माननीय सभासदों, माननीय अध्यक्ष जी,
Mr. Balu, I will allow you after question hour. No, this matter is under sub judice. No, Mr. Balu and other member, I will allow you after question hour. No, yeah. Question number 81, Shri Bhajan Lal.
क्वेश्चन नंबर 81 सर.
Question number 81, sir.
Mantri ji.
Honorable Minister. Honorable Minister, sir, a statement is laid on the table of the House.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Honorable Speaker, sir. Honorable Speaker, sir, through you, I want to know from Honorable Minister to reduce malnutrition, whatever schemes have been stated. So during last 3 years, in these two districts, how much money has been allocated and what has been the real expenditure? Will the government increase this budget? Honorable Speaker, sir. Honorable member has asked about two districts, Karoli and Dholpur. Honorable Speaker, sir, I would like to state here that whatever steps are being taken by Government of India to reduce malnutrition, and if I talk about Karoli and Dholpur districts, Honorable member has sought the information regarding these two districts. Right now, I don't have this information, but whatever amount has been sanctioned, it is well enough as per the proposals which we receive from the state governments, and we sanction amount accordingly. So specifically about these districts, I will furnish the detail to this to honorable member.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, माननीय मंत्री महोदय.
Honorable Speaker, sir, as has been stated by Honorable Minister that it comes under National Health Mission. You please tell me about Rajasthan, how much money has been transferred to Rajasthan under this mission. And number two, I am saying this because as you have stated about the national average, if I talk about the Karoli and Dholpur average, this is more than the average. And if we talk about anemia, it is found in every second child in Karoli and Dholpur. It is I think you have concealed this fact in this data, and you have counted, you have mentioned tens of the schemes, and you don't know about how much budget has been spent. So how you will ensure to reduce this rate of anemia? And sir, I would like to know that in my area, in this area, Karoli Dholpur is the area where SC/ST dominated area, and what strategy will be followed by the government to fight with this problem. And as you have mentioned in para number 10 and 11 about Anganwadis are in bad condition and no medical facilities are there, no doctors are there in your PSCs, compounders and GNM are not there, and at PHCs doctors are not available. If the investigation will not be started, what will be the benefit of these schemes? Honorable Speaker, sir, first of all, I would like to clarify that malnutrition is a multi-dimensional and multifactorial issue. Many departments of the government work in an integrated way on this issue. Ministry of Women and Child Development is also working in tandem with the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. If we talk about Anganwadi centers, the establishment of them and the management, it is seen by our Ministry of and sir, we have established the network of Arogya Mandirs, more than 1,78,000 Arogya Mandirs. 12 services package is being provided to the people of our country. So it is important to note that so many ministries are involved in this process. And if we talk about anemia and what efforts are being taken by us, Health Ministry has made 6 beneficiary categories: children less than 6 years, 5 to 9 years, 10 to 19 years, and reproductive age group women's, lactating mothers and pregnant women. Iron tablets and IFS syrup are being given to children, and we are trying to reduce anemia. So all these efforts are under NHM, and the
he has read out one of the 2 items and time allocated for 2 discussions next week. One has been read out. This is what I heard. Unless he hasn't read out the second one, which is a discussion on electoral reform. So when we were at the BSc under your sir, 1 minute. Let me complete, then we could say. So that was one issue. Since you were at the BSc, electoral reform, SIR, whatever, we wanted to discuss next week. So number 2, sir. And I just want to make the point of 258, sir. 258, sir, is a right of every member of this house. When a member stands up and says point of order, sir, for 45 minutes yesterday, we were trying to raise a point of order. First, just let me finish. First, we stand up at our desk. Then we don't get the point of order. In desperation, as the floor leader, I have to go down to the well. Please, sir, this is our right as every member. A point of order means a point of order. Nobody can take this away. Sir, protect us from this. That's all. Thank you.
When you are raising a point of order, only one person should rise and ask for the point of order. Everybody is shouting what point of order can be taken. One, yes. Honorable Minister, now we all, please, my dear.
Please sit down,
Sir, I agree with what Honorable Member Derek Bryan said. The first point on the decision taken in the Business Advisory Committee, yes, we had taken a decision, and also I had informed in the BSc, sir, chaired by you, that the discussion on the 150th anniversary of Vande Mataram will be taken up on Tuesday. It is finalized, and for election reforms, the subject related to that will be taken up right after it is over in Lok Sabha. So I'm just informing it for formality. Secondly, about the matter when the Finance Minister was responding to the subject yesterday, which was under discussion, the honorable member arrived a little late because I was sitting here. When the members from Trinamool Congress Party, All India Trinamool Congress Party, raised certain questions about West Bengal, the Finance Minister was responding to that. In the meantime, Finance Minister also gave assurance that after her speech is over, members can raise the query and she is ready to respond. But in the meantime, the honorable leader of the Trinamool Congress floor leader, he came a little later, and I was there.
No, you have raised your point.
But
he has raised. You listen to him then. Yes.
So we are Sir,
No running commentary, please.
we are
No, this is
guided,
not
we are
correct.
guided by the rules, procedures, rules of business, and also the ruling, whatever ruling is given by the honorable chairman. But I agree with you that when there is a point of order, chairman normally gives the power. This is members' right. It is members' right. But when honorable chairman rightly mentioned, when everybody stands up and make noise, where is the possibility of giving the opportunity as a matter of a point of order?
No, no. Honorable member, you should not shout like this. I am pointing out to you. What is your name? What is your name? No, no, you should not. Every time you are making a running commentary, that is not good. You please take your seat.
sir.
Please, you take
Thank you,
your
sir.
seat.
Sir, 30 seconds only.
No, no, no. You please take.
Sir.
Both of you should take your seat. Now,
Sir,
despite clear the
Sir.
categorical rule
Sir,
on the
30
mandate
seconds,
of
sir.
rule 267, some notices have still been submitted by the members. It was abundantly clarified that the notices not meeting the requirement of the rule 267 will not be taken into consideration. Now, matters raised with permission. Please, wait here. Please wait here.
Please sit down.
267 anymore. Please. Sri Shakti Singh Gogil. Sri Shakti Singh Gogil. No more. No. Sri Shakti Singh Gogil. He's not there. Yes. You please address.
सभापति महोदय,
Honorable Chairman, sir.
Going to address or not? I am going to call the next member. No. Are you going to?
yes,
are you
yes.
going to take
Sir,
or not?
I'm-
You address to me, na.
सभापति
you go.
महोदय,
Honorable Chairman, sir. Through you, sir, I would like to draw the attention of the government to this very serious issue.
I am speaking.
Sri
सर जो मैं
Subhasis
आपके
Pundia-
Through the government, sir. Sir, I am speaking.
Sri Subhasis Kundiya ji. Sri Subhasis Kundiya ji.
Jai Jagannath. First of all, I would like to convey my best wishes to you, sir. Thank you for giving me the opportunity to draw your kind attention to provide a special darshan for local people of Puri, sir. Sir, Puri is not just a city. It is an international tourist and pilgrimage hub and the living presence of Mahaprabhu Sri Jagannath. The Jagannath Temple Heritage Corridor was built only because the local residents of Puri made immense sacrifices, losing land,
Nothing will
homes,
go on
ancient
record
structures,
except the
yet
members.
standing firmly
who is
behind
on
the
this,
project with devotion
except
and
member
discipline.
speech.
From Rath Yatra to Chandan Yatra, from daily rituals to emergency arrangements, it is the people of Puri who soldier the responsibility so that the world can have darshan, sir. But ironically, sir, the same people who protected, preserved, and served the temple for generations can no longer access their own Lord without struggling through overwhelming tourist congestion. Sir, repeated appeals have been made, delegation have spoken, community groups have written, yet the government of Odisha has not bothered to create a special darshan system for permanent residents, sir. A very basic facility that respects traditional rights and daily worship, sir. Sir, it is my important to recall that the previous government under the leadership of my leader, Sri Naveen Patnaik, ensured a dedicated entry arrangement for local residents through the Western Gate by showing their ID proof, sir. A thoughtful step that recognize their traditional and daily connection with the temple, sir. Sir, tourists come and go, but the people of Puri live with Jagannath, serve Jagannath, and breathe Jagannath every day, sir. Their demands is neither political nor preferential. It is cultural, traditional, and emotional, sir, and long overdue. Therefore, I urge the central government to intervene and ensure a hassle-free darshan mechanism exclusively for permanent residents of Puri, sir. Jai Jagannath, Bande Utkal Janani.
Shriman Sujit Kumar ji.
Sir, through my 0-hour submission, I request the government to discontinue the use of the title Lord for British Viceroys and Governor Generals in our school textbooks, NCERT books, government documents, and official websites, sir. Sir, I did a random check of all these websites, documents, and school textbooks, and this is what I found. Sir, the NCERT history textbooks of class 8 and 12 in numerous chapters has dozens of references as Lord Curzon, Lord Lytton, Lord Mountbatten, Lord Dalhousie, to name a few. Similarly, sir, the official websites of several government departments and ministries, such as Ministry of Culture, Press Information Bureau, PIB, Archaeological Survey of India, ASI, just to name a few, and also the Raj Bhavan, which is now the Lok Bhavan of Bihar, has blatantly used the word Lord to describe British governors, generals, and viceroys. Sir, we all know that historically, British viceroys and governor generals were referred as Lord. Sir, during the British rule, the British colonial rulers used and abused the power to give titles for their imperialistic designs and to promote this false narrative of racial superiority. Sir, this was a title given by the British to the British for the British needs. But sir, why should we continue to place them on a demigod-like pedestal by calling them Lord, particularly when many of them have committed such horrendous and barbaric crimes against us? It is rather sad and unfortunate, sir, that after 75 years of independence, we continue to do so. And when our own freedom fighters are not referred to with such reverence. Sir, a vibrant democracy like ours, which also is the largest and the oldest democracy on earth, should not, sir, continue this practice, as this perpetuates a colonial mindset. It goes against the spirit of social equality and also goes against the letter and spirit of our own constitution, sir. Sir, when our Prime Minister renamed Rajpath, the ceremonial boulevard in New Delhi, as Kartavya Path, it was not just a ceremonial and symbolic move, sir. This change reflects a shift from the colonial attitude to a more duty-oriented name. It reflects a shift away from the colonial symbols and towards civic responsibility, towards our national pride. In fact, sir, on the 76th anniversary of our independence from the ramparts of the Red Fort, our dear Prime Minister, he emphasized the Panch Pran for the next 25 years, which we call the Amrit Kal. And the vision of the second Pran Shakti is to liberate ourselves from the Gulami attitude and eliminate all remnants of slavery. And I quote him, sir, "In no part of our existence, not even in the deepest corners of our mind or habits, should there be any ounce of slavery. It should be nipped there itself. We have to liberate ourselves from the slavery mindset, which is visible in innumerable things within and around us."
Shri Prakashik Baraik. बैठिए Prakashik Baraik.
धन्यवाद, चेयरमैन सर.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. The specific subject that I have is regarding my district, and I am here to raise that. My party is All India Trinamool Congress. Sir, in 2024 winter session, during my 0-hour speech, I had said that the Alipur district and the Virpa railway station and also Kumargam legislative seat, the railway overbridge for the process to be built, I had said regarding that. I got the reply from the railway department, but till date, there is no work that has been started. Honorable Chairman, sir, this is very important because after the rail crossing and we can see that there are schools and markets and also there are problems of vehicular movement. Sir, there have been many incidents where the patients died because they could not cross the railway crossing in Kamakya Gudi 1 to Volca 1, Volca 2, Kotka 1, Vati Wadi till Parokata. All these areas get affected. Apart from that, Virpada 1 to Soho Langapada and Hantapada areas also get affected. Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable Chief Minister, with Chief Minister's blessing, this has been given to the Railway Minister, but this work has not been completed, due to which there have been many problems people are facing.
People are facing problems, sir, and through you, I would like to urge upon the ministry that this sort of impediment should be resolved. We should tackle with them. And we have made various proposals to central government, but still we are getting the stepmotherly treatment. And on one side, we see some good policies as far as announcements are concerned, and on other sides we are also having that announcements by Supreme Court that money belonging to West Bengal should be given to state of West Bengal. So these announcements are there, these diktats are there, but I still have to urge upon the ministry that the ground realities are different and we have to still take care of them. And with that, sir, I conclude. Jai Bengal.
Sri Irana Kadadi.
मान्य सभापतिगळे,
Honorable Chairman, sir, Namaskar. Farmers of Karnataka who are growing sugarcane are facing a lot of problems, and I would like to bring those issues to the notice of the government. And thank you for giving me this opportunity to share my views. Sir, farmers are facing very difficult situation in Karnataka due to the continuous drought. Farmers have been struggling badly. There have been a poor yield of sugarcane crop in many areas, and farmers have suffered a heavy loss. And due to shortage of sugarcane, the poor yield, farmers have and factories have been facing difficulties. And across the state, around 81 factories have stopped their operation, and only 3.4 metric ton is being produced instead of 7.5 ton. And in the state, the sugar factories are facing a lot of difficulties. And Prime Minister Modi ji has started fair remunerative price for sugarcane to ensure minimum income to farmers. But the poor yield and the cost have been given to farmers, but it is not enough at this point. And I welcome this step, but I would like to add that central government should revise this price once again, and while revising the FRP, we should make sure that the price of the sugarcane is being included and the plight of farmers is being considered. And the FRP rate have been increased earlier from 9.5% to 10.25%. So even farmers were finding it difficult to cover the expenses that they have invested. And the last major revision of the sugarcane price was in 2019. And although FRP has increased, the present drought production has made the sugarcane cultivation unprofitable. Sugar factories have been unable to crush the adequate quantities of sugarcane due to shortage, which has further affected the financial stability of mills and farmers who depend on them. And the cost of sugar has increased, and the overall supply chain has been disrupted due to the poor production of the sugarcane. And the Karnataka is the major sugarcane producer, but the Karnataka state has been facing this problem, and I would like to bring this severe issue to the notice of this central government, and I would request them to take appropriate steps. Thank you, sir.
Raika Krishnaya.
Respected Chairman, education is the key to progress, especially higher education, which provides the cutting edge and skilled manpower. But quality of higher education is declining and is a matter of concern for all stakeholders as well as for the whole nation. The students who complete the UG and PG courses have very low job opportunities. Another serious issue is the gap between demand and supply, implying that youth are not eligible for job market. This leads to widespread unemployment among the higher educated graduates. To improve the quality of education in India, we must maintain parameters of quality of education. The parameter of quality education are sufficient number of quality faculty members, profile of students entering into the higher education, infrastructure of the education institution, curriculum, appropriate teaching method, examination pattern, learning sources, national agencies, government policies, and institutional leadership. India is one of the largest education system of the world. Therefore, different stakeholders must work through these parameters on their respective level to maintain and improve the quality of higher education in India. India higher education has expanded in quantity but lacking behind in terms of quality. India cannot progress until the higher education system is qualitatively among the enough because the poor quality is resulting in low employability, low performance of specialized individuals, lack of innovative and creative ideas, which are the key elements to stresses the progress and present time. In all, there is need to enlarge the adaptive capacity, quality of higher education system so that more responsive to the changing world of the work and meet the diversified needs of the economy, both domestic and global. For that purpose, diversification of Indian higher education and training system has to be pursued in goal. This can be achieved by the having proper mixed public and private, formal and informal, non-formal institution. In this view, therefore, we urgent attention, review the main respect related to the quantity concerned higher education.
Sri Raghav Jaddaji.
सर आए दिन हम अपने मोबाइल फोन की
Sir, these days we always use one mobile button in our mobiles, and then we get one notification that the rider is coming, and the rider is coming one commodity. But we always forget to acknowledge the person who is behind that order delivery. Sir, these Zomato, Swiggy delivery people, and these Ola, Uber drivers, plumber, beautician, and various sorts of jobs they are delivering. But in government terminology, we have just one word to suffice for their existence, and that is gig workers. So today I will like to express their anguish as it is prevailing over the country. Sir, e-commerce have changed our country, but before this super fast delivery, there is a silent workforce which works all through the year in every season, and when they even put their life in peril to for the timely delivery. Sir, all these is e-commerce and all these giants, all these honkos are working on the toil of these gig workers. These companies have become unicorns and they have become giants. But sir, these gig workers are in peril. Their life is in extreme trouble. They are in pain, sir. And sir, there are various trouble points which their lives have. Sir, there is one panic which they have to go through. They have to deliver within 10 minutes, they have to deliver within 30 minutes, and because of that, sir, they have to cross many a times red lights, they have to cross the traffic signals, even to disobey the traffic signals many a times. They are always in the hurry to save time, and then sir, they always keep their lives in danger. Then sir, customer anguish, customer anger is also one thing which always troubles them. If they come 5 minutes late, 7 minutes late, then the customer always gives negative feedback, and even many a times they are intimidated that complaints will be made against the gig workers. So this is second point, sir. And their whole performance of whole month goes into zero just because of one coming late. Sir, they work 12 to 14 hours a day, whether it is scorching heat or bitter cold, whatever the season is, whether it is fog, this or that, but they are working all the time, 24 hours, sir. They are not getting any bonus, they are not getting any allowance. And sir, their situation is even worse than the organized workers who are working in mills, who are working in companies. They are not getting any health insurance. And even then, sir, they have to mask their pain. They have to give delivery and all the services with smiles. And sir, they always say thank you with a smile, and they ask for five-star delivery. Sir, they are not robots, they are human beings. They belong to some people. They are somebody's father, somebody's husband, and somebody's brother. Sir, their plight should be considered. And when, sir, we are looking for 10 minutes delivery, we should also look for the person who is providing that delivery. And sir, if we don't do that, then sir, the society will not be in good shape.
Murthy ji.
Thank you, sir, giving me an opportunity. Children are our future, and we should develop our children in good value system, good education, sports, and many other activities. Akashat patitam toyam yatha gacchati sagaram. Every drop of water, maybe through cloud, through riverlet, or through river, goes to an ocean. So are the children, what we bring up, everything goes to their future. But I'm really worried about regulation, about the today's scenario. In modern days, social media has become very popular, and there are many, many advantages of social media, which I don't want to talk here, but I want to talk the other side of the social media. Many parents use their innocent children because they are not even aware what they are doing. They are exposed to different type of costumes, dress, commercialization, and put them on a social media so that they can have 10,000, 1 million, 500,000 followers. This will help them financially a lot for parents, I'm aware of it. But what happens to the child? The child will lose its innocence. The child doesn't give permission because the child is not aware of it. It will affect in a long range, it will affect the children's psychology. They will not learn how to go to, how to do any activity, social activity or sports, even a good education. Children become a source of income to parents. And the social media, they take the advantage of social media. Now, a country like France, where there is a kind of regulation is there on children who are on the social media. You cannot expose them in a different costume. You cannot have, when they are taking bath, you can't take that picture because you do not know. Sometimes people with a bad set of mindset, they may use those photos for something else. And again, children, you should not bring them up only because they give money or their source of income. We are causing their blockage in their future. So I am requesting, social media is like a knife, I consider, sir. You can cut a fruit or you can kill a person. Use social media for betterment, but not using your children, the children influencer, mother influencer, and you can open it in social media. There are so many influencers without any regulation. I am requesting the government of India, and particularly in social media, to keep a regulation on this. For example, our government has done a fantastic work regulating in the advertisement, children advertisement, children working or acting in film, all those things they have taken care, and there are strict laws implemented. Whereas when it comes to social media, it is not done. And this is going to cause a great problem in future for our children. And it should be told to their parents also, there should be a restriction. There should be a way to use. Certain methodologies should not be used. Children cannot use certain kind of dress and dance or certain kind of dress, for the advertisement, because this is not the way how we can bring up next generation of our children. Thank you very much, sir, giving me an opportunity to talk on this subject, regulating the chat.
Samik Bhattacharya.
Thank you, sir. कोई मंदिर मस्जिद का लड़ाई.
Sir, it is not about any fight between a mosque and a temple. It is not about any debate between Hindu and Muslim. But sir, what is happening there? In Malda district and the Pandua region, Jitu Santhal sacrificed his life and he faced the bullets from the British rulers. And his sacrifice was for the Adinath temple and for the restoration of Adinath temple in Malda, West Bengal. with sannyasi movement. Within sannyasi movement, sir, this happened. So, sir, it is one historically documented incident.
J.H. Ravinshaw, the collector of Malda, from 1865 to 1867, they have documented the different evidences. जो वो हिंदू मंदिर होने का
Sir, it was a clear claim of it being Hindu temple, and sir, archaeological imprints are being erased, archaeological evidences are being erased, and sir, this Adinath temple, which is there in Malda, stone pelting is happening on the idol of Lord Ganesha. Lord Krishna's sculpture is being called a sculpture of Satan. And sir, we cannot erase history. We cannot erase our tradition. Sir, we cannot erase our culture, and we must not do that. But sir, this is happening. This is happening in the state of West Bengal. Sir, this will be next Babri Masjid movement. There is no mosque there. It is only one temple, sir. It is Adinath temple. And sir, this Adinath temple is also having clear archaeological evidence. ASI is having that.
study होना चाहिए.
Sir, we must do a study over this temple. All these artifacts, all these idols of the deities there should be investigated. And sir, we should restore the piousness, and whatever bad activities are happening there, we must stop them. Government should protect that. Central government should protect that. And sir, Adinath temple is a historical reality. We must protect it. We must protect the devotion and sentiments of the local people. And sir, people who are protesting against the divinity of this temple, they are there in power in West Bengal. Sir, we will not allow this to continue in India. This is not about Babur, sir. This is about the tradition of country. Babur was just a looter. He was just a conqueror. And sir, in district of Malda, in Pandua region, Jitu Santhal sacrificed his life. You cannot erase his sacrifice, and you cannot make a Babri mosque there. That will not be allowed in any cost. That will not happen.
Anil Sukhdev Rao Bonde.
सर धन्यवाद सभा.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, Indian Medical Parliamentary Forum, there happened one stroke conference over heart stroke, and various experts were called therein. Some suggestions have come out of that conference, sir, and I would like to put forth those suggestions, sir. We are finding that in India, morbidity is rising, and various sorts of impairments are also rising in India because of heart strokes. But sir, despite this happening, we are still in the need of establishing stroke care centers in all the districts. In Ayushman Bharat, sir, in this scheme, we are covering all senior citizens, we are covering all the citizens, and health facility is being provided to them. But sir, this should also work for the preventive aspects. And sir, how to control diabetes, how to control blood pressure, and then there are some habits, smoking and other habits, which are injurious to health. If we take care of these aspects, then the heart strokes can be taken care of. So sir, these are all the necessities which we should ponder upon. And if the patient is transferred to the medical facility within time, then the lives can be saved, and thrombosis, that is the clotting of blood, will be prevented as well. So sir, if that is done, then the impairments will be less, and we are finding that heart stroke is becoming reason of various sorts of impairments. And when that happens, then sir, a family is devastated. So we should increase the number of stroke-ready hospitals at the district level. We must do that, and we can deploy public-private partnership in this regard. And sir, this is something which should be taken care of at the earliest, and that time interval is very important when the patient comes in trouble and when he reaches to the hospital. Sir, that should happen at the earliest. And neurophysicians are also very important, and they should be deployed at taluka level, at the district level. They are not there as of now. But telemedicine is still working. Telemedicine is providing some solace. If that is made available at the district level, then sir, the number of impairments will go down. We see that and we know that in the older ages, the number of such cases rise. So we should take care of them.
Sri Ravichandra Vadi Raju.
Sir, I want to bring to the notice of this House two urgent issues that are affecting the daily lives of people in Hyderabad and Telangana. Sir, my BRS party leader KCRG has done tremendous work in turning Hyderabad into a truly global city. Sir, the first issue is metro rail and urban transport delays. The Hyderabad Metro Phase 2 project is still not approved by the central government. Without this project, the airport corridor, IT corridor and fast-growing suburbs cannot be connected properly. Also, MMTS Phase 2 has been pending for many years and is still incomplete. Because of the delays, traffic congestion in Hyderabad is getting worse every day. People are spending hours in traffic, losing time, money and productivity. Sir, the second issue is the slowdown in the IT sector in Hyderabad. Many IT companies have reduced hiring and some are laying off employees. New investments in the city are also slower compared to previous years. This is creating serious job insecurity among young engineers and fresh graduates who are waiting for opportunities. Sir, Hyderabad is one of India's most important IT and innovation centers. For the city to grow, both good transport and a strong IT sector are necessary. Therefore, sir, I request the Union government to approve Hyderabad Metro Phase 2 immediately and fast track and complete MMTS Phase 2, sir, and announce support for the IT sector and encourage new investments and job creation, sir. Sir, these issues affect lakhs of people and need urgent attention, sir. This is Hyderabad city developed by KTR IT minister also, very in 10 years, very, very developed under the truly global city, sir. Thank you, sir. This is a lack of people, development, urgent need and attention, sir. Thank you.
Sri Mahendra Patji.
माननीय सभापति महोदय, मैं आपका
Honorable Chairman, sir, I am grateful to you that on such an important matter, you have given me an opportunity to raise this important issue of the human-wildlife conflict in Uttarakhand, sir, and the need for effective mitigation measures, sir. Through you, I would like to draw the kind attention of the government towards the attacks that tigers and other related species are causing on human beings. Sir, the attacks are increasing by the day, and as per the data that is available now, the tigers and bears have caused death of 24 persons there through attacks. And only yesterday in Kanjar village in Pauri Garhwal, one person was killed by a bear. And on 12th September, sir, four-year-old girl was killed by a species of tiger family and called Guldar, sir. And Dani Devi was also killed similarly by a tiger, sir. On 20th of November in Koti village, Ginni Devi was killed by a tiger. And in Uttarkashi, Bhongi village, sir, because of the attack by a bear, Mezrana was killed and Ambika Devi was killed by a bear on 7th of September, sir. In Chamoli, Nandanagar, 60-year-old Vasanti Devi was killed by a bear through an attack. And more than 150 persons, sir, have been seriously injured because of these attacks. And all these numbers are more than 1264 since the constitution of the state of Uttarakhand, sir. More than 6,519 persons have been injured, and because of all these incidents, all the people there are actually scared, sir. It is my request to the government that for protecting people from the attacks of the wild animals, there should be a proper policy devised and implemented, and at the same time, sir, there should be a provision for central assistance for all those who suffer grievously and for their treatment of the injured. The central government should provide for a policy for free treatment, sir. This is a very important issue, sir, that I have placed before you, sir. Thank you very much.
Srimati Maya Narolia ji.
धन्यवाद माननीय सभापति जी।
Thank you, Chairman sir, that you have allowed me to raise a very important issue pertaining to Madhya Pradesh Narsinghpur district. Honorable Chairman sir, I would like to draw your attention towards Narmdapur and Narsinghpur district citizens. There are very two important issues and inevitable issues pertaining to railways. Honorable sir, subject first is a train number 12171 12172. Stoppage of the train of this number first is 12171 oblique 12172 LTT Haridwar Superfast Express should be made to stop at Narmadapuram railway station, and this should be ensured. Lot of people go for pilgrimage to Haridwar, and this train plies between Mumbai and Haridwar, and it is very important for the people of northern India, Narmadapuram, and the people living in nearby areas, and the students, employees, and traders travel every day. Currently, this superfast train does not stop there, and thousands of passengers are facing inconvenience due to this. If railways provide a 2-minute stoppage at the station, then it would be a great relief to the people of the place. And Honorable Minister is sitting here. Honorable Railway Minister is working at a very good pace, and he has accepted many of our proposals. I request him for the same. The second subject, from Narmadapuram to Kolkata, there is no direct train, sir. Through you, I would like to urge the Honorable Minister and would like to bring to the attention of the House that from Narmadapuram to Kolkata, a new train service be started for religious, cultural, and commercial purposes. The Narmadapuram place is very important, and there is no direct train service to Kolkata. Sir, the people have to go via Italia and other place. Inconvenient, but it is a great need for the people of that place. Through you, I would like to draw the attention of the railway minister towards the fact that the people of Narmadapuram and Narsinghpur have this very inevitable demand, and at the earliest the demand be met. I am very thankful to the honorable railway minister.
Thank you, sir. Sir, blue collar workers are people who work in manufacturing, construction, maintenance sectors, and more. India's economic ambitions rest on a labor force of more than 50 crore people, most of whom work in blue collar and low wage occupations. For all this government's big talk about skill development among youth, only 4% of youth have received formal vocational or technical training. Another 17% have received informal training. This means that 4 out of 5 young entrants are not skilled to work in industry. So let me expose the Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana. Started in 2015, this flagship scheme has trained just 1.6 crore people. Sir, barely 3% in the last 10 years of India's workforce. तो आप ही बताइए सर ये स्कीम फेल हुआ या पास हुआ?
Sir, you please tell whether this scheme was successful or not.
The National Apprenticeship Promotion Scheme, launched 9 years ago with a target of 46 lakhs, it has failed well below the target. This Modi government only talks about skilling, but when it comes to target met, the achievements are poor. I have given you, sir, 2 examples. While on the subject of blue collar workers, I must point out that the finance minister completely misled the House yesterday on figures in companies where blue and white collar workers are employed. She said 7,000 companies shifted out of Bengal in 14 years. So what she didn't say, here is what she didn't say, that between 2011 and 25, over 1 lakh companies were registered in Bengal, an increase of 83%. Yes, sir. 7,500 companies were added every year in Bengal. In the last 5 years, 40,000 companies were incorporated and only 1,700 were shifted out, sir. A country this large cannot grow when the government is dishonest about its figures. A country this large cannot rely on the strength of an unskilled workforce. Sir, आपके द्वारा मैं विनती करता हूँ
Sir, through you, I would like to urge that skill the youth of our nation. Please skill the youth of our nation.
वंदे मातरम.
Sri Eddie Singh ji. Sri Eddie Singh ji.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. India, despite being the youngest nation in terms of population, is facing serious crisis with an increasing number of suicides among its youth aged 15 to 29 years, which constitutes about 40% of the population. According to the National Crime Records Bureau, 2022 data, over 1.70 lakh suicides were recorded in the country, of which more than 56,000 were in the 15-29 age group, accounting for nearly 1/3 of all such deaths. Alarmingly, the suicide rate among Indian youth is reportedly around 10 times higher than that of China. This trend undermines the demographic dividend that India hopes to benefit from and raises grave concern about the mental and social well-being of its younger population. There are multiple reasons contributing to this phenomena. Academic pressures continue to be one of the leading causes, particularly among students preparing for competitive exams like NEET and JEE. Cities like Kota have become notorious for student suicides due to high expectation and performance-related stress. Unemployment and financial insecurity are also major stresses, with youth unemployment hovering around about 16%, leading to frustration and a sense of hopelessness. Mental health disorders and as depression and anxiety are increasingly prevalent, yet the country lacks adequate infrastructure and professional to address these problems. Such social stigma further deters many from seeking help. Relationships issues, family disputes, pressure from social media, and social isolation contribute significantly to the rising suicide rates. This situation has deep implications for India's future. The loss of productive young lives directly impacts national growth and weakens the very foundation of the demographic advantage. The various governmental initiatives to create employment opportunities and reduce economic and mental stress among youth have not been able to make any impact on the condition of the youth. Going forward, the country needs a coordinated national suicide prevention strategy that includes increased mental health funding, widespread.
1 minute. You have to utilize when the time has been allocated to you. If you are not utilizing hereafter, it will be very difficult for the chair to give you the another chance.
Sir,
No. You have to utilize it. I ask you to address me, but you are not addressing. What I can do now, please. Let him complete. Let him complete. I'm coming.
धन्यवाद सभापति.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. I am very thankful to you that you have allowed me to speak on a very serious issue. Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to urge the government that this issue should not be taken from a political angle, but look at it from a human angle. In Gujarat, sir, as Diwali comes, the monsoon crops are ready in Gujarat, and the second of Deepavali is New Year for Gujaratis, and after the New Year they start cutting their crops. But unfortunately, this time the crop was ready, and from the second day after Deepavali, there was incessant raining in Gujarat, and the crop got destroyed, and they had incurred entire cost. The farmers had incurred the cost, and in the entire country there is Bima Fasal Yojana for the farmers, but there is no crop insurance scheme in Gujarat, which is the Bima Fasal Yojana. And for this, sir, I would like to say, you please take seat. You please take your seat. The conditions that prevail in Gujarat in such a situation, farmers are committing suicide, and nobody gives more weightage to life. But if your compensation is all right, then why farmers are committing suicide? Farmers are committing suicide, and you should not forget that Kisan is not. I am saying this thing because near Dwarka, Jamnagar, Kisan, the farmer commits suicide, and he writes that he had mortgaged his jewelry and his crop has failed and he is committing suicide. The other farmer ties a stone to his body and falls in Gir Somnath and says that his crop has failed and he is committing suicide. You please look at it from a humane angle. It was Rajiv Gandhi who had brought a crop insurance scheme for the farmers, and token money was given to farmers, and Rajiv Gandhi was the prime minister who started this, and you have stopped this in Gujarat. I demand this, sir, that it should be taken up as a humane issue. The compensation that is given in Gujarat is not enough, and I would urge that government of India should intervene and they should give money to the farmers. Thank you, sir.
Garu, Sri Mehta Raghunath Reddy Garu. What is the point of order? What is the point of order?
61.
Hey.
सर सर अभी माननीय
Sir, just now Honorable Nadimul Haqji was saying that the finance minister has misled the house. He has used the word misled, and he should he has authenticated whatever he has said on the paper, and whatever he is claiming he should authenticate through papers, and the word mislead should be expunged.
Examine it. We will examine it. If anything is wrong, that will be corrected. Sri Mehta Raghunath Reddy Garu. Sri Naresh Bansalji.
सब्जेक्ट इसमें था नहीं ना लिस्ट में
Demand and modernization of India's classical knowledge and Sanskrit language.
मेंशन है ना यही आया जस्ट वैश्विक स्तर पर संस्कृत
At a global level, Sanskrit language and thinking over India's culture and for enhancing the knowledge of Indians. Sanskrit is the basis of Indian knowledge tradition, and on the basis of Sanskrit, human civilizations have developed, and all of us know that all most of the languages of the world are somehow connected to Sanskrit. In the history of Sanatan culture, then all the Vedas, Puran, and all the Upanishads were written in Sanskrit only, and it includes the highest quality of knowledge of the universe. Sanskrit language is unending, and environment, mathematics, every knowledge is available in Sanskrit, and the historic knowledge that is available in Sanskrit is being researched upon, but Indians are getting away from such a great knowledge. However, Sanskrit should have been taught us from childhood, but we are getting it from foreign countries, and we are getting the research work as well. Currently, scientific, moral upliftment is dependent on Sanskrit and the life values that are given there also strengthens the universal brotherhood. Sanskrit language at the global level and Indian knowledge tradition is being mulled over throughout, and Sanskrit is also recognized as a computer pro language. Nicholas Tesla and Johannes Kepler are the thinkers who had accepted Sanskrit as a scientific language. Sanskrit is easy and enjoyable, but there was a propaganda run against it, and Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Bhai Modi ji and his government for coming out of a colonial mindset had taken various important steps in this direction.
Last line.
Question number 61, Sri Neeraj Sagarji.
प्रश्न संख्या 61.
Question number 61, sir.
Honorable Minister.
Sir, a statement is laid on the table of the House.
The first supplementary, Sri Neeraj Sagarji.
सभापति जी पहले
Honorable Chairman, sir, I congratulate you at the outset and would like to have your protection also, sir. The history of Balia has been quite honorable. 1857 freedom struggle, Mangal Pandey ji was the leader at that time. Gandhi ji in 1942 gave the call for quit India. Balia, Chittu Pane, under leadership of Chittu Pane, for 13 days it was free. 1975, Save Democracy movement, Jai Prakash ji was the leader. Janeshwar Mishra ji, Hazari Prasad Dwivedi ji, so many names I can take who hail from Balia. I want to request Honorable Minister, Vande Bharat trial run was conducted some days ago for Balia. I'd like that on leader of freedom, the hero, Mangal Pandey ji's name, it can be given. And I again and again repeat, sir, Jai Prakash ji has a station named after him, Bakula Station, and we have been demanding that you please put the question, let the minister reply. The question is, sir, whether Honorable Minister will think about Bagla Station and Vande Bharat related proposals, whether he'll consider. Honorable Minister, Honorable Chairman, sir, Balia is indeed one of the most
historical place, और जैसा मेरे
and as the honorable member has pointed out about Balia, detailed facts he gave, House agrees fully, and Balia has had great contribution in the history of India. Definitely the whole country bows to the memory. Honorable member, I'd like to thank for Balia again and again. You have followed up 82 train services because of this are functioning in Balia, and complete list is appended with the reply given. And otherwise also Balia station is under renovation, and the cultural heritage, the historical heritage would also be included in the design. I'd like to have a detailed discussion with honorable members, sir, and whatever other stations or other things are to be done in that region, we would talk about it and help out.
Supplementary, Sri Neeraj Sagarji.
मेरा दूसरा प्रश्न
My second supplementary is, sir, about post-COVID stoppage of trains that was dispensed with, and many stations were there, which were earlier stations. Now they are halts. Tajpur, Revati Station, Sagarpali, Chetwada, Gaon. These are the names of stations, and so many people are there, sir, and they are
anguished that stations have been converted into halts now. Before COVID, trains were stopping. Now they are not stopping. Honorable Minister will tell whether halt station will be given the status of stations. Honorable Minister. Sir, the honorable member has talked about station and halt conversion. I have noted it down and I'll ascertain and respond.
The third supplementary, Dr. Bhim Singh ji.
धन्यवाद महोदय.
Thank you, sir. This question is quite important about Buxar and Balia. It relates to honorable member gave the proposal to change the name. I'd like to know also from the minister about Buxar now, sir. Buxar is also a place where Puranas are remembered. Vishwamitra ji and Lord Rama launched a campaign against the Rakshasas and it started in Buxar. So that heritage is there remembered. I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister whether it will not be proper to change the Buxar station's name to Maharshi Vishwamitra Station, whether any such proposal is there before the government.
Honorable Minister.
मान्यवर सभापति.
Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable Member has talked about Buxar, its Puranic references and importance. He, in a nice way, told about it. I'd like to put forth a subject before the August House that in Bharat Gaurav train circuit, the first train that had started was Ramayan circuit train, and Buxar was an important place there on the route, and Bharat Gaurav train took pilgrims. Whenever they went to Buxar, the pilgrims experienced really great things there, memorable things and experiences they brought. Buxar on the same theme is under renovation, and it is important from the Puranic point of view. And alongside, sir, one more subject I'd like to keep here in Uttar Pradesh for development of railways. The way Honorable Prime Minister has increased the budget for that, it's a historic step that has been taken, sir. If you look at the data, Honorable Chairman, sir, you'll find that earlier, before 2014, 1,100 crore rupee worth budget was there for Uttar Pradesh. Today it is 18 times more, and 19,800 crore rupees it has gone up to. And because of that, Uttar Pradesh has so many projects moving ahead. In Bihar also, very rapidly progress is there on projects. Overall, across the country, you'll see stations are upgraded, new tracks are being laid, and the work is on everywhere in all walks under the railways, under leadership of the Prime Minister. The work is moving fast.
The fourth supplementary, Shriman Ramji.
धन्यवाद माननीय.
Thank you, Honorable Sir. I'd like to know from the Honorable Minister and would submit a request about Lakhimpur Kheri. I have made a request repeatedly. It's also referred to as a pilgrim place, Puranic importance, possessing place. Nepal border is also there. So I have requested Honorable Minister, I have written letter to PM also. Big line train, gauge line, we need for Delhi and for Mumbai, and people come from Nepal also. They have to perform big journey from there if they have to come to these two places. So I have repeatedly requested. I'd like to know if Lakhimpur Kheri, Delhi, Mumbai trains you can give or not.
Honorable Minister.
मान्यवर सभापति.
Honorable Chairman, sir, the question related to Buxar and Balia and Lakhimpur Kheri is Honorable Member has brought to notice. I'll note it, sir.
Fifth supplementary, RPN Singh ji.
बहुत-बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thank you so much, sir, for giving me the opportunity to speak on this important question on railways. Grateful, sir. Sir, Railway Minister, I'd like to congratulate at the outset the kind of overhaul that has been brought about, improvement that has been brought about. He deserves kudos, and under leadership and direction of the Prime Minister, the fund flow that has gone to Uttar Pradesh, again express gratitude, sir. Neeraj Shekharji, MP Saab talked about Balia. I also come from Purvanchal, Uttar Pradesh, Kushinagar district I hail from, and Lord Buddha's Mahapanirvan site it is. And I request the Railway Minister to please take care of that place also. He has the whole country in view. Kushi Nagar district with Parona headquarters. Some trains are flying. It's a Buddha site. So for big cities from Badona, we should have trains to connect so that the pilgrims and tourists and citizens are benefited. Thank you. Honorable Minister.
Sabhapati.
Honorable Chairman, sir, Honorable Member has talked about Kushinagar. I have had discussions with him earlier also, and as best we are trying to take care of the heritage with regard to Kushinagar, and trains are being pressed into service. I'll consider, I'll again discuss, and will take his proposal into consideration.
Thank you. Question number 62, Srimadi Jabi Mater Hisim.
Sir, question number 62.
Honorable
Honorable Chairman, sir, a statement has been laid on the table of the House.
First supplementary, Srimadi Jabi Mathur Hisam.
Sir, my first supplementary is in early November in my home state of Kerala, a very shocking incident happened wherein a 19-year-old girl.
And they alone shall fight the deep, they alone shall light the Devam ordinarily in the traditional place of Mandapam at Subramania Swami Temple near Uchipuliyar Koil. That is a judgment made by Justice Ganagaraj in 1996. There is one more judgment in 2017.
What is your demand, sir? What is your demand? What is your demand, sir?
Sir, I wanted to tell the...
You're informing the House, you're informing...
I'm informing the House. The House has to take cognizance of the matter which has been in the public mind for so many days.
Good.
That actually the particular people who belongs to particular party.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Your point is heard. Honorable Minister and Murugan.
Sir. So, sir.
Sir, I gave you time. I gave you time.
He has made
sir.
his point.
I gave you time.
He has made his point. Finish. He's made his point.
Sir,
He
okay,
has
sir.
made his point.
Sir, you made your point, sir. Okay, sir. Because of your seniority, I am giving you another 1 minute. Let him speak. No, why are you interrupting?
He's a senior member.
Sir, please place your demand. What are you trying to do?
My dear sir, they are creating a communal clash. Communal clash is being ignited by a particular party who is ruling, which is ruling in this government of India.
What is your demand, sir? What is your demand?
So he should.
Okay, sir. Your point has been heard. Honorable Minister. Yes, sir. Honorable
Before
Minister.
that,
Yes, sir.
my simple submission is, since Honorable Chair has allowed the Honorable Member T.R. Balu to make his point, normally in 0 hour, we don't argue, you make your point. It is fine. My only request is, since you made certain remarks about a judge, I would like to request Honorable Chair to delete that portion because that is unpalatable remark and it is not the tradition of this House. Secondly, since Honorable Member has made an issue and he raised here, matter is going on, so I would request Chair the MOS Parliamentary Affairs to make a clarification remark on his remark.
Mike.
Tamil in Madurai, Tirupparamkundrathula,
In Madurai, in Tiruparankundram, the DMK government has stopped the people who went to light the lamp. Even after the order of the High Court, this Tamil Nadu government and Tamil Nadu police personnel have not allowed the people to go to the top of the hill. This is their worshipping right. Even then, the bench of the High Court at Madurai has ordered, and 550 CISF personnel were accompanying the devotees who went to light the diya. These devotees were arrested by the state government and the police, and they are stopping the worshipping rights of the people. The worship of Lord Muruga with the sloganeering of Lord Muruga. This is in practice for so long, and Hindus go there and worship Lord Muruga in this place. This is for vote bank politics. This state government of Tamil Nadu is particularly targeting a particular community. This is the action against that community. The DMK government is totally destroying the law and order of that particular area. The police personnel at that place are not protecting the law and order. They are stopping the worshippers. They are attacking the worshippers. The BJP state president has been arrested from that place. Kaleshwar Subramaniam has also been arrested. Whoever goes there is arrested. This is the snatching away the rights of the worshippers. The democratic right is also destroyed and dismantled. The DMK government is only for vote bank politics. And what is the High Court order that should be implemented? That is my plea to the government, whether you have belief on judiciary or not, but only the law of the government, law of the state will remain. Two judges have permitted the worshippers to go, but the state government has not permitted to do so. The police under the control of the DMK government is doing all these activities. As per the Constitution of India, 25th section of the Article 25 of the Constitution says that it gives freedom to worship. Freedom of worshipping is provided, but the state government is stopping that right and stopping the devotees. They are not supporting the right. They are disturbing our house. That is their only intention. As per the law, as per the orders of the High Court, this should be implemented.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I wish to join the... Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I wish to draw the attention of the Honourable Minister of Road Transport and Highways to the persistent delays and alarming safety lapses in the National Highway 66 construction work across Kerala, sir. Particularly the Arur-Thuruvur elevated corridor, which has led to multiple accidents, environmental degradation, and tragic loss of life, sir. At least 40 such accidents have been reported, from 80-ton concrete girders collapsing on vehicles in Eramalur, beam collapses on the Arur-Thuruvur service road, to a section of the entire NH66 collapsing, sir. In particular, the 12.75 kilometer long Arur-Thuruvur 6-lane elevated highway, which is one of the longest flyovers in India, is plagued by poor planning, inadequate lighting, and unsafe diversions. These repeated delays and failures suggest that there is something fundamentally wrong with the way the project implementation units in Kerala function and how they are supervised. The PRUs under the purview of the National Highway Authority of India must be held accountable for these structural failures and negligence. Moreover, a revised completion timeline should be publicly announced along with updates and quarterly progress. I urge the Honourable Minister, sir, to intervene and order a safety audit of all ongoing NH construction zones in Kerala, to suspend high-risk construction until safety clearances are obtained, and to expedite the process of compensation disbursal for the many victims of these 80 accidents. There is also a need for a systemic review at the ministry level of all actions of these project implementation units, including increased accountability of the parties responsible for all these accidents in Kerala, to alleviate the public distress which is widespread and ensure the safe and timely completion of these highway projects. I thank you, Mr. Chairman.
Thank you, sir. माननीय श्री गौरव गोगोई जी.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. There was a dream that every household should have water, but present-day Assam, the Jal Jeevan scheme has become inadequate to such an extent that instead of water, today houses are completely destroyed, decimated. The contractors, the workers, as a result of which they are suffering. Today, they are on the roads, they are rallying on the roads because the pending bills have not been cleared thus far. And it is most unfortunate that if any of the bills are being cleared, then those are only the few who have connections or contacts with the government. 30,000 engineers, 8,000 contractors are suffering today. Almost 3,500 crore worth of bills are pending. And who is suffering, sir? All of those young people who had invested, who had taken loans to help with the government, they actually use their own money to come into the foreplay and actually work for the government. The situation is so deplorable, sir, that wherever this particular policy has actually worked in a horrible way is Assam. This Jal Jeevan mission is not possible there. I would want that the state government and the central government give the proof of their double engine government. They work together hand in hand and clear this out at the earliest. Thank you, sir.
माननीय श्री नारायण पाणी.
धन्यवाद महोदय. एक sensitive.
Honorable Chairperson, sir, there was a sensitive issue. That's why you gave an opportunity to T.R. Baluji, and you also gave an opportunity to Shashi Tharoor ji and Gaurav Gogoi ji. I was ready as my name is on serial 1. I know opposition disrupts the house. I was a member of this house in 2004, and they have failed multiple times, and see the coincidence. There was a discussion on Madras Fertilizer Limited in Rajya Sabha, and the same day I raised an issue related to Talcher Fertilizer Limited in Odisha's Talcher. There was a unit of Fertilizer Corporation of India, and it was started in the 70s. And because of wrong operational practices, it had to be closed. And I was raising this issue again and again. And when Modi government came into power in 2014, and a solution of joint venture was devised, and Talcher Fertilizer Limited has now been started, and it is under construction, and there is a delay in the completion of the work related to this factory. In 2018, Honorable PM visited that place. Mr. Anant Kumar was the minister that time, and it is located close to the village of Honorable Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, and there was a target to complete the work
by 21-22, and because of various reasons, the work is being delayed again and again. I have raised this matter many a times in this house. Honorable Minister J.P. Nadda ji has taken a cognizance of this issue, and my request is that this unit must be completed in a time-bound manner. And during the time of Fertilizer Corporation of India Limited, the employees who were working in this unit, their families must be given priority in employment, and the local people should be given priority who have given land for this particular project, and they must be given priority of employment in this factory. So I hope that this sensible government will take cognizance of this matter.
माननीय श्री बंटी विवेक साहू जी.
Honorable Sri Banti Vivek Shahuji, Honorable Chairperson, sir, I would like to discuss a very sensitive issue with a very heavy heart. In my constituency, many children lost their lives due to illicit cough syrup, and it was a painful incident in my constituency, and we all were shocked with this incident. And I would like to draw the attention of the government towards the manufacturing process of medicines. And according to a lab test, the deadly cough syrup contained the spurious chemicals which caused the fatal incident for the children. Honorable Chairperson, sir, in this case, Srishan Pharmaceutical Company of Tamil Nadu is involved, who have manufactured this cough syrup, and in a laboratory test, it was found that the illicit chemicals were mixed in a more proportion, and I think there is a need to pay attention, and this medicine was brought in the market without proper testing, and it is being sold by one particular dealer. So it is a matter of great concern that this low quality medicine is being manufactured and rampantly sold in the market. So it points out to the lack of coordination among the states and lack of lab testing. So considering the incident, there is a need to strengthen the medicine manufacturing processes, and proper testing must be made mandatory, and their ingredients must be disclosed. Honorable Chairperson, sir, I would like to bring out that the pharmaceutical companies must be made answerable, and therefore stringent laws must be brought in, and there has to be penalty and permanent banning provisions for this kind of companies, and there has to be a national monitoring body to monitor this kind of incidents, the death of innocent children is an alarming medicine manufacturing. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. Today, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the Minister of National Highways. A new national highway is being implemented in Uttar Pradesh, Bandra Bahraich National Highway. It goes from Banda to Lalganj, and it connects Barabanki to Lalganj, and your DPR is under progress. From Lalganj to Barabanki, the 110-kilometer stretch remains unacknowledged, and there is no proposal for its development. There is a great amount of traffic on this route, and the footfall on this road is very high, and it has not been included in the proposal. The Hyderabad district sees a great amount of traffic. So my request is that the Lalganj to Barabanki stretch of 110 kilometer must be included in the proposal, and immediate action should be initiated to complete this stretch. Thank you, sir. Honorable Member Shri Manish Tiwari ji. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. Sir, the Chandigarh city is popular for its beauty. It's a beautiful city, but since the last few years, the beauty of Chandigarh is it's losing its beauty. In Chandigarh, there are three small rivers. On its east, there is river Sukhna, and in the middle of the city, the northern Cho river flows, and on western side of the city, the Raw river flows, and all these I also raised a start question in this regard, but I have not received any satisfactory reply from the government that how they are going to deal with this pollution of these rivers in Chandigarh. There is a huge garbage dump in Chandigarh, and it is taking form of a mountain. The government requested NGT and High Court and also the parliamentary committees that they will clear the garbage by November 2024, and now they set another deadline to March 2025 and then to July 2025, and now it is 30th November 2025, but nothing is happening on ground. I request the government that Chandigarh is the first city after independence, and it was I urge the minister to bring this issue in the notice of ministers so that the beauty of Chandigarh may be preserved. Thank you. Honorable Sri Bharatji.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. I've been meaning to bring this issue to the attention of the House for some time now. This is about a silent and growing health crisis about the type 1 diabetes, particularly affecting lakhs of children in India. So type 1 is an autoimmune condition that often begins in early childhood, and it's not related to lifestyle. These children cannot the rest of their lives. They lack children under the age of 19 living with this. And almost 20,000 cases are reported, new cases are reported every year. In my own parliament of Visakhapatnam, we have thousands of children affected by this. And the annual cost of managing type 1 diabetes is non-trivial. It's about 50,000 rupees a year, affecting many middle-class families in a very serious way. So the government is providing insulin in hospitals, but the challenge is that the supplies are irregular, trained staff are not many, and there is little to no outpatient care for this condition. Currently, the Ayushman Bharat scheme covers only inpatient care for type 1 diabetes, but does not cover the daily outpatient care, which is essential for managing this kind of a condition. Across many cities in my parliament also, there are voluntary organizations. In my case, it's called the Diabetic Child Society, which directly supports about 200 children live through this condition. And civil society alone cannot manage this. I think the government has to be an active partner in this. And we need to train educators, parents, children on how to manage this disease very carefully. Why this is very important, sir, is that people with this condition can lead a very normal and healthy life if it is managed well. But because it is not being done well, we're seeing many children suffering from entirely preventable conditions like kidney damage, vision loss, disability, and in extreme cases, death. Recently, the state of Rajasthan has taken a lead allocating funds to this to establish type 1 diabetes clinics. In fact, our Honorable Speaker, sir, had inaugurated such a clinic himself in his parliament. So I urge the government, sir, to include outpatient type 1 diabetes care under Ayushman Bharat, especially for children, and ensure that there is uninterrupted insulin and glucose supply across all Jan Aushadhi Kendras and public health centers. And either consider launching a national program for type 1 diabetes care or incentivize states to establish dedicated clinics to manage this condition, sir. So a vial of insulin is the difference between life and death. And I don't want any child to be denied a healthy life because of a lack of it. Thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity to speak about this topic.
Thank you.
Thank you.
माननीय श्री आनंद भदौरिया जी.
धन्यवाद सभापति.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Through country, the two capitals of country, Lucknow and Delhi, the oldest national highway, that is National 30, and I am talking about this road passes through historical district like Bareilly, Rampur, Lakhimpur, Sitapur, and Lucknow. And there has been long pending demand to broaden it, and four laning of this road has started, and millions of people have lost lives in the accidents. I thank you, Honorable Minister, for according priority of to four laning of this road, but the traffic has swollen, and that four lane also is not sufficient. It is a short road. It connects Delhi and Lucknow. I demand from the government that my area includes Uchaulia, JB Ganj, Urdauli, Maholi, Daltonganj. This area sees accidents in large number. So I demand through you, when there was a Samajwadi Party government in Uttar Pradesh, our Honorable Minister built Agra Lucknow highway, and on the same lines, I demand this highway to 6 lane. Thank you, sir, for giving me opportunity. Thank you, Chairperson, sir. Sir, I stand here today to raise an important question in front of this country. This is a copy of Constitution in my hand, and the opposition always talks about protecting the Constitution. That the Article 14, 15, and 16 says that relation between the citizen, when Constituent Assembly was debating, there was a leader of, namely Tazimul Islam, who moved an amendment that there should be separate Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha and separate reservation for Muslims. Sri Ballabh Bhai Patel negated that demand by bringing in Article 6 and the Article 14, 15, and 16 terms of religion, and the Congress has been through Article 370. They provided they removed reservation for SC, ST, and OBC in Jammu and Kashmir, and till the time 370 was not abrogated by our government, the schedule called SC, ST, and OBC were not getting the benefit of reservation. In Andhra Pradesh, for the first time, 4% reservation is being provided by Congress government in Andhra Pradesh, and Supreme Court on same lines in Telangana and Karnataka. Muslims are being given reservation, and in the year 2011, during the UPA regime, the central government and the state governments run universities like Aligarh Muslim University and Jamia Millia University are not providing reservation to SC, ST, and OBC. In 2012, when there was an election in Uttar Pradesh, by issuing a notification, the then Manmohan Singh government allowed, they removed 4.5% reservation for OBCs. This is the same Congress who opposed the Mandal Commission, and they also opposed the EWS reservation in 2018. And what is your demand? They are talking about giving reservation to Muslims. I demand the government that the state governments which have brought in the reservation for Muslims, and thereby they have demeaned the Article 14, 15, 16 must be brought to justice, and the committee must be formed. Thank you, sir.
ये जो कह रहे हैं, I will check the record. I will check the record. And whatever is the fact, only the fact will be taken. Others will not be taken.
Start speaking.
Dr. Isha Khan Chaudhary.
Chairperson, sir, I would like to bring your kind notice to a matter of great concern of an arsenic-free drinking water crisis in my Malda Dakshin Lok Sabha constituency of West Bengal. This crisis has developed in my Lok Sabha constituency during the last 15 years due to the fact that new drinking water connections have been allowed to all village homes, and also because the population has increased since the original mega water supply plants were built many decades ago. In many villages across several blocks, many PHE pipelines are fully dry or supply an insufficient amount of water. The lack of availability of arsenic drinking water has caused great hardship to lakhs of people in my constituency who are forced to either suffer negative health side effects of drinking arsenic water, or are forced to buy water from private owners. A new public health engineering arsenic-free drinking water plant in Malda Dakshin was originally planned in 2017 and finally received administrative approval in 2023 for an amount of 804 crores to be jointly borne by the central and state governments on a 50-50 cost-sharing basis under the JJM mission scheme. This project is designed to provide arsenic-free drinking water to an additional 277,000 households in Kaliachak 1 to 3, English Bazaar, and Manichak blocks. Construction of the water supply plant started in 2023 at Manichak block. However, the project is stalled due to lack of funding from the central government. Since August 2024, only 60% of the arsenic water supply plant has been constructed. The project completion date, which was earlier announced as December 2025, now has no completion date, and contractor payments for the project are pending. The public of Malda Dakshin have been suffering and demanding a solution for the past many decades. So I believe it is the moral responsibility of the central government to take immediate action. Therefore, I request the Jal Shakti Minister to immediately intervene in order to expedite the release of central funds under the JGM scheme for the arsenic-free drinking water plant project in Malda. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. माननीय श्री अभय कुमार सिन्हा जी.
धन्यवाद. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. Through you, I would like to draw the attention of the government to the scheme of Har Ghar Jal and the shortcomings and the problems that are there in that scheme. Sir, in this scheme, it was said by the government that it is a very good initiative, but at the ground level, the situation is something else. I'm talking about Aurangabad and Gaya district. Every day we receive 2 to 5 complaints, and these complaints are about the motor, which is dysfunctional, and that is why the water is not reaching. And for many months, the starter is not working. At many places, the pipeline has burst, and the water tank has also been demolished sometimes. Sometimes the quality of the product that has been used, and we receive this complaint from all the wards. I would like to request that in many villages, they have not received even a single drop of water. And even then, the government shows in its records that the water has reached to every household. The poor, those who have been shown this thing, in reality, the water reaches only once or twice a week. Sir, this scheme was announced by the Honorable Prime Minister, and it is an aspirational scheme whose objective was to reach to deliver the potable water at every household, to every household. Through you, I would like to demand from the government that at my, not only in my constituency, but in every part of the country, there should be an independent audit if the work has not been completed or the quality of the work is bad. Then people must be brought to justice, those who are there, those who are responsible, and it should be assured that every household receives potable water regularly. Thank you so much, sir.
माननीय श्री बलवंत बसवंत वानखेड़े जी. धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir.
जो रेल्वे उड्डाणपुलाचा विषय आहे तो
I'm talking about the bridge. The people are discussing about it. Chairperson, sir, this was the time from the Britishers. It is not in a very good condition. Its structure was analyzed. It was decided that it will be demolished, but the people talked about the railway station, and they are talking about demolishing the railway station. I would like to say that the people who are there are from the mafia section. There was a plan to build a new bridge, but till now nothing has happened. No concrete action has been taken. I would like to request Honorable Vaishnav ji, Honorable Gadkari ji, and I have met them and I have requested personally. Gadkari ji has assured that after taking the fund from the state government, this should be constructed. This was the information, but the railway station is also being talked about that it would be removed. And through you, I would like to request the government that this bridge, this new bridge, should be constructed at the earliest, so that people, those who use that, they do not face any other problems. And I would also like to say that we do not want to remove that bridge and the station, but there should be a new bridge. I request you the same. The government should construct a new bridge there so that people can use the facility. Thank you, sir.
जी माननीय श्री रामवीर सिंह बिगुड़ू धन्यवाद
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. The current master plan of Delhi says that in Delhi, wherever there are roads and there are 70%, more than 70% of shops which are being run there, that should be considered as the commercial road. And on the roads where we have 50% or more than 50% of shops, that should be announced as mixed land use. The Delhi Municipal Corporation has announced as commercial road number of 351 and the mixed road use. It has recommended the government to announce that, and through you I would like to request the government that the recommendation of Delhi Municipal Corporation should be accepted so that the businessmen of Delhi get some relief and they work with the dignity, and the Delhi government would get crores of rupees in revenue. And sir, the shops that have not been surveyed yet and the roads where we have more than 70% shops, they should be surveyed as commercial roads in Delhi. Around there are around 13,000 shops that are sealed, and I'm also talking about Defense Colony Market. So these shopkeepers should be levied a conversion charge so that the traders of Delhi may get some relief from the side of the government. The traders and businessmen of Delhi have been requesting the same from the government, and through you, I would like to request the government that the government should work and should take this step immediately so that the traders get some relief. And on the roads in Delhi, where we have more than 70% and 50% shops, they should be declared as commercial roads, and mixed land use should be declared like that. Thank you so much, sir.
माननीय श्री राहुल सिंह लोधी धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय
Thank you, Chairperson, sir. Through you, I would like to thank the Honorable Roads and National Highway Minister, Mr. Gadkari ji, that he has given 2 national highways in my constituency. One is in Ursa, which it goes till Damoh, and second is from Damoh to Abona via Damoh to Jabalpur. He has announced them as the national highways. Also, I would like to say that the district which we have, Damoh, it is connected with 4 districts: Jabalpur to Damoh, Sagar to Damoh, Chhatarpur to Damoh, and 4th is Panna to Damoh, and the 5th is Katni to Damoh. And now in Damoh, from Imlai bypass till via Abana bypass till Hatanaga, ring road has been prepared, which is around 20 kilometers. So through you, I would like to request the Honorable Minister, if from Samanna bypass we have till Hatanaga bypass, if we have a 4-kilometer stretch of road, then we will have a complete ring road. And when the ring road gets ready, then in 5 these districts, the heavy vehicles that are plying, those who have to travel from Damoh to Jabalpur or Jabalpur to Katni, they will not have to go through the middle of the city and through ring road. They will be able to travel from the precincts of the city. And when we have this facility, I think that the traffic jams that we see in Damoh, we will be relieved of that. And that is why I want to request from Samanna bypass to Hatanaka, this 4-kilometer of stretch of road. If NHAI does that, this will be very good for the connectivity of Damoh. You gave me the opportunity to speak. Thank you so much, sir.
जी माननीय श्रीमती संध्या रे मैडम
धन्यवाद
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. As we have been talking about a very important topic, and through you, I would like to draw the attention of Honorable Minister, my Lok Sabha constituency in Madhya Pradesh, Bhind. I feel it is backward, and currently, when we talk about Bhind, it is not connected with Delhi or Bhopal. And through you, I would like to request Honorable Railway Minister that in Bhind we have lakhs of farmers, traders, businessmen, youth, women, and many workers, those who have to go out for work. And that is why I would like to request that we must be given a special train from Delhi to Etawah and from Bhind, Gwalior, Guna, and it reaches Bhopal, so that my constituency gets connected with the Bhopal and Delhi. Even I have to catch the train from Gwalior, so I waste 2.5 hours or so during my travel, and it is not very good for the common people as well. And through you, I'd request the Honorable Minister whether you join it with the Vande Bharat train or Vande Bharat sleeper coach, or maybe some other special train, so that Etawah can be connected with Bhopal. Thank you, sir.
Shatabdi Rai ji.
सर उड़ीसा में एक
Sir.
Yes, and most of them have been suffering by this in Murshidabad, Malda, South Chobbish Pargona, and in Birbhum there are many people like that. And the most important thing about this, there is also a pregnant woman there, and she has been sent to Bangladesh. And people who have valid Aadhaar card and voter card, they are not giving clearance there. We have seen there is a migrant laborer in Maharashtra. What is your demand? I am asking you. And we have also seen the kind of migrant laborers are there, the masons who are working there, they are speaking Bengali language, and just because of this they are being sent to Bangladesh. And Supreme Court has already given an order regarding this, that only because of a linguistic divide you can't send someone to Bangladesh, and you can't be able to do this. And
माननीय श्री जुगल किशोर जी.
Sabhavati ji. Honorable Chairperson, sir. Thank you so much, sir, that you give me the opportunity to speak about my Lok Sabha constituency. Sir, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the government on Jammu, and I would request to promote tourism in Jammu, and through tourism would like to request the employment generation. And I would like to say kindly
Please go to your seats. Please go back to your seats. Please go back to your seats. Madam Shatabdi Rai, madam, please go back to your seat. Please go back to your seat. That is not your seat. That is not your seat. Please go back to your seat. Madam Shatabdi Rai, madam. Dr. Shatabdi Rai, madam, that is not your seat. Please go back to your seat. Please go back to your seat. Dr. Shatabdi Rai, I am taking your name. Madam, I am taking your name. Dr. Shatabdi Rai, please go back to your seat. Please go back to your... Dr. Vikas ji, please go back to your seat. You can't go to his seat. You can't go to his chair. Please go back to your seat. Please go back to your seat. Jagal Kishore ji, aap boliye. Jagal... Jagal Kishore ji, aap boliye.
Jugal Kishore ji, kindly continue. Chairperson, sir, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the government on tourism in Jammu and through tourism employment generation. I'm talking about that, sir, in my constituency, Jammu. For promoting tourism, it is very important that in Samba, in the district of Samba, at the prestigious pilgrimage, which is also known as Small Kashi, for its development through the Prasad scheme and the duty and a DPR that has been sent to the central government through you. This department, the tourism department, I request this department that it approves it so that the funds may be released so that Purvandal can be developed, and in Riyasi, Shivkori and other tourist places like Baba Gorat, Baba Chamyal, and wherever we have tourist spots, so that the development can be seen there through the funds that will be released by the tourism department, so that the tourism can be promoted, so that people get employment, people come and travel these places, so that people would also get employment and people would be happy. I request through you that the tourism department must be issued an order that in Jammu the tourism should be promoted and funds should also be released. Thank you, sir.
मैं इससे पहले मैं इस
Before this, I would like to call Jitendra Kumar Dohre ji. You please listen to me. Before I call Jitendra Kumar Dohra ji to have a talk, I give time to Shatabdi ji for 1 minute. You please put your demand.
मुझे यही बोला बांग्ला
Sir, I want to say that to speak in Bangla language, you cannot send anybody to Bangladesh, one who wants to speak in Bangla. Supreme Court has also spoken in this regard.
Demand, please.
डिमांड डिमांड क्या है अगर बांग्ला बोलने से
If someone is speaking Bangla and someone proves him that he is Bangladeshi and he wants to send him Bangladesh, then the Hindus who are speaking or some people who are speaking Urdu, they should also be sent to Pakistan.
Dohre ji.
Hello.
Yes.
माननीय अध्यक्ष जी,
Honorable Chairman, sir.
मैं पहले तो ये कहना चाहता हूं आपके माध्यम से
Sir, through you, I would like to state here, sir, there has been an effort to close primary schools and you have stopped the pensions also, and you have launched TET, and you have started the TET examination of also. Sir, through you, I would like to say here that the teachers of basic education department, Honorable Supreme Court has given a verdict, and due to this verdict, these teachers are facing a lot of difficulties, because this has been mentioned in this verdict that TET is necessary for all. Before 2011, and between 2010-11, those who have got job, they also have to pass this TET examination. If they don't pass this examination, they will be given forced retirement, and whatever qualification was fixed and whatever criteria was fixed for the teachers, then they fulfill all the qualifications and they were recruited. These teachers have been very efficient during their work, and they are contributing a lot by imparting education to the students, and after a lot of time, after a long period, they are set that you have to pass this stat examination. Sir, through you, I would like to request the government that these teachers are from various backgrounds. They are from poor background also. They are from BJP, Congress, and they are from the farmers' families, and they impart education. So their job should not be put into danger. This double engine government doesn't give employment. They should not snatch this employment from the people.
धन्यवाद सभापती महोदय.
Thank you, Chairman, sir.
माध्यमातनं केंद्र सरकारच्या ग्रामविकास मंत्री महोदयाचं लक्ष अतिशय.
Sir, I would like to draw the attention of Rural Development Minister. So this is a very important subject which I would like to raise here. Municipal corporation area is there, and the land of some farmers is under this area under Mahatma Gandhi mission. Either it is related to fruits and vegetable, or they are fruit growers. Whatever benefit they should be given to these farmers, they are not getting it. In my Lok Sabha constituency, there are so many farmers. Their land is under this municipal corporation. They are not getting the benefits of Manrega. So through you, I would like to request Honorable Minister of Rural Development that this Manrega law should be amended and it should be implemented under the areas of municipal corporation also, and the farmers who have their lands under this jurisdiction of municipal corporation, they should also be extended this benefit. Same benefit should be given to the farmers whose land is under this municipal corporation. So this is my demand, sir. I thank you for this, sir.
The Advocate Gowal Kagda ji.
Sir, I would like to draw the attention of this August House towards a very important issue. Sir, under Pradhan Mantri Gram Sadak Yojana, this is related to it, and this is a tribal area in my constituency, and this is economically backward also. And sir, this is related to the rural roads in my area. So through you, I would like to request Honorable Minister of Rural Development area, is there any great package for road renovation, so that seeing the geological condition in my area and a road grid network should be developed there? Is the government ready to reduce the criteria from 250 to 100 in this area? Will the government improve the standards of road construction area, especially in hilly areas? B2N, VG13, VG40 or PNB will be used by the ministry. Will the ministry make bitumen hot mix technique compulsory so that the roads may be safe? And there are some areas where there is traffic load. Is there any planning for compulsory training and maintenance and contract related to the safety of roads? And in the hilly areas and in the forest areas, there are some forest clearances which are pending.
Be cleared. Last point, Manya Sabhapati Mahoday.
Sir, for rural area, roads are important things, and this is the backbone in rural area. But this benefit is not being given to the people of this area, and it decides the progress in that particular area. and there will not be any education, no employment if the roads are not development. I request that PMGSY 8 is there in MP and the PMGSY 4 phase should be extended in Maharashtra.
Thank you for the opportunity. On behalf of the people of my constituency, Hooghly, I want to draw the attention of the government towards a stoppage at Bandel Junction for the Shialda Ajmer Express 12987 12988. This is a matter that I have raised multiple times before, sir. However, it is extremely saddening that over 1 year has passed. Neither have I received any response from the government, nor the demand for a simple stoppage at Bandel Junction has been made. The Bandel Junction is a key transit point for nearby localities such as Bajberia, Pandua, Chapadani, Rishra, Srirampur, and Chuchura. There is a growing need of improved connectivity to major religious destinations like Parasnath, Prayagraj, and Ajmer, as well as tourist centers such as Agra, Bharatpur, and Jaipur. A large number of people, along with their families and many devotees from the region, regularly travel to Ajmer to visit the sacred Dargah Kharaj, Garib Nawaz, Ajmer Sharif, and other Hindu holy cities on the route, as I mentioned before. The Shialda Ajmer Express passes through these religious towns and tourist destinations. A little route diversion of this train with a stoppage at Bandel Junction would make it much easier for the devotees to travel to Ajmer and other holy cities. This change would have saved valuable time and effort for commuters who otherwise need to reach Bardhaman or Shialda to board the train. I therefore urge upon the Honorable Minister of Railways to consider this long pending demand. This step would greatly help the people by saving their valuable time and significantly improving the convenience and connectivity to the region.
Thank
you,
you.
sir.
Srimati Harismarat Kaur Badal.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I would like to bring to the notice of this House a very serious issue of an audio viral, which has been viral in Punjab, of a police officer of Patiala, where he is instructing all his DSPs, all his SSPs, and all his SHO that the elections which are taking place of the Zilla Parishad should be in a jo dhakka mukki hona hai, wo to hota hi hai. Or
If there is some kiosk, it is there. If some papers are to be torn, it has to be cancelled and they have to stop. You stop them in their villages. It should not happen in the premises of election. It happened in the local DC's office, and officer in uniform is violating the constitution. The people who talk about constitution and this Aam Aadmi Party government and their ally, they are violating the constitution.
free and fair elections जो बाबा साहब अम्बेडकर की कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन ने हर एक को एक राइट.
The constitution of Baba Saheb Ambedkar has given all of us a right that every voter has to vote and every party has to contest the election. They can contest the election, and they are stopping the people from casting votes and from giving the documentation. And Manish Sisodha ji go in Punjab and he says that you have to do it at any cost.
This conspiracy by the Aam Aadmi government to derail the constitutional rights of a free and fair election, at the highest level, इसका जांच किया जाए. Home Ministry से मैं मांग कर.
This should start an investigation. I request Home Ministry, SSP, DC, SHO, and SSP who has said this. He says that we are asking our MLA, and we are talking to him. We are in communication with him.
Make sure you are not in a uniform, then I cannot help you. So, sir, ये आम आदमी की पार्टी.
So this government of Aam Aadmi Party, what they are doing in Punjab,
इनको ये clean chit दे रहे हैं. ये
this audio clip should be taken into cognizance, and they are giving them a clean sheet. Forensic investigation should be set up, should be started, and
I demand a CBI inquiry so that with this government what it is doing, then Election Commission must deal with such parties. आम आदमी पार्टी को डीलिस्ट किया जाए from fighting
Aam Aadmi Party should be delisted from fighting election. They are violating the free and fair elections in the states. Such party should be delisted. They are using the government machinery and they are snatching the rights of people to cast the vote. And election commission has suspended their SP because they are using the system in a wrong way.
audio clip and action be taken by Home Ministry on all those officers who are towing the line of this Aam Aadmi government जो कहते हैं साम दाम दंड भेद धूत सच और पंजाब का इन्होंने बेड़ा गर्क कर दिया है.
And they have ruined, they have spoiled Punjab.
का नाम और निशान नहीं है.
माननीय कुमारी
गैंगस्टर
संजय
रूल
मैडम,
कर रहे हैं.
धन्यवाद।
और केजरीवाल and team
Madam, you place your point. धन्यवाद.
थैंक यू सर. सर मैं आपके माध्यम से सरकार
Sir, through you, I would like to draw the attention of government about Ghaggar River and the increasing water level of this river. This is affecting the nearby areas. Sir, there is the increasing pollution in Ghaggar River, and as per CPCB criteria also, this pollution is increasing day by day, and it is manifold as per the criteria. Cancer, hepatitis is also increasing in this area. Sir, the villages which are habitated on the banks of Ghaggar River, they are facing the difficulty due to many diseases. Sir, I write approximately 20 letters to Honorable Prime Minister for financial assistance for these people. Sir, in Sirsa, Ghaggar river flows 169 kilometers and so many diseases are increasing in this area. There are so many villages who are facing this problem. So this polluted water is not drinkable and this cannot be used for irrigation purpose because the water of Bhakra canal has not been available for this area, and that is why the villagers has to be dependent on this polluted water. Sir, in surface water there are some dangerous substances, and that is why the cancer and other disease cases are increasing. There are so many government schemes which are confined up to the papers only, and maximum STPs are unfunctional or they are not working properly. Sir, as per the river protection project, this is also confined to the files. Sir, I request the government that an inquiry should be set up and the serious steps should be taken to improve the situation of Ghaggar river pollution, and there should be a water survey related to the quality of water, and some central agency should conduct monitoring, and national river conservation plan should be implemented, and technical and financial assistance and package should be declared, and the villages which are there around Sirsa, Bhakra Nehar, Bhakra canal water should be provided to them so that the people who are facing difficulty, they may be benefited.
माननीय श्री अनुराग सिंह ठाकुर जी.
धन्यवाद सभापति.
Thank you, Chairperson, sir. Sir, I am grateful to you for giving me opportunity to raise this important issue. Sir, I come from Devbhoomi, Himachal Pradesh, and we, the hilly people, we have always contributed to the progress of this country. Sir, 50 years ago, when for the construction of Pong Dam, the then Congress government says, and 339 villages were evacuated, and there were so many promises for the rehabilitation in Rajasthan. Promises were made, and their houses merged in the water, and there is electricity in other states, but there is no electricity for these people. Sir, I want to ask that even after 50 years, what was the fault of the people of Kangra? They were relocated, and the promises have not been kept, that they will be given and they will be rehabilitated and they will be given land for construction house in Rajasthan. More than 600 families are still waiting location, and 2 generations have passed, but this relief has not been given to them. Sir, is it right? What is happening? So many governments have come and they have gone. I'm not talking about BJP or Congress. It would have been the decision of Congress, but there have been so many comments in the states, and the people are going in Rajasthan. They are running after the officers. They give new dates. How many more generations have to wait for this? Sir, Rajiv Bhardwaj is also there. He is an MP from Kangra. Sir, the question is that even Supreme Court has also intervened many times. In 1996, when there was a committee related to the Pong Dam, rehabilitation was incomplete at that time. Also, 6,700 people have not got any land and infrastructure is not available there. Sir, I would like to put this demand through you that Himachal Pradesh officers have submitted an inspection report in 2024. They talked about the implementation and pending allotment should be completed, infrastructure should be developed, and procedure should be streamlined. What steps are to be taken, sir? My demand is simply that water, Jal Shakti Ministry, Home Ministry should conduct an interministerial review, and Central High Power Committee should be set up. A joint task force should be set up so that the affected families may be allocated land, and this is their right which should be given to them. If this house thinks that these displaced people should be given their right, then I request all of you to associate with me. Then I place this demand through you, sir.
Members, now I will take up the names of only those members whose names have not those who have not gotten an opportunity to speak this week. Please keep your points within a minute only so that everyone may get an opportunity to speak.
माननीय श्री AB Akaijam ji. Mic. Okay.
इसमें आ गया ना. Thank you, Chairperson. Megi tang ahum lising aniga kulumdoy. Dagi horki beirang dagi mayung may kay leibam chahum kang dana lanjen dana leiba. Mi lising kaya ma mayung hanjage haibada hanjan hana buhona bagi mahutta lengak na sarkar na. Tear gas caption na phu dana chay dana to bagi phimam mani puda lay. Masi makoy bu hanjan haning deba misguided maroina cookie kangu khrana su hanjan han ba yaroi haibugi mateng pangsan bagum thokle.
We should not forget that for the last 2 years, the unfortunate IDLPs, it is because of the failure of the administration of the government, and instead of return to their home, there are many roles are played by the government. It is very unfortunate. There are many thousands and thousands people are they are in the relief camp. The lady Makoina Makoigi Thagat Shari, Chairperson Thagat Shari. Kai Kumna Jariba.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. At the outset, I would like to express my gratitude to our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, and our Commerce Minister and the Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, that the traditional art form of the stems of wheat, they have been given a national honor this year. Through ODOP, Bahrait's dying art has been revived at the national level, but it has also really given a lot of inspiration to the local artisans, and they are getting an opportunity to earn their livelihood. Now it is a need that this traditional art should be established at a global level. So it is my request to you, sir, that the wheat stalks of Bahraich, they should be given a GI tag, and the process may be started so that it can be given an identity at the global level, and it can also further inspire international branding, e-commerce platform, and an international availability, so that this local art can become local to global and become a living. Farmers will also increase. Thank you.
अध्यक्ष सभापती महोदय, मी अतिशय महत्त्वाच्या विषयावर आपलं लक्ष वेधित आहे.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. I would like to draw your attention to a very pertinent matter in the entire country. People belonging to all the different religions and castes. The most celebrated is our Honorable great Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj. He constructed many forts and many other castles also. In these castles and forts, there were some temples also which were established by him. Their condition is really deplorable today. For their improvement and their rejuvenation and a revival of these temples, the government has allocated huge funds, but it may be provided to us at the earliest. Please help us in this regard. Thank you.
फिरोजिया जी. माननीय श्री दिलीप साइकिया जी.
सभापति महोदय, जैसे कि सदन को
Honorable Chairperson, sir, as the House is already aware that in the northeastern parts of the country, to establish peace and to bring in development at a great impetus under the able leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji and our Home Minister Shri Amit Shah ji, there has been a new peace agreement wherein 11,000 youths have entered into the mainstream, and the Barao Peace Accord which has been established and the agreement which has been made for its 100% implementation, all the issues which are there, it is my demand that it be implemented. And the second thing is that, sir, in my constituency, there is a Rangia Junction, which is also our division office, and the Rajdhani does not stop there. If the Rajdhani Express, all such trains should be stopped there, and all those trains which were discontinued after the COVID pandemic and they do not have the stoppages, they should also be revived. This is my demand. Thank you.
माइक नहीं सर. थैंक यू सर, आपने मेरे को बोलने का मौका.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir, for giving this opportunity to speak. I would like to raise issue of my constituency, Amethi and Rai Bareli, because there is a train number which is 55143 Banaras Pratapgarh passenger train, which starts at 6 in the morning from Banaras and reaches ends at Pratapgarh at 9:15, and it stays there for 8 long hours. So it is my demand, sir, through the House, that this train may be extended till Rai Bareli, so that there are many such passenger trains which were stopped during the COVID pandemic. So if this train is extended, then the small local stations, they will benefit from this. Thank you. Jai Hind.
श्रीमती प्रतिमा मंडल जी.
Thank you,
Honorable Chairperson, sir. Sir, on behalf of All India Trinamool Congress and on behalf of my living God, the people of my constituency, I wish to raise the urgent issue of the central government's reduction and delayed release of funds under the Jal Jeevan Mission to West Bengal. The state has consistently made utilization norms and fulfilled required reforms. Yet allocation for the current year have been sharply curtailed, disrupting ongoing drinking water projects. So this sudden cut has stalled pipeline work, delayed new constructions, and affected payment to implementing agencies. Districts facing water scarcity, including Sundarban, and arsenic contamination are particularly impacted, putting lakhs of rural households at risk and threatening progress made under the mission. So Jalka aur ek naam hai Jeevan.
So water is also known as life, and this government is trying to snatch away the life. And in the year 2026, the condition will be even worse.
To restore full funding and ensure timely disbursal so that Jal Jeevan Mission objectives are achieved and rural communities do not suffer due
Your
to
point is
financial
made, madam.
constraints. Thank you, sir.
Mananiya Shri Ashish Dubey ji.
Is my voice in this temple of democracy. Sir, I come from Jabalpur Lok Sabha constituency, which has its own very historic importance in the field of agriculture, defense, education, and along with that, in the field of tourism also, it has its own importance. So today, through you, I would like to demand something pertaining to the field of defense, that in Jabalpur, there is been a long-standing demand of a defense cluster, and the reason is that in Jabalpur, we have 3 defense institutes. We have a vehicle factory, we have a gun carriage factory, and we have our ordnance factory. And because of which, I think from if we want to take a step in the industrial field, then for the defense cluster, we can do much more. And there's also another reason that I'm raising this. In Jabalpur, we have 5 universities, and the youths have the talent. If we want, we'll get students from all fields, and they will get talented youths in each field, and they will get 4 sources of livelihood. So I would like to once again demand through you that a defense cluster may be given to Jabalpur. Thank you so much.
सदस्य श्री आशीष दुबे जी हो गया अन्य सदस्य श्री एस मुरासोली जी
Honorable Chairman, sir, thank you. In Tamil Nadu, particularly in the Delta districts, this year during the Kuruvai season, paddy cultivation has been good. When compared to the 2024-25, this paddy procurement is 4.7 lakh metric ton to it is increased to 14.3 lakh metric tons. This is the record level of procurement during the period. The demands of the farmers request that the moisture content level should be increased from 17 to 22%. This is an important demand. Every year, this demand has been raised by the state government. The central government sends a team to the states, but the demand remains demand itself. And this moisture content should be increased from 17 to 22%. Honorable Chief Minister has also requested this. You should fulfill this demand. Thank you.
Respected Chair, for allowing me to speak, sir. Sir, coconut is the backbone of Andhra Pradesh horticulture economy. With my state having the highest coconut productivity in India and contributing over 10% of our country's total coconut gross value output. At the center of this strength stands my district, B.R. Ambedkar, Konaseema, which alone produces 50% of Andhra Pradesh coconuts. In Konaseema, coconut is the cultural and economic lifeline and sustaining families, cottage industries, and traditional livelihoods. However, this vital coconut belt is now under severe distress. Konasima's delta geographic high salinity and shifting groundwater tables have caused widespread osmotic stress, leaf drying, yellowing, premature frown fall, and weakened trees. During the dry months, salt water enters the coconut groves due to the inadequate drainage, and since 2019, the grooves have remained
Please
under
raise your
sustained
demands,
saline
sir.
stress.
Raise your demands. Sir.
I'm coming to it, sir. Just 1 minute. Sir, recently the NDA state government has sanctioned the balance revetment works worth 22 crores, but the prolonged delay has caused significant soil degradation. The land will require another 2 to 3 years to recover fertility, after which replanting must begin, resulting in substantial losses to the farmers. Sir, I request is that, sir, these can be really avoided if there was a local coconut development board. What happens is if we prepare this in early detections, this kind of a board will help us to resolve these issues in earlier scenarios. So therefore, my request is that, sir, I request the Honorable Agriculture Minister to establish a dedicated coconut development board, regional office, or a state center in Dr. B.R. Ambedkar Konasima district to enable faster response to the
Honorable Member, double petal.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir, that you gave me this opportunity to speak today. Sir, I come from Southern Lok Sabha constituency of Gujarat, but in Valsad district, from Valsad to Umargam, Samipura Industrial Park is there, especially Gulao, Pandi, Vapi, Sarigam, Umargam. Such prominent GIDCs are there, which is a great place for development and employment, and they are contributing to India's growth. And because of it being a tribal area, there are many workers from Maharashtra also, and many workers coming from different parts of the country. And in Rifta, there's only one ECIC hospital in Vaifi, and only other dispensaries are there, and the facilities are not enough. So I would like to request our Honorable Dr. Mansukh Mandavia that a 500-bedded hospital may be established in Vapi, an advanced state-of-the-art hospital, and along with that in Sarigampur, Umargam also, a similar ESIC hospital be constructed. This is my demand for you, sir. Thank you.
Parinati Shindeji.
मी महाराष्ट्रामध्ये नुकतीच झालेली जी अतिवृष्टी.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson. Sir, I would like to talk about the rain in Maharashtra. In September, we saw inundations, and because of which the farmers were completely destroyed. All the crops were inundated, but the Maharashtra government, the help which was given is not sufficient. So we have not received any such funding from the central government because Maharashtra government has not sent any proposal to the central government. And yesterday only Ministry of Home Affairs has confirmed that the Maharashtra government has sent no such proposal or request till date, because of which the farmers in Osmanabad and Solapur in Maharashtra, they are being meted out injustice, and the Maharashtra government, the farmers provide us with food, and they are the basis of our country, and their loans should be waived off, their children should be provided proper education, and the Maharashtra government is only interested in winning the election, and KYC is being done, and our farmers should be given help at the earliest from the central government. Thank you. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. The Gandak River, which is the lifeline of Champaran and Bihar, but when the floods come, then on the Champaran dam, we see that it has not been strengthened in the last 60 years, and for 5 to 6 nights, we lie awake because we fear that it would break down not only Valmiki Nagar Tiger Reserve, but lakhs of people will lose their lives. So I would like to request for you to the Honorable Jal Shakti Minister, Shri C.R. Patil ji, that under the border river area management, this Champaran Dam may not only be strengthened, but there should be a double road and the Gandak River desiltation be also carried out so that it should regain its depth, and Champaran Dam, if there's there, then Valmiki Nagar Tiger Reserve and Champaran and Gopalganj people will also benefit greatly from it. Thank you.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय,
Honorable Chairperson, sir. In Sadhugram and Kumbh Mela in Nasik, we are preparing for that. Almost 1,800 trees are going to be uprooted. It is a very serious issue. And this compound which is there are many birds and wild animals. It is a very important site for them, and many people have been agitating against it. In Nasik, there are other spots which can be made available for the Kumbh Mela, but despite that, this green belt is being selected for the Kumbh Mela, and the trees are being cut down. So this process is being carried on at such a rapid pace, because of which the environment will suffer there. And I would like to request the central government through you, sir, that this scheme be stopped at the earliest, and we should help in conserving our environment. Thank you, sir.
Ramji. धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. My Lok Sabha constituency of Rajasthan in Shirur district in Malpur Aerodrome be developed into an airport. This is my request. Abu Road is the biggest industrial area, and from Abu Road we have Rajasthan's main tourist spot of Mount Abu and Gujarat's famous Ambaji Dham and the biggest Brahma Kumari University and Jain religion's most famous Dilwara temples are also there. That is why we find a huge footfall of tourists from coming to Abu Road by bus and train, and the time is wasted if this has been established in if it is converted into an airport and it is covered under the Uran scheme. 100 crore rupees have been allocated, but the Manpur airstrip, if it is converted into an airport, there is availability of land. And not only that, Brahma Kumari Institute, Mount Abu Tourism Board, and they have been asking for a very long time to convert the Manpur airstrip into an airport. And sir, I would like to request you through you, sir, that the Manpur airstrip may be converted into an airport, and necessary steps may be taken at the earliest. Thank you.
शेखर जी.
धन्यवाद सभापति जी. भारत सरकार
Through a gadget named number 39, right to free education was enacted, and it was under Act number 3, and it was basic eligibility for the appointment of teachers were also decided under this. Teachers to be appointed for teaching from class 1 to 8 were decided, and then it was decided that these teachers who are to be appointed are to be free from the mandatory passing of TET. And under section 2, it was amended that the untrained teachers would pass through this TET exam, but then there was a ambiguous order was passed, and these teachers were also forced to take up this exam. And under a new order given by High Court, please name yourself, and there are confusing orders regarding TET. So 5th August to 2025 before this, and there is another date after that. It was
it is mandated that those teachers are not bound to pass the test. So teachers should be not allowed to take, means should not be forced to take this test. There are more than 2 lakh teachers. Sir, please 10 seconds, only 10 seconds, only 10 seconds. You have made your demand. Their rights should be protected, and they craft the future of the country. Their interest should be taken care of. Thank you. Thank you.
মই बर' भाषात ক'ব বিচাৰিছো गोदानै मोनद' हारिखौ एसटि मोनथाय होनो नागिरनाय
Today, the 6 heterogeneous communities is going to be categorized in STs. Today in Assam, and the 6 categories of the castes are going to be recognized in the ST status, and for this purpose, various universities and colleges students were protesting in this regard, and that's why the Assam has been blasting in this regard. In 2019, and in the Assam Assembly, the numbers of this hard situation has been going on.
The already existing STs are denied these rights, and along with this, all the concerned organizations are threatened. These 6 races also can fulfill their. Just a minute, sir. And the situation will be worsened if it goes on that way. And I'm also a member from the ST category, and I would like to request the Tribal Affairs Ministry that without affecting the rights and privileges by the existing communities, this problem should be amicably solved.
Patel ji.
गोजोननाय बावबाय मानगोनां मासिगिरि आङो मन्डेगरिनि कार्बन बियाबनिफ्राय नुजाफैनाय आङो मोनसे गोनांथार आयदा लानानै फैदों बे आंनि बियाबनिफ्राय रेल लाइन बेयावहाय गैया बेनि थाखायनो आङो मानगोनां रेल मन्थ्रिखौहाय बेयावहाय बुंनो खावलायो आङो सार्भे जुरिब खालामनो थाखायहाय बेयावहाय गोजोननाय बावो आरो बेनि थाखायनो बेखौहाय नोजोर होनो थाखायहाय जेरै बिलासपुर खारगन खन्डवा आरो ब्रडगेज रेल लाइननि थाखायहाय गोनां आङो बेखौहाय गनायथि बियो 2010 निफ्रायहाय माखासे मावफुंनाय जादोंमोन आरो FLS खौहाय दासिमबो खालामनाय जादों आरो 2 फिटनि थाखायहाय जुरिब खालामनायनि थांखिखौ लादों बेयोहाय सा आरो सोनाबनि ओनसोल खारगला खान्डला आलिराजपुर जिल्लाजों फोनांजाबनायनि थाखायहाय जौगानायनि मोनसेहाय गोनां आगान होगोन बे जरिबावहाय माखासे दै लामा हाजोफोर दङ आरो दै
शामिल है and Krishi Bhumi is also included, and it is requested that they should establish their cooperation with the state government, and it should be finalized. The requisite section 20A should be used and notification should be issued under this enactment, and I request the government that government should enact this scheme rapidly. I request
Nishad ji.
Honorable Chairperson, sir, you allowed me to speak for this. I am very thankful to you, sir. I come from Uttar Pradesh, and there are many municipality employees, and they are given a meager pension, 2,000, 3,000 mensem, and they are on the verge of starvation, and the employees of roadways are not given pension as yet. So through you, I want to draw the attention of Uttar Pradesh government and central government that they should be compensated properly, and they staged protest also. So the corporation employees should be paid properly like other government employees.
Thakur ji.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय, मुझे
Thank you, Sir Chairperson, sir, for allowed me to speak. Alcohol is being home delivered in Gujarat, but farmers are not getting urea. This is Gujarat model. Sir, through you, I want to draw the attention of my constituency, Banaskantha, and many other districts of the Gujarat. These areas are facing acute dearth of urea, and this is a Rabi season of cropping, and farmers need urea, but they are queuing up in long lines to get the urea for many days. From quite some time, farmers are demanding urea, but central government and state governments are not heeding to their demand, and therefore I request the central government that kindly stop the siphoning off an illegal pilferage of urea, and farmers should be provided urea properly.
जी, अनिल बालानु जी.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Speaker sir, Chairperson sir. Through you, I want to draw the attention of Forest Minister Bhupendra Yadav ji. He is sitting here. I request him that parts of Uttarakhand and Garhwal area, in these areas, man-animal conflict has heightened of late. For last 3 weeks, 4 people have died due to the attack of Tendua, and there is a spike in last few days. More than 15 people have been injured in last 3 weeks. Attack of bears has increased, and this was not usual, but it is seen more frequently these days. People are so afraid that children are not going school. Children are being attacked, and it's like curfew in hilly areas, and this is due to increased man-animal conflict. I request the Honorable Minister Bhupendra Yadav ji that please help the state, provide the requisite resources to them, to the states, and we need more state-of-art cages, and we need tranquilizers, and many other fox guns, etc., are required to mitigate the fatalities. I request that WIA has a wildlife institute, and a team should be sent to Uttarakhand to study this phenomena of recent spike, and state government should be equipped with necessities they need to contain it. Those people who have lost their kith and kins should be properly compensated from state government and central government. This is my demand. Thank you for allowing me to speak.
Mike.
बताइए. Start please.
Sir, mic.
Mic है.
धन्यवाद सभापति महोदय.
Thank you, Chairperson sir. This year in our area, heavy rain has destroyed the agriculture. The compensation which is decided by the central government is really very less.
7,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಮತ್ತು ನೀರಾವರಿ ಇಲ್ಲದ ಹೊಲಗಳಿಗೆ ಒಂದೇ.
The money given is less. Farmers cannot do anything. We are demanding central government ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು compensation has to be given to the people, along with special package has to be given to farmers who have suffered due to heavy rain. Central government also gave additional package to farmers in Karnataka. Fasal Bima Yojana was not implemented properly. It has not been received by the farmers of Karnataka. On time, the Fasal Bima Yojana scheme has to be sent to the accounts of farmers. Thank you.
Chairperson sir, I hail from Malkagiri Parliamentary Constituency. Chairperson sir,
there are 40 lakhs voters, and the population is 70 lakhs 40 years back. A dumping yard was set up. Earlier, there was very less footfall of garbage. Today, almost 10,000 tons of vestige is being dumped, and in 30-kilometer radius of this thing, it emits pollutants and harmful insects hover around it. So it is harming severely the health of the nearby population, and there is a judgment by Madras Tribunal in 2017. It was ordered that it should be shifted from one place to another place because 1.5 crore population of Hyderabad is suffering from this garbage dump. So judgment mandated that they should be shifted, but this judgment has not been implemented on the ground. Our environment minister is sitting here, and I demand from minister that kindly implement this judgment stringently and provide a safeguard for the health of the people. This is my request. I request Honorable Minister for this.
Sangmaji.
Mr. Chairman, sir. Now, life is very precious. We know that. But life becomes burden to the society, even to the family, when it is not taken care. Now, more than 3 lakhs with the age of 15 to 29 is already drugs addict. And more than thousands and thousands of youths are already with the disease HIV. But the fact is that, Mr. Speaker, sir, Mr. Chairman, sir, in the state, there is not even a single diagnostic center, no rehabilitation center. Even in the hospital also, doctors treat our youths who are infected by the HIV also in the same room. There is no systematic, procedures to allow the patients to take care. So that's why I would like to request to you, Mr. Chairman, sir, at least every district, there should be at least 2 to 3 rehabilitation center provided by the government. Now, when we are talking about this drugs addict, last few months itself, more than, the Golden Triangle drugs has entered through the border area. That's why not only the drugs, even the cattle smuggling is going on, Mr. Chairman, sir. That's why what we need is that we need a proper security systems in the border area. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir. Chairman, sir.
Dhanyavad. Thank you, Chairperson, sir. First of all, I would like to thank Honorable Road and Transport Minister Shri Nitin Gadkari ji, who is working under the guidance of Shri Modi ji, because there are 4 narrow bridges in Vadodara, Hyderabad, and it causes a lot of traffic jam, and this problem is being resolved. But along with this, there is another issue which is raised in our Disha Samiti and other meetings. That is that whenever there is water clogging or there is a need of repair on bridges and it causes traffic snarls for more than 4 or 5 hours, then there should be rapid action, but there is no team from National Highway. And when we inspected this, then we found that we have a office of National Highway, and it is located in Rajpipla, and there it is far from Vadodara, and they cannot reach to Vadodara when required. And Vadodara Public Administration and Police Administration, they try to manage the situation, so it becomes difficult for them to manage it quickly. So I request that this regional office of National Highway should be shifted to Vadodara. Then only they would be able to respond quickly, and it would improve the situation on National Highways, Vadodara. Thank you.
Aga Syed Mehni.
Shukriya, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Chairperson, sir. First of all, I would like to thank Kuldeep Sharma ji from Jammu, whose Muslim friend Arfaz Ahmed's home was demolished illegally, and Kuldeep Sharma ji donated part of his land to his friend, and for this I would like to extend a deep-rooted, deep-hearted thanks for him. He proved that whose home was demolished, whose home was demolished, whose home was demolished. Arfaz Ahmad's home, he was a journalist. His home was demolished without any notice, without any legal process. A journalist home. One minute. I'm just want to ask question that which law, which procedure this was demolished? Why? Is there any competition between Uttar Pradesh CM and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor that how many Muslim houses would be demolished? Is there any competition going on?
Thank you, Chairman,
Please be
sir.
seated.
Thank you, Chairman, sir, for giving me the. Thank you, Chairman, sir, for giving me the opportunity to
CM
speak.
और गवर्नर का नाम नहीं ले
You cannot name CM and Governor here. Please sit down.
For giving me the opportunity to draw the urgent attention of the government to the recurring problem of artificial flood and severe waterlogging in Guwahati city. Every year, even with a few hours of rainfall, major roads, residential areas, hospitals, schools, and marketplaces are submerged. This is not a natural flood. It is a result of inadequate drainage, heavy siltation, blockage of natural water channels, and unplanned urban growth. Water coming from nearby state Meghalaya also creates a great problem. Natural water bodies like Bhorolu, Mora Bhorolu, and Bahini channels are congested and closed.
Raise your demands.
Our state government, under the leadership of CM Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, has done several interventions to solve this problem, and my special thanks to the central government for sanctioning rupees 200 crore to develop the drainage system.
Okay.
Hope people of Guwahati will get relief from the flood. I urge the central government for major specific assistance for comprehensive scientific and long-term flood and drainage management for plan for Guwahati city. Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you. Sri Aga said up complete in 15 seconds. Okay, please. Please.
मैं सिर्फ इतना पूछना चाहता था क्या ये
Just wanted to ask whether this country would be ruled by the law or this would be ruled by anti-Muslim policy.
Proceedings. No, next. Okay, please sit. Sri Mallu Ravi ji. Mallu Ravi ji. Yes, please.
Thank you very much, Chairman sir. I rise to draw the urgent attention of this August House to the need for the Government of India to strengthen and expedite the implementation of the Rights of Persons with Disabilities Act 2016. I urge the government to take immediate steps, including number one, filling the vacant statutory positions under the RPWD Act. Number two, ensuring time-bound implementation of accessibility provisions under the Accessible India campaign. Number three, enforcing compliance with the mandated 4% reservation in employment, 5% reservation in welfare scheme for PWDs, strengthening national rehabilitation and skill development institutions to enhance economic and social inclusion of PWDs.
Okay.
Introducing additional welfare measures, including increasing the disability pension and improving support system for independent living. These issues will fall under the jurisdiction of the Ministry of Social Justice and Empowerment, Government of India, and require urgent action in the interest of millions of PWDs. Thank you, sir.
माननीय सदस्यगण,
Honorable members, now I shall call upon only those members who have not had the opportunity to speak in this entire week. Hence,
please.
it is requested that you raise your demand within a minute.
Sota ji.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Speaker, sir. I rise to raise a very important issue concerning coastal Karnataka especially. There's a banned organization called the Popular Front of India. There is a serious concern that the former members are regrouping under the banner of SDPI, which is its political front. Recently, the Enforcement Directorate in its press release dated 8th November 2025 stated that the SDPI functioned as a political front of PFI, with PFI involved in controlling, funding, and supervising its activities. This is a credible and significant development which is endorsing our claims. Given that the PFI is a banned organization, its backdoor involvement undermines national security and integrity. Our region has had to pay a huge price for the presence of PFI and its organizational nexus, the most recent being Suhas Shetty murder case, which was handed over by the NIA by the timely intervention of our Honorable Home Minister. So I raise the urgent attention, especially since the local elections are around the corner in Karnataka. In recent years, the SDPI has got an alliance with the ruling party in Karnataka, especially in the recent president election of the Bantwal Town Panchayat. Hence I demand the Home Minister to consider the recent ED findings and take necessary steps to stop banned groups from reappearing under new identities or using political parties as fronts to contest elections and harm our democracy, especially considering the ruling party having a tacit understanding with the SDPI. Thank you.
Sri Moles Babuji.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Every day, around 25,000 to 30,000 people are traveling daily from KGF, Bangarpet, and Malur taluks of my constituency, Kolar, to Bangalore for work and colleges. The trains which are serving these people are running with 12 bogies, which are very crowded, and passengers cannot travel comfortably even in standing position. This problem is raised to the concerned officials at Bangalore, and no action has been taken. I request the minister to increase the number of bogies to 18 to serve the daily commuters a hassle-free journey. One more issue is Kolar, the district headquarters of my constituency, is not connected to Bangalore by a direct rail line. People have to travel to Bangarpet and catch a connecting train to Bangalore, which is time-consuming and hectic. In this regard, a project was sanctioned and survey was done in 2012 for laying a new railway line from Kolar to Whitefield Junction via Narsapur and Hoskote, a stretch of 52.9 kilometers. I urge the ministry to expedite the immediate implementation of the approval project, which is pending from the past 13 years. Thank you, sir.
माननीय श्रीमती स्मिता उध्यबाद.
Pavati Mohoday.
Honorable Chairperson, sir, through you, I would like to draw the attention of the government to an important matter. In Jalgaon, according to 2011, there are many such villages where the SC/ST population is more than 50%. In all of these places, in spite of SC/ST population, they still have not been able to get the benefit of government policies. Hence, it is most important that digital connectivity, education, health, and that they must be given an opportunity to participate in it. If these 34 villages are not given that kind of opportunity, then that is going to be a problem for development. So it will put an obstacle to their development. So this is my request to the Honorable Government that these 34 tribal communities are taken into these kind of national policies. This will be a huge step for the SC/ST community and our brothers and sisters of that community. Thank you, sir.
Madam, माननीय श्री मनोज कुमार जी.
Honorable Member Shri Manoj Kumar ji. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. I am grateful for you to have given me this opportunity, sir. In Bihar, there is a most important matter which must be taken care of through you. I would like to draw the attention of the central government and the state government. You must have seen, Honorable Sir, that in Bihar, many of the houses have been razed. Lakhs of people have lost their houses because of no reason. Primarily, there are people from the scheduled caste, scheduled tribes, other backward classes, and some minorities as well, along with some poverty-stricken people. Without any kind of notice, the bulldozers have razed their houses. People kept crying, kept wailing that they must be given some opportunity, some days to take away their property, to take away their belongings, but they turned a deaf ear to their requests. And lakhs of people lost their houses. Similarly, sir, you must know that all the rickshaw pullers, the laborers, the working class, they put up in Bihar primarily. And as you would already know, 3 to 4 crore people have left Bihar. They have in fact migrated to other states in search of work. And the people who are living in Bihar, unfortunately, have now lost their houses. Through you, sir, I would like to request that the people who have lost their houses, and the government has a provision that those people who have lost their houses must have some kind of compensation and houses be provided to them. In our constituency, Sasaram, and in many honorable constituencies, people were not able to have drinking water. Adhaura is on the hilly station. Even today, people have to drink contaminated water. They are forced to drink contaminated water. People are having problems into the domain of health and education. And now you are taking away their houses. They are living on the roads. Some kind of compensation must be given to them. I am grateful to you for this opportunity. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. I come from Kasganj, and there is dearth of doctors, because of which the patients are suffering immensely. In both of these districts, cardio, gynecologist, neuro, ortho, and many other specialists are missing over there. Through you, Honorable Sir, it is my request to the Honorable Minister that doctors must be provided in these two districts. Along with that, there must be a trauma center in Janpat Center. And I request that in Mainpuri and Kasganj and other areas, because of a lot of accidents, people have to run to Delhi and Lucknow. Now they must get adequate facilities there. There must be a trauma center in Etawah. Similarly, in Kasganj Janpat, there must be a PPP model which has been decided for about 8 months. They have had the land for 8 months. And the work has been given to Rajshri Bareilly Medical College, which has not been started so far. It is my request to the Honorable Health Minister that for all of these 3 projects, they are able to be expedited. Thank you.
Chairman Sahab,
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. I would like to draw the attention of the central government to the matter that the Pasi community has had a rich history. Maharaja Sita Pasi, Savnan Pasi, Maharaja Sureldev Pasi, and there are many other rulers who have done great work for public work and for social matters. Maharaja Saliha Pasi, Umeha Pasi, Saliha, and Maliha Pasi, Malihabad have worked there due to the contribution of their rulers. They have not got any place in curriculum. It is my request to the government that the Pasi community and their kings and their conquerors must find their reference in the curriculum as well, so that their rich culture and that their history is actually reaching the youth in every way. Thank you.
Kalipad Saran, Shri Kalipad, Mananiya Shri Kalipad Saran.
Honorable Member Shri Kalipad Saran, kindly said. Kalipad Saranji, please go on.
As over 70 lakh people in India speak Santali, making the Santal community the third largest tribal group in the country. The community is predominantly concentrated across 7 states, including West Bengal. Establishing a Santali Central University in West Bengal would significantly benefit the Santali speaking population, given the community's dense concentration in the state. It would promote and develop Santali language and literature, create opportunity for higher study for youth in their own language, encourage research on Santali culture and history, and support the socio-economic upliftment of the community. This step would not only honor the legacy of the Santal community, but also reinforce India's commitment to celebrating its linguistic and cultural diversity. Therefore, I respectfully urge the Union government to establish a central university with Santali as the medium of instruction in the Jangalmahal region of West Bengal. Thank you.
Santosh Pandey ji.
माननीय सभापति
Honorable Chairperson, sir, in very important matters, I would like to put forth to the country's notice. You have given me this opportunity and I'm grateful to you, sir. Adi Sankaracharya ji was asked by his pupils as to who is the actual deaf and mute person. There he was answered it with one Sanskrit word. Mudarat Kova Uttar, the answer is the one who does not hear at time and the one who does not speak when he needs to speak is the actual deaf and mute person. So from Chhattisgarh, from Sarguja to Bastar, from the side of entire Chhattisgarh, I raised the question to Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji and Honorable Home Minister Shri Amit Shah ji, and I'm grateful to them that for the matter of internal security, then they have given timeline, motives, and with targeted approach, they have actually put an end to Maoism and nationalism, and they have worked towards this direction. So, sir, I am reminded of wonderful lines, and now I'm reminded of that era when Honorable Home Minister has worked towards this great extent. Sir, nationalism, urban nationalism, terrorism, and store painters can only be put an end to by discipline. When Operation Sindoor was going on, when everybody was glued to the border, then with utmost sincerity and with utmost integrity, our forces, Honorable Amit Shah ji, were working towards this direction.
Behra ji.
Thank you, Speaker sir.
Sir, please go on. Ravidev Narayan Behra ji may kindly go on.
Sir. Thank you, Chairman sir, for giving me this opportunity to put my view in zero hour.
बेहरा साहब आप बोलिए बेहरा
sir, please go on.
आप आपने बात रखी है, आप बैठिएगा. नहीं आपने अपनी बात रखी.
You have spoken what was need to be spoken. Please sit down, sir.
An amendment to the All India Service Act 1951 in 1963. Inter alia establishment the Indian service engineers like irrigation, power, buildings and roads, and the Indian medical and health service as All India Service AIS to be effective upon the notification by central government. These notifications are pending since last 60 years. In this regard, will the Honorable Minister of Public Grievances and Pensions be pleased to state details regarding efforts made by central government to notify the above services as All India services? Please provide details issues faced to achieve the above. When central government is planning to notify Indian service engineers, Indian health and Indian medical services as AIS services and any other issues regarding this? Thank you, Chairman.
धन्यवाद. माननीय श्री
Honorable Member Shri Suresh Kumar Shetkar ji.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I wish to draw the urgent attention of this August House and the Indian government to the pressing need for the comprehensive national policy on cancer screening in India. Prostate cancer stands as the second most common cancer in men globally, and its incidence is regrettably rising in country. Similarly, breast cancer, colorectal cancers, and are significant public health burdens, while cervical cancer remains a major concern that is largely preventable through screening. Currently, the absence of government-mandated population-based screening program means many individuals remain undiagnosed until the disease have reached advanced stages, severely impacting survival rates. Evidence robustly demonstrates the early detection through simple screening methods can significantly reduce mortality of this cancer. Specifically, I request that the Union government mandate and regulate affordable screening for prostate cancer, PSA, colorectal cancers, breast cancer, and cervical cancer across all public and private laboratories, which is a particularly focus on individual aged 40 and above. Further, the Ministry of Health must launch widespread and targeted awareness campaign utilizing to educate the public extensively about the risks, symptoms, and thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Mananiya Shri Sambit Patra ji.
सर आपको बहुत
Honorable Chairperson, sir, thank you for giving me this opportunity. Today, all the honorable members from Odisha are here, and it is most unfortunate that a fellow member of parliament who is from TMC, today she raised a question against the Odisha government in the 0 hour today, that the Odisha government is actually sending away the Bangladeshi migrants on the basis that they speak Bangla. This is a complete farce. This is a complete lie, sir. From time immemorial, Odisha has been taking all the states together. All the ones who speak Bengali are our brothers and sister. And Mahaprabhu Jagannath Ji is in fact the deity, the primary deity for Bengalis as well. But today I wish to clarify that Odisha is the haven for everybody who speaks different languages. Similarly, the Odisha government and in all the hearts of the MPs for infiltrators, for Rohingyas, and for all the anti-national people, there is no place for them. Today, the constitution is the highest in Odisha. I would like to inform the honorable member from TMC that whatever she claimed today, that the ones who speak Hindi or Urdu must go to Pakistan, this is deplorable, this is horrible, it must be withdrawn. And the Honorable Chief Minister of Odisha is not here today, but the kind of language which was used for him, it was targeted towards him. I would like to speak that our Honorable Chief Minister believes in Sabka Saath, Sabka Vikas, Sabka Vishwas, and Sabka Prayas. Yes, Bengalis are our brothers and sisters. Odisha's integrity is our own, but Bangladeshis and Rohingyas will not find any place in Odisha. Thank you.
आप जिस बात की जिक्र किया,
The thing that you have talked about, we will check our records and we will take our action accordingly.
Aditya Yadav ji.
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. I would like to talk about my constituency, Badaयूं, and I would like to draw the attention of the government on Badaयूं and Dataganj channel. We have been talking about a railway overbridge and its construction, where a group of farmers is attached with the sugarcane farming, and they have only one way of traveling from Dataganj to Badaयूं, and there's a barricade there where the government has passed an underpass, but the farming of sugarcane, and during that period they face a lot of problems, and through you I would like to request the government that the underpass that has been approved, its construction has not been started yet, and if the department takes cognizance of this immediately, then there will be if there is an overbridge over that, then the farmers will be getting more facilities. If you have seen that the underpasses wherever they have been constructed, a lot of waterlogging is seen there. People find it problematic, and the farmers also face the problem. Overbridge will be the solution. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Chairperson, for allowing me to raise a very important issue concerning the road construction that is currently taking place from Shillong to Dauki and the Western Bypass under the NHIDCL. Through you, Mrs. Chairperson, I would like to request the concerned minister to consider paying compensation to the farmers, then the homestay operators, store operators, whose livelihood have been greatly affected due to the unmindful dumping of debris along the streams. And this has affected, the paddy fields. It has affected the water source of many people who have been living, through depending on these natural resources. And therefore, I would urge, or rather I would request the concerned minister to consider some kind of compensation to these people, and at the same time to take stern action against those involved in such unmindful and selfish act by contractors in the name of development. Thank you, Mr. Chairperson.
Dhanyawad.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. Churchgate, Virat, Dharukhand, and the starting of 15 coach, I request for that. And because of a lot of crowd on this route, around 2.5 lakh passengers, they take the service on this route. Honorable sir, I demand that from Dhanu Road, a 15 coach service should be started, and 15 high capacity local train, and a scheme has been prepared for that, and its conduction should be started as soon as possible. And from Dhanu Road to Churchgate at 4 a.m. in the morning is required, and the AC local, which is from Churchgate to Viral, that should be run till Dhanu, and in the peak hours, in the middle of 6 or 7, 2 extra locals, Dharu Virar and Virar Dhanu, should be also started. This is my request, demand. Thank you, sir.
Pandabaji.
Thank you, Sabapati ji.
Thank you, Chairperson, sir. I want to talk about Maharashtra government, and I want to put forward the problems. It is about the universities related with the fishery and animal husbandry and milk. More than 60 posts of professors are vacant, and it is not only about one department, but about animal husbandry, and it is not a good sign. After 2018, no recruitment has done, and retirements have been happening, and only 40% of the staff is taking care of the veterinary department, and the result has also seen that Udgir College has seen the problems in my constituency, and I request the Honorable Minister through you that in Maharashtra the faculty should be recruited at the rate of 100%, and ICR and the standards related should also be complied with. It is not only about cattle, but they also decide the future of the rural economy. Thank you, sir.
Shukriya, Honorable sir.
Thank you, Chairperson, sir. The people of Ladakh are not very happy, and we have been talking about democracy there. And on 26 September, the thing that was seen there, it was because of this. It has happened for the first time in the history of Ladakh, and we have to make efforts. The people of Ladakh are considered to be happy and peaceful, but still this occurred. And they are patriotic and nationalists, and they have given sacrifices for the country. And the youth of Ladakh have seen unemployment, and they have seen frustration, and a lot of unemployment is there in Ladakh. If you look at the country-wise data, and whatever that has happened, it is not good for us as well. And the youth is frustrated, and there is no hidden agenda behind this, but some youth have become the part of this crowd mob unknowingly. Some stringent laws have been applied on them, and many people are outside on bail, but they are still making the rounds of the police stations. I request the Honorable Home Minister that wherever the cases have been registered and people those who are imprisoned and people those who are outside on bail, they should be heard to, they should be listened to, and these cases should be withdrawn. Thank you, sir.
Chairman, sir. Yeah.
Honorable Chairperson, sir, I would like to thank you that you gave me the opportunity to speak and present my views during 0 hour. I come from Shahjahanpur, district Shahjahanpur, the place of martyrs, and we have scheduled tribes in majority. And first of all, I would like to talk about our popular leader, Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, and I would like to thank him that because of him, the scheme of Vande Bharat train is increasing the growth of the country, and it is not only giving the good travel option, it is also strengthening the rural economy. And our Minister of Railways, and under his leadership, the railway department has seen rapid progress because of his hard work. A lot of passengers are seeing great changes in their travel. I would talk about the Shahjahanpur district, and I want to raise a demand from the people of my constituency between Lucknow and Delhi. Vande Bharat Express is conducted via Shahjahanpur. It should be started, and the stoppage should be at Shahjahanpur district. I had written on the 1st of July 2025 to the Minister of Railways, on which he replied on 22nd of July. I request that action is taken on that. Thank you, sir.
मैं हनीफा जी को फिर मौका दे रहा हूं, एक सेकंड। आप मेरी बात सुनिए, आप मेरी बात सुनिए, आप मेरी बात सुनिए। मैं हनीफा साहब को फिर मौका।
Kindly listen to me. I'm giving another opportunity to Mr. Hanifa. Sir, I demand that youth who is in the jail and the cases that have been lodged, they should be withdrawn. For young people have lost their lives, and they were from the downtrodden society, and their families are really sad. You have talked about it. Thank you.
धन्यवाद माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय।
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. Today in this house, I would like to talk about the future of lakhs of teachers and the quality of education that is being imparted to the students. And this is a matter of great importance. In our country, a lot of teachers are recruited, and through the legal requirements, and there was no problem with their, no irregularity was seen with the recruitment process, and they have been working for many years with full integrity, but their jobs are under scrutiny and danger because of the use of means. Sir, when they were selected, recruited, TAT was not, and if they have to keep on their jobs, they have to clear the exam of TET, which is an administrative fault, and it is injustice. And people, those who want education in the rural areas, rural sector, it is dependent on these teachers, and now they are insecure because of the added requirement of TET. If these teachers get out of the education system, what would happen with these students? And the education system would also be in problem. And the RTE talks about the assurance of education, but it is going in the other side. And when we talk about their experience, and it gives a lot of positive aspects. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Speaker Sir, for this opportunity. Mine is a very, very important, long pending demand for my constituency. It is a very simple demand, but it's a very long pending demand. Tiruvallur is a very important place near Chennai, sir. It is just 42 kilometers from Chennai. Most of the workforce comes from Tiruvallur to Chennai. They travel through a particular train. Now, the problem is in Tiruvallur, the population has increased so much that there is a constant demand for people for all the additional expresses and superfast trains to stop in Tiruvallur. I have made this demand consistently with the railway minister to consider this fact, because Tiruvallur is now the hub of work. It is the hub where Sriperumbudur is also there. I urge the railway minister to consider this stoppage for all the additional expresses and superfast trains in Tiruvallur. Thank you.
Thank you. Manjaniya Shrimati Kamaljeet Sehrawat ji.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. Through you, I would like to draw the attention of this House on my Western Lok Sabha constituency, and I'm talking about Dwarka here, where there's a problem. At this time, Dwarka is a place where we have Yashu Bhumi Airport and the roads, UER, Dwarka Expressway, we have such roads, and it envisions the vision of PM Modi ji. And the traffic snarls that we face has become a big challenge. Lakhs of people travel through these roads, but the massive traffics that we see, a lot of people miss their flights because Yashobhumi is nearby, Palam Airport is nearby, and due to VIP routes, the massive traffic jam has become a big problem. Through you, Ministry of Urban Affairs, and I request Ministry of Road and Transport that they form a joint committee with the government of Delhi so that they can technically assess the problem of Dwarka, and they can make flyover, under bridge and extension road. Thank you for giving me the time. Thank you, sir. See, we have to table the bill as well, so I request all the members, sir, I would like to draw your attention on Khiri district till Nanpara. There's a small railway line. People are confused and they are worried that this rail line will be closed. And I request for the traders, farmers, and students, this rail line should not be closed. And instead, we must have a bigger rail line, and it should be connected with the Delhi and other big cities. And via Lakhimpur Gola till Delhi, we should have a train. Thank you, sir.
Rai ji. Viu Prasad ji.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Through you, sir, I would like to draw the attention of Honorable External Affairs Minister that relating to one sensitive issue, that in my constituency, Jagatsinghpur of Odisha, one person, that Adarsha Behra, had gone to Sudan and he was working as a laborer in Sukrati plastic factory. In December 22, he had gone there and he had been working there. Due to class war in Sudan, he has been stuck there. So there is no chance to come to India. So in this regard, I had informed the embassy of Sudan, but till today, he had not been rescued as he has been stuck in Sudan. So I would like to request Honorable Foreign Minister to intervene in this matter, and
Yes, sir.
he should come to India
Your point is
with
made,
the
sir.
help of
Mananiya Shri
government of
Sudama
India.
Prasad.
Thank you, sir.
Mananiya Shri Sudama Prasad ji.
धन्यवाद महोदय.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. In our district in Bhojpur, on the banks of Son River, and not only in our state but in Bihar as well, the livelihood and the people have been affected because of different malpractices, and the water has also depleted, and the laborers, those who have been working and for increasing their labor. They protested that per truck it should be 500 rupees. Sir, the demand is that the cases have been lodged and their demands have been not heard, and these cases have not have 22 people have cases, and their money should also be increased, and the fund that gets the money, and it should be spent on the development. Thank you, sir.
चलिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. First of all, I would like to thank Honorable Minister of Railways that under Amrit Bharat scheme and 12 pairs of train are running and 100 Amrit Bharat trains will also run. But this is my demand that my constituency is Shivhar, and I have raised this demand again and again, and I requested that during this financial year, the train transportation should start. The land acquisition is very slow. I request the Honorable Minister of Railways that in my constituency, Shihar, Riga, Mohini Mandal, Bergania, and Kunpar, at all these stations, Amrit, they should be considered in the Amrit Bharat and they should be beautified, and the modernization should be done, and the toilets and AC halls should be built. Thank you.
Mike sir. बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया sir.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir. The property, which is around 9 to 10 lakh rupees, this is the last day today, and only 6 months were given. We had said in JPC time and again that this is not possible. This is deeply regrettable that even 30% has not been registered. In West Bengal, it is 12%. In UP, it is 30%. In Karnataka and Tamil Nadu, which is computer savvy, only not even 10% has been done. And so, because of the technical flaw, this is my demand that this period should be increased by at least 6 months, and the responsibility should be taken by the government so that even not even a single property is missed. Thank you.
Sabapati ji. Thank you, Chairman sir. Sir, through you, so more than 80 lakhs voters in UP, the contract basis workers in UP, sir, their job safety is on stake and they are not getting benefits regularly. Sir, these are the people who are ignored in the society and they are facing a lot of difficulties. ASHA workers are getting 2,000 rupees only, and for the Rojgar Sevaks, they are getting 8,000 Shiksha Mitras, 10,000 Anganwadis, 5,000, and instructors 8,700, and the kitchen workers only 2,000. Sir, this is the remuneration which is being provided to them, and the contractors are not following the rules and they are exploiting these workers. Sir, this is a very serious issue. You should listen to me. And sir, they are ahead in all the services and they are conducting the SIR also, and many of them are died due to SIR. You please place your demand, sir. My direct demand is that this government talks about 5 trillion economy and they claim that we have become the 3rd and 4th largest economy in the world. Please place your demand, sir. These workers should get permanent job. They should get continuous job.
सभापति महोदय, आप बोल चुके ना, आप बोल चुके, आपकी मांग आ गई,
You have placed your demand. Please let me speak.
तो मांग कर लो ना।
आप चेयर से बात कीजिए। आप चेयर को बोलिए।
आप बोलिएगा नहीं, तो कर लो।
Not tolerated. They should be regularized. They should be given all the facilities as per the service conditions. Honorable Chairman, sir, through you, I would like to request that the government should intervene, because there is Monday to Friday, this is the session of Parliament, and all members are there in the House. And Saturday, Sunday, there are so many programs in the constituency of honorable members. Tomorrow there is a Divyang Shivir in my area. Someone has to go to Bangalore, Chennai, and 400 include flights have been cancelled. I had a flight at 7 in the evening. Now it has been cancelled. If DGCA has imposed some other provisions, then who will be accountable for such delays? If we are 5 minutes late, airlines don't wait for us. But today, DGCA has given some instruction to them. If there is some monitoring system and Indigo is not following these rules, who will take this responsibility? More than 400 flights have been cancelled. How can we commute to our constituencies? This is very difficult. And how can we return on Monday? This situation should be improved, sir. So I demand the government to intervene in this matter, and DGCA should take such some strict action in this regard. Sir, an alternate arrangement should be done for the ticket cancellation. Refund should take place. Sir, this is not the matter of only Jagdambika Palji. This is the matter of all honorable members. Sir, I wanted to say, sir, I want to say that in Jammu Kashmir, thousands truck drivers and villagers, they are working in minings. There are drains, rivers, school drains, but this is very disappointed to state that they have been outsourced, and they say that the file is with LG, sir. I request the central government to intervene. There is no government job in my areas, and thousands of the people have irregular jobs on drains and rivers. The preference should be given to the local people. Outsourcing should be stopped so that the educated, unemployed people who are working in the drains and rivers, they should get jobs. The situation is very bad there in my area. Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, I would like to raise here a very important issue. And through you, I would like to convey this message to Honorable Health Minister of India, that in my constituency, Maharajganj, Bihar, 2 NH national highways pass from here. (331) and 531 on these NHs, and there are accidents on this road. So through you, I request on NH 531 and on NH 331 in Ikma, and second in Bhagwanpur Art, a trauma center should be established, and ambulance services should be provided for this area. So this is my demand through you. This demand is from Honorable Health Minister. Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, in my constituency, in the whole state, in the whole country, teachers are terrified by the verdict of Supreme Court. From class 1 to class 8, the minimum educational qualification was decided by the government, and TET has been made mandatory to part TET examination, and it will be implemented on the teachers who were recruited after 2010. But now they are saying that it has to be passed by everyone, and at the time of appointment, this was not the minimum qualification, and this has been imposed later. And the teachers who are working for 20 to 20 years, they are facing a lot of difficulty to pass this examination, sir. I demand that the teachers who have been recruited before 2010, they should be freed from this stat examination, and they should be left.
My family runs schools as well, and fortunately, I've been raised in a teacher's house when I was a kid, so I understand the pains and the effort teachers put in not only building the person but building the nation as well. But recently, sir, there's a Supreme Court judgment which has mandated that all in-service teachers must clear the TET, teacher eligibility test, within 2 years. It has created fear and uncertainty among lakhs of teachers across the country and also in my own state of Andhra Pradesh, sir. When the Right of Education Act was framed, the rules was framed, teachers appointed prior to 23rd August 2010 were clearly exempted from the requirement of passing TET. Since then, our teachers, some with 15 to 30 years of experience, have become the backbone of our schooling system, especially in rural and tribal regions. However, the new judicial direction has reopened a settled issue. In my own state alone, almost 1 lakh teachers may have to take this test, sir. The consequence of this judgment will extend far beyond teachers. If even a fraction of them are unable to clear the examination within the stipulated time, we may see thousands of classrooms become teacherless, especially in rural and remote areas where teacher shortage already exists. So I request 2 things, sir, from the Government of India. Consider suitable amendments to Right to Education Act and NCTA Act 1993 to ensure that teachers who have already in service on 23rd August 2010 are duly protected. Second request, hold immediate meetings with teacher associations to take proper action to safeguard the interests of these long-serving teachers, sir. Sir, our teachers deserve respect, stability, and security. I humbly request the government to act urgently and uphold the justice for those who have dedicated their lives for the national building, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Mananiya Shri Tamil Selvanji, please conclude in 20 seconds.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. In my parliamentary constituency, there is a long demand from Tevaram to Saklur. There is a, in the past 50 years, our people has been making this request. In Tevaram to Shaklur, there is 100 kilometers. They have to go around Tevaram to Shaklur directly. It is just 6 kilometers. Every day, 50,000 workers and agricultural farmers are going. So with the support of the forest department and a new road needs to be constructed, the speaker should give permission. The central government should approve this. Thank you.
Anu Pradhan ji. Anu Pradhan ji.
माननीय सभापति जी, आपने मुझे इस लोक महत्व.
Thank you, Chairman sir, for raising me my issue in 0 hour. I am grateful to you, sir. Honorable Chairman sir, in my constituency, Hathras, there is a holy temple of Dauji Maharaj Ji. This is 250 years old, and for 150 years, Lakhi Fair has been held here. It is told that by the Britishers, they attacked this temple. So there was no damage to this temple. So through you, I request the government that this holy temple should be rejuvenated.
I come from Koraput, which is a very, very beautiful place. It's one of the most beautiful places with landscapes, rolling hills, deep valleys, dense forests, spectacular waterfalls, and serene reservoirs. The Koraput coffee is also world famous and is one of its kind. Very good coffee. Sir, I like to request through you to the government to develop Koraput as a dedicated tourism and ecotourism circuit, linking Deomali, Balda, Duduma, Kolab, Guptesar, and key tribal cultural hubs under single circuit,
provide targeted support for last mile roads, basic amenities, wayfinding, safety infrastructure, and digital connectivity at major sites, launch special schemes to train and finance local SSGs and youth for homestays, guiding, transport, food services, and craft marketing. Lastly, sir, I'd like to urge the government to undertake strong branding and promotion campaign for Koraput at national and international levels as an offbeat hill and tribal heritage destination, sir. Thank you so much.
माननीय श्री अनूप धोत्रे जी.
Thank you, Speaker, sir. Sir, I would like to express my gratitude to Honorable PM Modi ji for launching MSME Samadhan portal introduced in 2014. This portal is an online delayed payment monitoring system launched by Ministry of MSME. It enables micro and small enterprises to file online application concerning delayed payments for buyers and of goods and services. This initiative has been instrumental in ensuring quick and affordable resolution of delayed payment disputes, all within the mandated day of 90 days. This transparent and technology-driven mechanism has significantly boosted the confidence among lakhs of entrepreneurs. So, India's current GDP growth rate stands at 8.2%, and Maharashtra
Please place
being
your demand, sir. Please
Yes,
place your demand.
Maharashtra being largest contributor to national GDP and home of highly concentrated MSMEs. Sir, मेरी demand है कि जो
My demand is that through MSME Samadhan portal, as per official website, 1,05,000 cases have been registered, 47,000 cases have been solved, but there is a pendency of the cases. So on district level, through portal, cases should be solved.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय जी.
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, through this August House, I would like to mention a very important project of Honorable Modi ji, 2.0, and in Chhattisgarh, this is not in good condition in my state. Sir, this scheme is very important for all of us, and digital network has become very important, and this was the backbone of digital India, and India had to be developed through it, but due to the negligence and corruption of Chhattisgarh government, this scheme has been ruined. Optical fiber cables have not been laid down, and the digging work is also incomplete. Money has been spent, and wherever the connections are provided, equipments are of no use, and in panchayats also we have to provide digital services, and these panchayats are deprived of these services. Sir, through you, I request that central government should review this scheme and the implementation should be ensured so that the digital development in the rural area may be ensured, and the people in rural areas may get this benefit, and the people who have been accountable for this delay, they should be punished. Honorable members, those who have been allowed to raise matters under Rule 377, they may lay it on the paper, lay personally on the table of the House within the stipulated time.
स्वास्थ्य सुरक्षा से राष्ट्र सुरक्षा.
Item number 11, the health security say national security says bill 2025. I request you, because the time is limited, honorable members who are called within 5 minutes, you please take your seat. Honorable Dhaval Patel ji.
स्पीकर सर, मैं आपका खूब खूब धन्यवाद कहना चाहता हूं.
Sir, I thank you for giving me opportunity to speak on this bill. The health security is a national security Cess Bill 2025. And I thank Honorable Narendra Modi ji and Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman ji that this is a very visionary bill which will ensure our health and safety. They have introduced such a nice bill, so I thank them also, sir. If it, sir, till 2014, our country was on 11th number in terms of economy, but in 11 years, now we are the fourth largest economy in the world. And in 2047, we have taken the resolution of a developed India. So the most important thing to make the country developed is the security and national security and health security. And this bill will ensure it. And this bill has been brought to ensure the national security and health, and it will collect finances for this. If there are some such situation, there has been noticed that there is no money, but now a corpus will be made due to this cess that we can use this fund or corpus in such situation. This will make such a fund which will be ready to use every time if there is any such emergency. There will not be any financial crisis, and this financial crisis will not be there after the passing of this bill. Sir, we can see that in the whole country, every time due to cancer, lakhs of the patients die. And for this, our Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji has been very worried, and we have passed the bill related to central excise, and tax has been levied on cigarette, and this has been related to pan masala, gutka, and cess has been imposed so that the health and the security will be ensured in our country. Sir, we will spend money on our health, and this will ensure the safety of our country also. And the people are spreading propaganda that this bill is going to be a burden on common people. Sir, I assure that it will not be a burden on common people, and more excise duty will be levied on excise duty. And most important thing is that earlier there was a cess, excise, or tax, and it was on the sale, but there has been underreporting in the sales, so there was tax evasion. But the new bill which we are bringing it, we will ensure the production capacity of the machines.
लगा है तो एग्जैक्ट हम लोग जो इंस्पेक्ट
So the inspector, we will move from that and we will be able to deduct the taxes properly. That is the provision in this legislation. And we have also seen that when there were certain incidents in Pahalgam, in this Delhi also, our neighboring countries are also causing different types of activities. And in Operation Sindoor also, we saw that our armed forces, the advanced techniques that they used in combating it. So this bill will also ensure that through this bill, whatever funds come will be spent on the security of the nation. And along with that, this legislation, whatever lacunas were there in the previous bill, that is being done away with. That is why our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji, when he became the Prime Minister, he brought the Ayushman Bharat scheme, and it has a life insurance cover up to 5 lakh rupees. And Chairman Sir, our Leader of Opposition of NCP, Sharad Pawar, and Honorable Member Shubhra Sule ji said that the prices of medicines have increased since Modi government came to power. The prices of medicines have not increased, rather they have decreased, because after Modi ji came to power, the Jan Aushadhi Kendras which were opened at concessional rate and feasible rate, the medicines were made available. And also our senior citizens under PMJY, 40 lakh senior citizens have been connected, and they are the beneficiaries of this scheme. And 1.25 lakh crore is the saving of the people of the country. And the Ayushman Arogya Mandirs have been established in villages and cities. And our health budget has also been increased. Till 2014, it was only 1.15, 115% has increased to 184%. And in the entire country, all the hospital network, that has also been enhanced. The number of AIIMS hospital has also been increased, which is most important. And the science schools, science colleges, the medical colleges, they're also in huge numbers. We've seen an improvement. And after 2014, our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Modi ji for the economic security, border security of the country. He has focused on it. He has given emphasis and enhanced budget allocation. And the defense budget from 6.81 lakh crore, it has been increased to that. This has been done by our Prime Minister Shri Modi ji. And this bill, which will come forth, the funds will go in buying new equipments and ammunition, the tunnels which are being constructed along the borders, that will also go on at a rapid pace. When Sir UPA government was in power, the then Defense Minister Antony G said that the country's borders, there has been no provision for increased security, no budget allocation, but this bill, it ensures that our border security will be strengthened. And the most important thing, that it will also serve in curbing tax evasion, because the industries will be lined up, but the tax evasions will also be cut up, and it will not be as per the tax inspector or the company, but the capacity of the company. Please conclude. And along with that, sir, this bill is for a long-term planning. It will give permanent solution like Mission Sudarshan Chakra, Atmanirbhar Bharat. Such big missions will be, and sir, I will conclude in 1 minute. In section 5, it will decide that what will be the speed of the machine at which it will produce. Honorable Chairperson, sir, thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak on the Health Security, say National Security, CES Bill 2025. So today, countries like America, Russia, and China, they are spending a lot on their national security, and they've given utmost priority to health security. So this step taken by the government is definitely to be welcomed. There is no doubt on the intent of the government, but more than intent, it is important to have good policy and proper implementation. So in India, every year, people who almost 13 to 14 lakh people die untimely deaths because of use of tobacco and tobacco products. The main reasons for cancer is because of smokeless tobacco and henny and other tobacco products and chewing tobacco. And more than 80 to 85,000 people have suffered from oral cancer. Not only cancer, but cardiovascular diseases, COPD, and many other communicable diseases are born out of tobacco. This is not just about one person's health. It is also about the economic security of the people. But just by increasing the prices, can we decrease this diseases? This is an addiction. Once a person is addicted, they use Iodex, they use cough syrup, and when you go to, you are asked Aadhaar card to buy a Corex, and in gutka and pan masala, if cess is increased by that only, how can we hope that people will stop consuming these products? So we have seen that intoxication of any kind leads a man astray, and they sell their wives' jewelry, they dilute the funds for their children's food and other grocery needs. And will they be controlled by this only? Is this the only method by which we can give them permission to sell intoxicating products and take that says and help it in health solutions? So this is no solution. This is just a mockery, and we should not have any play with the lives of the people. So this should be taken back, and we should come up with a holistic, comprehensive tobacco and gutka control bill, where the provision should be that all tobacco products, smoking and smokeless, the advertisements should be completely banned, so that in the name of cardamom and other condiments, they should not be selling the tobacco products. On both sides of the packet, they should have a proper health warning. All educational institutions within 500 meters, no tobacco products may be sold there. People less than 21 years of age should not be sold any tobacco products, and the licenses should be cancelled. Super profit tax or win for health should be implied on the companies, not on the common people. When you need revenue, you should have stringent steps taking up on the thousands of crore rupees with the companies. Just by implementing these bans, you cannot do anything. Drugs, heroin, and all forms of intoxicants are available in every nook and corner. In Gujarat is a dry state, but still we find liquor in every lane and by-lane of Gujarat, and the people get legal licenses there, and in 77 hotels and restaurants are giving the permission and license to serve alcohol. In Gujarat, Gir city, they are given the permission to serve alcohol, and they are calling it a dry state, but they are getting license to sell alcohol. Almost 25 to 30,000 crore business of liquor business is working and profiting in Gujarat, and that money should go to the government treasuries and not the private company. When the government wants to earn from the revenues, then states other than Gujarat, where there is a liquor ban, they should be taken away so that the black and market of alcohol is curbed. Sir, I will just conclude. Sir, you did not discuss on any bill in the monsoon session. Please give me time to finish today. Sir, all these black businesses should be curbed, and when such intoxicating purposes and substances are not banned, then why on liquor? When we talk of a Viksit Rashtra, then we should think like a developed nation also. And sir, I'm of the opinion that only prohibiting will not do anything. Sometimes it leads to bigger corruption and black businesses flourish. Thank you.
हनुमान बेनीवाल जी आप बोलिए
बेटा दीजिए
Hanuman Beniwal ji, please speak.
बैठ जाओ
धन्यवाद जी धन्यवाद हनुमान बेनीवाल
Thank you. Now, Honorable Member Shri Hanuman Beniwal.
महोदय
Honorable Chairperson, sir, at the outset, I would like to thank you for giving this opportunity to speak on this important bill, which is for monitoring the tobacco and tobacco products. The Health Security and National Security says Bill 2025, but we are really saddened that many honorable members have been. This is the second day that we're having a discussion. Whenever we take up any bill for discussion, once the laws are framed, what is the implementation? That my previous speaker also said that there is a liquor ban in many states, but it's still going on, and even gutka, pan masala, cigarettes, they are banned, but their sale is still on. It is not good for health, and it can cause cancer. But despite these laws, the compliance on the ground level is not done. So it is my request that the media report, which says that we need to come up with resources for cess and revenue generation. And if there is any non-compliance, then 5 years of jail is there. So instead of that, it should be increased to 7 years. And when I was reading this legislation, the government stated that pan masala, which is done by machines, and for national security and public health also, we are bringing this bill. Sir, because it is connected to finances, but when we're talking of gutka, pan masala, and other parts of tobacco, then we should consider about the people also, because pan masala is a harmful product which leads to a lot of health issues. But despite court ban also, they are sold publicly. And if you look at the government institutions like bus stand, railway stations, it is covered in these pan spits, and in colleges and universities also there are illegal shops selling these products. The Honorable Finance Minister has brought this bill with a positive outreach, but I would like to draw her attention to the fact that today, when we are talking about the harm of pan masala and gutka, but when such film actors like Shah Rukh Khan, Ajay Devgan, Salman Khan, they are advertising for these products, and they are doing it. It is their job. But I would like to tell the government that, be it any actor or celebrity, if they have been given the national award from the government, then those actors their national award should be taken back, because once they advertise for gutka and pan masala, then a national awardee is advertising for it, for these products. And such misleading advertisements in Jodhpur Consumer Court and Rajasthan Court also. Many such incidents have been reported, which have come to my cognizance. Chairman, sir, when we talk of Rajasthan or any other state in the country, the tobacco factories are working hand in glove with the government institutions. They are not complying with the standards. And so whatever the punishment is, that should be increased. The company owners and cancer and other harmful diseases are caused because of pan masala and tobacco only. And I would like to request that it is a serious concern that in agriculture, those companies which manufacture fertilizers and other products, they are not working for the farmers. They are saying that they are spending in the CSR. So whatever revenue we get from this bill, it should be definitely be used for the national benefit also. And I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that once this is implemented, then pan masala tobacco and its production there will be a lot of counterfeit products, and today also thousands of factories are not complying with the standards. So stringent action should be taken on them, that once the bill is implemented, there will be no black laundering of these products. Thank you.
माइक नहीं आया बुलाया माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय
Honorable Chairperson, sir, through this August House, I would like to speak on the Health Security, National Security Cess Bill 2025, and I oppose this bill. The government is calling it a bill to strengthen the national security, but the reality is that this bill will not bring any improvement in the health nor in the national security directly. Its main target is that the central government will get a huge resource of garnering revenue. And through this house, I would like to know from the Honorable Minister that the previous cess which are already there, when it is not being implemented properly, as the CAG report states that thousands of crores of cess is not being utilized and transferred in their proper funds. 94.26 crore rupees is in the Consolidated Fund of India, and they are not transferred for education, and they were not transferred to the right account. So 3.69 lakh crore rupees through different cess surcharges which are there, which are not accounted for. And when the previous fund is not being utilized, then why this new cess is being implied on the people? And then when we talk of the public health of the country, then 1.1 to 1.5, which is the GDP, that is only we are spending, but our target is of 2.5% of total GDP. But the government is not diverging on these, but they are considering this cess only as the solution, whereas we need hospitals and aims. There is a paucity of staff, there are no resources. Please conclude, honorable member. Chairperson, sir, I would like to tell this August House that this bill will curb the financial independence of the states, reduce transparency, and it is just trying to cover up the cess tragedy that is going on, and it is only weakening the revenue services. I have only one demand, that this bill be taken back. Thank you.
So the health security, national security cess bill. In fact, the bill is named in such a way that nobody can object to it. Can there be any objection to health security or national security? But the devil is in the details, sir. We also had a lot of discussions, and many of us were discussing about how this bill is going to serve its purpose. When we read, I was very curious to see what kind of national security and health security that is being mentioned in the bill, and it is given by clause 7.3, in which the purpose is completely delegated. The central government may specify such activities, schemes, and programs for national security, or as the case may be for public health, as may be prescribed. So there is no clarity on what national security schemes, not what health schemes. This has to be coming through the delegated legislation. Secondly, if we see what kind of items the cess is laid, it is given in there is a provision clause 34 in which it says that there is a schedule 1, and in schedule 1 there is pan masala. Along with that, there is also a provision for the government to add any more good, and that any more good is through a notification. That is not going to come under parliamentary control. And they say clause 34(2), they say every notification issued under this subsection shall as soon as possible come to the parliament. What is as soon as possible?
Please conclude, sir.
Sir, the point I'm trying to make is this actual bill, this says, is a complete blank check which is being asked from the parliament. Neither there is any clarity. There is so much of delegated legislation. Any product could be added through a notification, and any changes could be made through subsequent delegated legislations. Sir, but I also want to make one clarity. Please provide me this opportunity. In the last bill, when I was talking about the bill, I think in the reply, Finance Minister has taken my name multiple times regarding my statement in this floor of the House about the compensation cess being extended for 3 years due to loans, central government's own loans. My intention was very clear, sir, because there is a context to this. When there was a shortfall, the center asked the states to take a loan. Non-BJP states said we will not take a loan, and hence center had to take a loan. So it is center's own loan. It is a fact stated by Honorable Finance Minister. I again reiterate the fact, if there is any change in that. So I was not mentioning any unrelated loans. It will be very childish of me to say such things. So I want to reiterate this fact also.
Thank you very
Sir, I
much.
just want to make last one point. Sir, in this entire bill, there are sections which are so hard in the sense, if you see the penalties and criminalization, 5 years, and after that there is a presumption of culpability, culpable mental state. I don't know, I previously saw this clause, I think in PMLA. Why such harsh? Is this the ease of doing business? Is this, and this cess is also on the machines, it is not on the production. Anybody who owns a machine will automatically be a taxable person.
Thank you so
It
much.
is a capacity
Thank you so
tax,
much.
sir,
Kindly
which is
be
a very
seated.
bad thing.
Honorable Finance Minister.
So we cannot
please.
object.
Honorable Finance Minister, please.
So thank you very much, sir. There were 35 honorable members who spoke on this bill. And I think 30 of them did yesterday, and 5 of them have spoken now. So by normal course, I would have gone back to saying a few words about how we introduced this bill and what brought the bill here and so on. But I understand from members that there is private members' bill time, and as much as possible, if I can reduce my response, I'll try to do it, but I will therefore avoid going back to talking what exactly I said yesterday at the time of introduction and give more importance for responding to the honorable members. So it may appear as if I'm abruptly beginning my reply, but in order to accommodate the request for private members' bill time, I will start with the responses. So whilst I don't want to do injustice to any member who has raised any issue, I'll focus on that rather than going back to telling about the bill and its objective and purpose. Although some of the questions which members raised in my answer, I'll be able to address that as well. So I'm not getting back to talking on the purpose of bill, it's a cess, it's not a duty, I'm not going into that. So, but I will have to, of course, speak on why this bill will have to, this bill aims at a cess which gets collected, part of which will be spent on public health, and the other part of it will go for defense-related purposes. The moment I say this, and of course, there are members who have spoken about it as well, so I'm giving a clarification. Public health is a state domain. States manage public health. National defense is a government of India domain. In the list of businesses for center and state, it's very clearly divided. So in this day and age, where credible defense capabilities are absolutely critical for national defense, we need to raise resources to buffer the defense requirements. Also because modern conflicts are dominated by precision weapons, autonomous systems, space assets, and also cyber operations. So as it is, they're becoming capital intensive. They're becoming such in nature that unless you periodically update the technology, they are not even ready for a modern day warfare. From the ramparts of the Red Fort, Honorable Prime Minister had said, Mission Sudarshan Chakra. Mission Sudarshan Chakra means building a wall of security around the country's key locations. So now the warfare is not just in the borders. Key locations will have also got to be protected. Industrial and public sector undertakings are all heavily invested in. We need to protect them. So the enemy should not be given any chance to penetrate. If the enemy does, our Sudarshan Chakra will destroy them. That's the capability we want to bring in. Now, during Operation Sindoor, sir, you will be aware how our three services worked together using signals, drones, and all kinds of digital technological advances that we have. We neutralized the targets without our troops even crossing the border. And without one civilian casualty, because of our acts, no civilian casualty here and even across the border. So the humanitarian line was also very clear. And this is actually the reality of modern warfare. Technology is so advanced, you need to constantly keep updating it. And tech-driven precision, as was displayed during Operation Sindoor, precision is the key word for which we need to invest, for which we need resources, for which we need to understand that it doesn't come cheap. And therefore, more resources towards specific objective of strengthening defense will have to be made, and cesses are normally those taxes which come with specific objectives stated up front, and that is why a cess. So therefore, this offers us a feasible mechanism to strengthen both citizens' health and military preparedness. Now, what is citizens' health? If money is being given to the states, as I said, public health is a state's domain. And if money is being provided for public health, it obviously goes to the states in order that they are able to help with, one, stopping people from using this harmful demerit goods, or building awareness, or supplementing their medical requirement, and so on. So that is the purpose, intent, and also the way in which this cess is being created and also will be used. We are only taxing the demerit goods. This cess is not for anything else. And largely the incidence of this tax is going to be remaining the same as it is prevailing now. When I explained about the excise duty matter earlier, I explained as to what is the World Health Organization's affordability index in using items like cigarettes. They are far below the global benchmark, and therefore we have to increase so that it doesn't become affordable for people who are using these demerit goods. So the scale of the tax reform, I want to have a word said on that. Now, I heard honorable members speak saying this government has become so desperate that it wants to raise taxes through such cesses, and on pan masala you want to levy a tax, and that to levy on pan masala for defense. Have you become so desperate? I just want to, respond to them, sir. It is the duty of any finance minister to raise revenue so that the various competing demands are met. But here is a government which has already given away its fiscal space in very many ways to coming within 1 year. Sir, I don't want to do any comparison, particularly having achieved this kind of a level with the Prime Minister's guidance. Absurd levels of income tax prevailed in this country. 95% tax was on income. So my comparison with that will be absurd. Why? Because within 1 year, we gave a huge reduction in income tax. The earlier number was 7 lakh, and probably with all the other deductions, it would have come to 7.76. So people earning up to 7.76 had nothing to pay as tax, income tax. And there were a lot of speculation saying we'll probably go up to 8, 9, 10. We went up to 12. And today, probably even 12.26 lakh tak, you have no tax to pay. That is on the one hand. And on the other, in the same year, we, with the approval of the GST Council, I'm grateful, I'll never miss an opportunity to thank all the members of the GST Council. They agreed for a sweeping change in the GST that common man items have all become cheap. Across the board, no item was excused. Every finance minister and the GST Council came together to agree for it.
Suniega, please.
So that income tax, 12 lakh tak no tax, actually has left 1 lakh crore in the hands of our people. 1 lakh crore was left in the hands of the people. That's a fiscal space I had. I could have made sure that tax were collected even to that extent. No, that 1 lakh is now with their hands, people's hands. So at no point in India's free history, 1947 upwards, within 1 year, both direct and indirect tax have been reduced in this substantial level. And I'm happy to stand here to say I had the fullest guidance and support of Honorable Prime Minister that we were able to do it. Now, at this time, when we're bringing a cess on a demerit good after having given income tax reduction, after having widened the tax, reducing the tax for GST, we are bringing on a demerit good, and here are some members saying the government is so desperate for revenue. I need to give money for defense. Am I taxing essential commodities of the common people? No. It is only on the demerit goods.
Ma'am, 1 second, ma'am. Manya Sadasyo.
Members, if House agrees, then private member bill would be taken up after the passing of this bill. Thank you. You should appreciate.
Madam may continue, ma'am.
So, pan masala like items, sir, I'm sure not one member of this house is suggesting that pan masala must be made affordable. No one is suggesting that. Not at all. So, वो अलग बात है जी, वो अलग बात.
Another issue. That is a good thing.
They should not enjoy normal tax, and no serious argument exists to defend that kind of a thing, sir. So the money being collected from pan masala going for defense, I can't see whether money is fungible, sir. I will collect it, I will use it for defense, I'll use it for road building, I'll use it for, sorry? I'll give you the number-wise details, sir. Please patiently wait. I'll give you every number on every cess collected and where it has gone. So, sir, नहीं लंबा नहीं होगा क्योंकि प्राइवेट बिल है, प्राइवेट मेंबर्स बिल है, मगर जवाब तो मिलेगा. Therefore, collecting revenue and making sure your nation is well defended, I think is a right duty of every government, and that's what we are doing here. I just want to remind, just flag, how for want of resources, our soldiers were left in the Himalayan cold without boots, without woolens, and without even food sometimes, that our soldiers had to stay at the border. We don't want that situation. We couldn't even procure artillery guns for a period of 30 years after that episode of Bofors. Nobody had the courage to go and buy anymore because they thought scandal, anybody will mark them and accuse them. So everybody stayed back. We didn't even procure. For 30 years, any artillery gun was not procured. And the fear of that image, defense means kickbacks, made many ministers not to do anything, no taking decision. Why? I don't want to get into that, vicious environment of defense procurement means I took kickbacks. Everybody stayed back, they didn't want to take. But in the process, our defense were left without, defense forces were left without defense for themselves. They didn't have the guns, they didn't have the boots, they didn't have the artillery, and even for that matter, they didn't even have enough ammunition. So that was the state. I can go to every detail of, who said what at that time to say, for reasons that we don't have money, we are not able to procure. Honorable Minister had said that statement in this house. I'm not able to procure because I don't have money. I'm not going into the details, but everybody knows the moment I say this as to who I'm referring to. So the capability gap which the defense suffered from, it took a long time for restoring that kind of a preparedness of our armed forces. Kargil conflict suffered because of that. Retired army generals have said how army followed a bottom line approach due to budgetary constraints from early 1990s. As a result, army was holding only 70 to 80% of authorized weapons, ammunition, and equipment. We don't want that stage ever in India back again. There are many instances, sir, for the sake of honorable members who wanted to quickly finish this and concentrate on the private member bills. I will only quote one, CAG report. 2015, the report came out in 15, but it pertains to the year 2013. Army's ammunition reserves were at a crisis level. Against the official requirement of stocking 40 days of war reserves, 125 of 170 ammunition types fell below the 20 days set stocks for less than 10 days of intensive warfare as of March 2013. Sir. So that's the level into which our armed forces were depleted of their resources. We can't afford that. And therefore, we want to have consistent, regular, steady flow of income so that we are able to give that to defense purposes. There's one other example which always makes me feel very depressed. 2011 report by the CAG painted a very dismal picture of our coastal defense, citing ad hoc planning and huge manpower and equipment shortfall. The Indian Coast Guards, entrusted with much of the coastal security, sir, was operating barely half its required strength. Only 65% of the needed patrol vessels were with them, and 48% of the required aircrafts were in service. So we don't want that situation. We should be able to provide for our defense far more efficiently and steadily. So I'll go over to talking particular members and their concerns. So D. Prasad Rao, Shri Supriya Sule, and also Srimati Supriya, thank you. Srimati Supriya Sule, and also Dr. Prabha Mallikarjun, I can't find her here, but all of them had raised this issue, saying there is no detail about the schemes for which the cess will be levied. I think many others have also spoken in similar way. And also that there is no clarity on the distribution of the cess amongst two objectives which are stated. I want to clarify, sir. Section 7(1) of the bill makes it very clear that the proceeds of the cess are to be used only for two purposes: strengthening India's national security and supporting public health. This actually creates a complete ring fence for a framework, and that will actually be implemented for these two. By providing that the central government will specifically prescribe these activities, schemes, and programs, whether in the area of national security or public health, for which the cess is being utilized. I want to underline the fact that how funds are going to be allocated across objectives will be laid out through the rules, about which Supriya ji specifically had a question. I will explain that. Even before I do that, several members again, Dr. Sumati, who's here, Dr. Alok Kumar Suman, and even Honorable Member Supriya Sule had raised this issue. Does the center have the right to even impose cess? Where does it come from? Sir, the constitutional power of levying a cess rests entirely in Article 270, which authorizes the Parliament, not the government of the day, Parliament, to levy a cess for a specific purpose. Entry 97 of List 1, the residual entry empowers Parliament to legislate on matters and taxes mentioned elsewhere. Now, taking it further, I mean, this power that center can levy through the Parliament a cess has been reinforced by the Supreme Court in one of the judgments passed in 2019, Mohit Minerals case. But then the finer point was also further raised, saying, but you're going to say it all through notification. Will there be a CAG? Because this money will go into the public fund, into the consolidated fund. So what happens? Sir, I must humbly submit that a notification in order to levy a certain cess, the rate particularly, the notification is tabled in the Parliament. When the Parliament is in session, we come and say it. When it is not in session, it is laid there. For 30 days, it waits for the members of Parliament to look at it and then raise any objections or questions or not speak about it. Nothing goes beyond the Parliament on this. And I was surprised to hear, will the CAG audit or not? Nothing can happen without the CAG looking at the financial matters. Cess that is levied through a notification, the rate is mentioned, approval of Parliament is taken through this act. The notification comes out separately, but it comes to the Parliament. It gets laid here. And there are Parliamentary Standing Committee, Finance, the PAC, the estimates, internal audit mechanisms, everything exists. So where is the CAG will not be looking into it? CAG also produces its report. Yes, I've heard members say it. So please, Utilization from the Consolidated Fund of India is subject to the highest level of oversight under the Constitution, through the Parliament, through the CAG, through the PAC, through the estimates, through the internal audits. So nothing escapes from this Parliament when question of the cess happens. So I want members to be assured on that. There shouldn't be any doubts in the minds of any member about, oh, this is a cess, it's a private domain of the government. No way. It's a complete domain of the Parliament, and I'm answerable here to pass it, get one rate, and within that, notify it. All expenditures from the CFI, not only collection, all expenditures are also subject to the CAG. So, sir, then I'll move to Dr. Alok Kumar Suman, again, Dr. Prabha Mallikarjun, and D. Prasad Rao, who said the structure and certain provisions like fixed cess on production capacity rather than actual production may open up a Pandora's box and be detrimental to the sector. So the sector is highly evasion prone. Highly evasion prone sector. It's already at the consumption level being taxed by the GST at the highest rate. But that highest rate is not good enough. It's 40% and GST has a cap. No item can be taxed beyond 40. That is one thing. The other is what is being produced is far higher than what comes out, or capacities exist, whether they come out or not. That's where the question of evasion prone sector, and therefore we didn't come out with production capacity as a newer parameter based on which the cess can be levied. Even the central excise tax, the duty gets levied, central excise, on production capacity. It's been existing for a very long time. Excise law in this country is old. Since 1940, 41, 43, 44. So the capacity-based taxation is not new. Courts have also recognized that this is an evasion-prone area. Machine-driven sectors such as chewing tobacco, pan masala, actual production was difficult to measure, and therefore a capacity-linked levy was an administratively sound and legally valid method for collecting duty has been established even in the courts. So this machine-based duty is not new, but rather an established mechanism previously applied for tobacco and pan masala sector also. So then Dr. Sumati had raised this issue that the situation under which tax can be doubled needs to be clarified upfront, and the provision mandating no requirement to come to the Parliament seems arbitrary. No requirement to come to the Parliament does not exist, ma'am. We have to come to the Parliament. We have to lay the notification. Sorry? Arey bhaiya, pehle aapse permission.
First, we take the permission for the cess application, and while deciding the rate, then we have this notification. Even that is brought here.
Bhai Saab, aise hota hai. I didn't say that, but sorry. Dant nahi rahe ho. No, dant nahi rahe ho.
No, I'm not scolding. My Hindi is not very fluent. I just said like that, and then I thought about it, then perhaps it's not very dignified.
So the power to double the tax rate is only for emergency, doubling, and accordingly the provision has been incorporated in the Act for prior sanction of the Parliament. Prior sanction of the Parliament. Similar powers exist in other taxation laws also. And what we are doing now is nothing new or nothing unique. And moreover, this section mandates that we can do it only in public interest. So we can't be doing it just for some frivolous reason. So again, Dr. Prabha Mallikarjuna and Supriya Suleji and Prasad Rao from TDP. So the power to add new goods to the schedule without requiring to come to the parliament seems arbitrary and appears to be undermining the parliamentary processes. So we are seeking the approval of the parliament for notifying more goods to the schedule. That's the power which we are seeking. And this will be done through notification. Again, the notification comes, places itself, we place it in the parliament, and the members are given at least 30 days to have a look at it, and so on. Now, what are these goods? Now, what are these goods which will be added in the future, if at all? For example, sir, pan masala that is currently covered is the one with tariff classification 2106-9020. That's the HSN code number for pan masala. There may be many different variants which may come up in the future due to ingenuity of the industry. This should also be brought within the ambit of the levy. This would be notified by the central government without the requirement of coming to parliament every time, each time. We notify that this seems to be very close to this 2106-9020. And therefore, this also should be covered under the cess, the intent of which is already mentioned. It's a demerit good. It's a demerit good. I can't bring, let's say, shampoo into this. I can't bring besan or atta into this. Demerit good, which has probably some semblance with pan masala, or it is a pan masala becomes evolved, it becomes something else. There is a metamorphosis. From the beginning, the objective itself says it's only on demerit, sir, on pan masala. You want the word demerit put onto it. So this would be notified by the central government without requirement. One thing which I want to explain, even as I'm responding to Dr. Prasad Rao. So metamorphosis is a product of ingenuity. Today, what appears like pan masala, tomorrow can appear differently and named differently, but am I not going to be able to collect tax on it? I need to. So this issue of demerit, the statement of objects and reasons makes it clear that the proposed cess is carefully confined to the production capacity of specific demerit good, namely pan masala. The intent is unambiguous. The cess is limited to demerit goods such as pan masala and is being applied only where there is a clear fiscal space to do so. All right. All right, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, thanks. I've been explaining a lot of, I've heard you. Would you want to listen to me, please, for a minute? I've heard you. And in fact, sir, like the way you responded when you were talking as I came in, for every issue that you've raised, even on the previous, because you mentioned the previous, I've responded. And even now, on this bill, I'm sorry to say, you have misled the House, and I'm answering. There is absolutely no intention to step into the domain of GST taxation, sir, which remains exclusively with the GST Council. The design of the levy fully respects the constitutional scheme while enabling the government to mobilize resources for priority national objectives. Dr. Alok Kumar, I'm not sure if he's here. Can the cess be imposed on advertising of specified goods? Was a question that he raised. Advertising is a service and is subject to the GST. Already it is subjected to GST. There is no proposal to include advertising in this cess. How will there be a reduction in the consumption of the commodity? Again, Dr. Sumati, Alok Kumarji, Prabha Mallikarjun. So once the GST compensation cess comes to an end, the effective tax incidence on pan masala, which is currently about 88%, which is 28% of the GST and 60% compensation cess. The 60% compensation cess will come to an end. 28% GST does not exist. So it will have to move to 40%, which is the tax for demerit goods. So it goes for 40. So from 88%, it will come down to 40%. So it falls down sharply. The GST Council approved the proposal to increase the GST rate to 40, which will be effective on a date in the future, near future, once the compensation cess gets over. If the tax incidence comes down, it will have unintended consequences of making pan masala considerably more affordable. We can't afford to leave it there. So there was a genuine concern that this unintended outcome of greater affordability of pan masala, which is highly addictive, low-cost demerit good, would not only compromise public health objectives, but also result in loss of government revenue. So we have a fiscal space, and therefore we can't allow it to become cheaper and yet lose revenue. We wanted it not to be cheaper, but also make sure the revenue space is filled. So the name of the cess was a matter which was also raised. Are the pan masala consumers going to finance their national defense? Was a question raised. It's neither in the design nor in the intent. As I said, tax can be collected, it will be used, money is fungible. So there was also this observation, which I think is very important and for which I will respond. Sweeping discretionary powers, like inspection and abatement to be done by officers, have been provided. This will increase Inspector Raj. Was a very legitimate question many honorable members had. I want to respond, sir. Pan masala has been long one of the most evasion-prone sectors. Even genuine manufacturers repeatedly express concern about spurious, illegitimate supplies that distort the market. In such a situation, it becomes essential to equip the administration with adequate tools so that fair and uniform standard of compliance is maintained across the sectors. So this protects revenue and also ensures a level playing field. So let me expand on how this is going to work. Machine capacity-based system will be implemented through a modern, technology-enabled and non-intrusive oversight mechanism. It will focus on transparency, objective parameters, minimal disruption to manufacturing activity, and so on. So there are three clear layers. First, it will be on a self-declaration. The manufacturer himself or herself says what is the capacity and speed at which their machine is running. They will also be allowed that if they need to change anything in the first declaration that they give, they will be in a position to change any addition or correction that they have to do. It is at that stage, it will be very quickly verified if their statements are all tallying and everything else. The Second stage would be technology supported and a continuous oversight. And the third stage would be risk-based enforcement checks. So after the initial verification, the system moves away from physical supervision towards technology-driven monitoring using tools such as the CCTV coverage, tamper-proof sealing, and other automated safeguards. Further, to strengthen automation and reduce discretion even further, the design also anticipates phased adoption of motion sensors and integration with BIS standards in the future. So beyond this, there are also elaborate appellate provisions with judicial oversight enshrined in the proposed legislation, where the original orders can be first reviewed or revised, and then appeals would lie with the appellate authority, and then the appellate tribunal, and then finally to the High Court, and if necessary, to the Supreme Court. So every layer of appeal is respected, and no denial of natural justice is even thought through. Sir, all these proposed levies are after a detailed study of the entire manufacturing process, because there were concerns voiced by many members saying a fixed levy on machine, irrespective of the produced quantity, will be detrimental for the small manufacturers. I want to address that concern of members about the small manufacturers. We did a detailed study in the ground, sir. The levy is designed based on the machine capacity, taking into account the speed of production and the weight of the individual packing that is produced by the said machine. Therefore, each owner of the machine will be charged based on the size and quality of the machine. However, first of all, in the GST itself, small units come under composition, so they don't have taxes levied on them if they're below a certain number. We have a progressive structure here. So we clearly, if I were to take an example, a machine producing up to 500 pouches per minute, with each pouch having a certain grammage, they will have to pay a certain amount. So like that graded fashion, we have assessed each of the machine and their speed and the total grammage that will go into each of the pouches, and then decided on the tax. But however, I need to underline the fact there is a separate category for manual processing. So the small units come under it. What special steps have we taken for those taxpayers who are into manual production? I'll just take a minute to explain that, sir. Based on a detailed study of the sector, the amount of cess for a unit which is engaged in wholly manually processed pan masala, handmade, has to be kept at 11 lakh rupees per factory. This is only 10% of the lowest cess amount applicable on the machine-based process. So the wholly man-made items are being given a very concessional treatment so that they are not affected. Although we are not encouraging people to shift into manual process and still be producing pan masala. So there is an element of deterrent. This will ensure that a unit engaged in handmade processes is not discouraged, but at the same time, they shall not be incentivized. So final bit, which is very important, on the cess collection till now. You're bringing one more cess. What happens to the cess that were collected earlier? Did you distribute it? You're sitting with a lot of collected cess, which is not given. I'll give you details. So cesses are not new, first of all. Article 270, I said, gives the union the power to levy cesses. But cess is always collected for a specific purpose. Normally, cesses are not devolved to the states, but in this one, I clearly have said there will be a portion of it being spent on public health. And since public health is a state subject, the money will go to the states. Pre-2014 cesses, sir, just to set the context, there were at least 4 cesses collected during pre-2014. So it's not as if 2014 we came into power, Prime Minister Modi thought, don't give money to the states, collect cess. No, cesses existed even before. Cess on crude oil had been imposed under the Oil Industry Development Act 1974. This cess has been prevalent since 1970s. Oil Industry Development Fund was not created until 23-24. So the Government of India created Oil Industry Development Fund and an amount of 17,730 crore and 19,376.03 crores was provided for transfer to the OIDF in RE 24-25 and BE 25-26. National Calamity Contingent Duty. This has been levied from 2001, and this is for financing disaster-related expenditure. I don't have the total
स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक प्रस्थापित करता हूँ।
आइटम नंबर 196।
सभा अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि बांधों, जलाशयों, नदियों और ऐसे अन्य जल निकायों के अनिवार्य आवधिक गाद निष्कासन और जल निकायों की जल धारण क्षमता को बढ़ाने तथा के प्रवाह को सुनिश्चित करने, जिससे बाढ़ की घटनाओं में कमी आएगी, के लिए देश में ऐसे जल निकायों का समायोजित और आवधिक गाद निष्कासन सुनिश्चित करने के लिए एक राष्ट्रीय प्राधिकरण की स्थापना द्वारा एक संस्थागत व्यवस्था और उससे संबंधित या उसके आनुषंगिक विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को प्रस्तापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य पक्ष में हाँ कहें,
हाँ।
जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान किए थे। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक को प्रस्तापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को प्रस्तापित करता हूँ। धन्यवाद सर।
अब सभी माननीय सदस्य कहते हैं मेरी भी फ्लाइट जानी है, मेरी भी फ्लाइट जानी है, मेरी फ्लाइट जानी है। यहाँ सबकी फ्लाइट है।
महिलाओं को करना है, महिलाएं हैं चली जाएंगी।
महिलाओं को अभी रिजर्वेशन नहीं हुआ है, इसलिए आज उनको प्राथमिकता देते हैं। श्रीमती स्मिता उदय बाग, आइटम नंबर 231। आप तो जहाज चला के चल जाना।
कल्याणकारी उपाय तथा उससे संबंधित विषयों का उपबंध करने के विधेयक अनाथ बालक विधेयक 2025 को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान किए थे। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करती हूँ।
आइटम नंबर 232।
मैं प्रस्ताव करती हूँ कि घरेलू हिंसा के महिला संरक्षण अधिनियम 2025 का और संशोधन करने के लिए विधेयक घरेलू हिंसा के महिला संरक्षण विधेयक 2025 को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करती हूँ।
आइटम नंबर 233।
कामकाजी महिलाओं को भेदभाव के विरुद्ध संरक्षण प्रदान करने तथा यह सुनिश्चित करने के लिए कामकाजी महिलाओं को क्रेच सेवा, मनोरंजन सुविधाएं, मातृत्व लाभ, छात्रावास और परिवहन सहायता जैसी सुविधाएं आवश्यक सुविधाएं उपलब्ध हो तथा सरकारी प्रतिष्ठानों को बैंकों और पत्तनों सहित सार्वजनिक क्षेत्रों के उपक्रमों, विश्वविद्यालयों, महाविद्यालयों और विद्यालयों सहित शैक्षणिक संस्थानों, साथ ही कारखानों, बागानों, भूमि, कृषि क्षेत्र, फलोत्पादन और ऐसे अन्य कार्यस्थलों के कार्यरहित महिला कर्मचारी की स्थिति में सुधार करने हेतु वियुक्तिकों द्वारा कल्याणकारी उपाय को आदेशित करना तथा उसके संबंधित और उनके अनुशासनिक विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक महिला कार्यबल विधेयक 2025 को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पर
मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करती हूँ।
श्रीमती सुप्रिया सुले, आइटम नंबर 213।
Sir, I beg to move for leave to introduce the bill to regulate the employment of persons in certain establishments for certain periods before and after a parent to provide paternity and paternal benefits and certain other benefits. Thank you.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इस पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
So I introduce the bill. Thank you.
आइटम नंबर 214।
Sir, I beg to move to leave to introduce a bill to establish Employees Welfare Authority to confer the right on every employee to disconnect from work-related telephone calls and emails beyond working hours and on holidays, and right to refuse to answer calls and emails outside of work hours for all matters connected thereafter incidental. Therefore, it's a right to disconnect. Thank you.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill. Thank you.
आइटम नंबर 215।
Sir, I beg to move to leave to introduce the bill to amend the Code of Social Security Amendment Bill to 2025. Thank you, sir.
प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill. Thank you.
अरविंद सावंत जी, item number 219.
Sir, Honorable Speaker, sir, I move that leave be granted to introduce the bill further to amend the Foreign Exchange Management Act 1999, mention against my name in today's revised list of business, sir.
अब किसी की भी फ्लाइट जाए, अब नंबर से आएगा नंबर, जिसको जाना है जाइए। आज के बाद कभी भी किसी भी फ्लाइट जाए, कोई भी कमेटी की मीटिंग चले, कुछ भी चले, अब आइंदा रूलिंग दे दिए नंबर से ही चलेगा। आइटम नंबर 222.
Honorable Speaker, I move that the leave be granted to introduce the bill further to amend the Prevention of Money Laundering Act of 2002, mention against my name in today's revised list of business.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में वह अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
Item number 223.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I move that leave be granted to introduce the bill further to amend the Right of Children for a Free and Compulsory Education Act 2009, mention against my name in today's revised list of business, sir.
Item number 12. प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए।
I introduce the bill, sir. Thank you so much.
जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। अब माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें। माननीय सदस्य अरविंद सावंत जी,
Sorry, sir. I introduce the bill.
Yes. Item number 12, श्री राजीव प्रताप रूडी।
के बारे में
काश ये सच होता जो ये लोग कह रहे हैं। काश ये सच होता जो ये लोग कह रहे हैं। सर, एक राष्ट्र सबसे खुशी की बात है कि सर आपने मौका मुझे दिया और क्रमांक 12 पर I move to introduce a bill to amend the Mental Health Care Act 2017, sir.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir. और 75 भी इसी में है, सर। अगर
आइटम नंबर 75.
Sir, I move to introduce the bill to provide for prevention of reptile bite incidents, improvement of treatment facilities for victims of reptile bites, effective treatment, social security benefits, and conservation of reptile species and awareness towards reptiles and for matters connectors thereto. सर, ये सांप काटने पर कोई कानून नहीं है। सांप काटने वाला
विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
सांप काटने से बचाया जाए और सांप को भी बचाया जाए, ये दोनों के लिए कानून हम सर लाए हैं। बहुत राष्ट्रहित का विषय। I introduced a bill, sir.
Item number 13, Dr. D. Ravi Kumar. Item number 14, Dr. D. Ravi Kumar. Item number 15, Dr. D. Ravi Kumar. Item number 16, Advocate Dean Kuriakos. Item number 17, Advocate Chandrasekhar.
सर आज की कार्यसूची मेरे 3 विधेयक हैं, अगर एक बार में आप वो कर देंगे तो अलाउ कर देंगे तो अच्छा हो जाएगा सर।
एक मिनट रुक जाओ। हाँ, अब ले आओ।
अध्यक्ष जी, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि अखिल भारतीय आयुर्वेदिक आयु विज्ञान संस्थान अधिनियम 1956 का और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए ताकि मेरे लोकसभा क्षेत्र में भी एक एम्स स्थापित किया जा सके।
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 24।
अध्यक्ष जी, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि प्रत्येक किसान को अपनी कृषि उपज के लिए न्यूनतम मूल्य प्राप्त करने और उसके संबंधित विषयों पर उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ, अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं सर।
आइटम नंबर 60।
मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि अनुसूचित जाति और अनुसूचित जनजातियों के व्यक्तियों के प्रति अत्याचार और जातिगत भेदभाव के मामलों का पता लगाने में रिपोर्ट करने के लिए राष्ट्रीय आयोग का गठन करने तथा उसके सशक्त अथवा अनुसांगिक विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ, अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
अध्यक्ष, I introduce the bill.
श्री के सुधाकरन, श्री शेरिंग अप्पा बाड़ने, श्री विजय कुमार विजय, श्री मणिकम टेगोर।
Sir,
आइटम नंबर 27।
sir, I raise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for establishment of a modern sports infrastructure with the state-of-art facilities for various sport disciplines, training centers and recreational amenities in the Virudhunagar in the state of Tamil Nadu and for matters connected therein.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें। श्री मणिकम टेगोर 28। आइटम नंबर 28।
Sir, 27 introduce करा।
इसको इंट्रोड्यूस कर दो।
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir.
आइटम नंबर 28।
I rise to move for a leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Special Economic Zones Act 2005.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir. Thank you.
आइटम नंबर 32।
Sir, I rise to move for a leave to introduce a bill to exempt the state of Tamil Nadu from need for admission to undergrad medical courses and for the matters connected therewith and incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Thank you, sir.
डॉक्टर जयंत कुमार राय। आइटम नंबर 29।
For leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India to include Rajbangshi language in the 8th schedule.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ, अनुमति प्रदान की। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Introduce the bill.
श्री सप्तगिरी उल्का। आइटम नंबर 30।
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for special financial assistance to KVK region
comprising the districts of Koraput, Raigada, Malkangiri, Navarampur, Bolangir, Subarnapur, Kalahandi, Noapada of the state of Odisha for the purpose of promoting the welfare of scheduled tribes, scheduled caste and other backward sections of the people and for the development, exploration and proper utilization of its resources.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य के पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। अब सदस्य विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
आइटम नंबर 31।
I rise to move for leave to introduce the bill further to amend the Constitution, Scheduled Tribes Order 1950, to include the Jodia community from Kashipur in the list of scheduled tribes in respect to the state of Odisha.
आइटम नंबर प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
आइटम नंबर 66।
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India for inclusion of Sora and Ho language in the 8th schedule of the Constitution.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
श्री मनीष तिवारी जी, ट्रेन निकल रही है। आइटम नंबर 207।
Mr. Speaker, sir, I seek leave to move to introduce a bill to further amend the Punjab Municipal Corporation Law Extension to Chandigarh Act to provide for a 5-year term for the Mayor of Chandigarh to be elected directly by the people of Chandigarh.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। अब माननीय सदस्य विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
Mr. Speaker, sir, with your permission, I introduce the bill.
Item number 208.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with your permission, I seek to move for leave to introduce a bill to further amend the Constitution of India, the 10th schedule or the anti-defection law.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
Mr. Speaker, sir, with your permission, I introduce the bill.
Item number 209.
Mr. Speaker, sir, with your permission, I seek leave to move to introduce a bill to further amend the Hindu Marriage Act 1955.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इस पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
Mr. Speaker, sir, with your permission, I seek leave to introduce the bill.
10 शेड्यूल पर लागू कर।
ये तीसरी बारी है। पहली बारी 2010 में किया था, उसके बाद 2020 में किया था, ये 2025 में किया है। ये 10 शेड्यूल को अगर अमेंड नहीं किया गया तो कॉन्शियंस, कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी और कॉमन सेंस और लोकतंत्र जो आपकी लोकतांत्रिक संस्थाएं हैं उससे पूरी तरह समाप्त हो जाएगा।
शशि थरूर जी, item number 59.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I'd like to move to introduce a bill to provide for the establishment of a State and Union Territories Reorganization Commission to recommend the reorganization of states and union territories to the central government through periodic review of demands of new states or union territories on the basis of administrative efficacy and related grounds, and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir. Thank you.
Item number 138.
Sir, I'd like to move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita 2023 in order to
ट्रेन पे आगे भी जाओ। प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, with your permission, I introduce the bill.
Item number 156.
So I move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Occupational Safety, Health and Working Conditions Code 2020. It goes a little further than my colleague Supriya Sule's bill, has other provisions as well as a right to disconnect.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I am pleased to introduce the bill.
श्री कोडी कोनल सुरेश के सुरेश, आलोक कुमार सुमन,
Thank you, sir. I rise to move for to introduce a bill further to amend the Railway Amendment Act 1989.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
Item number 36.
I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Railway Act 1989, sir.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
आइटम नंबर 57। प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
श्री हेमंत विष्णु सवरा। Item number 37.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to establish and incorporate a sports university in the state of Maharashtra, a specialized university, first of its kind, to promote sports education in the areas of sports sciences, sports technology, sports management, and sports coaching, besides functioning as the national training center for select sports disciplines by adopting best international practices and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
Item number 39.
I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for establishment of Coastal Tourism Development Board for the development of coastal tourism in the country and the matters connected therewith.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें। आइटम नंबर 39।
I introduce the bill, sir.
आइटम नंबर 39।
I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide special financial assistance to the state government of Maharashtra to develop and conserve the water bodies in the state of Maharashtra.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir. Thank you.
श्रीमती के कनिमोजी, आइटम नंबर 190।
Sir, I request to move for leave to introduce a bill to abolish death penalty in the country.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Bill. Thank you.
आइटम नंबर 197।
Not mine.
बाय रोड चल जाना.
197 endilla.
serial number சொல்லு.
Item number 197.
186, sir.
186. 197 होगा.
Oh, sir. No.
गांधी जी आपका सबसे लास्ट में.
No, sir. In this it is 186.
So, okay. Read.
Okay. I request to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the establishment of a national climate change authority for an efficient mechanism to plan, monitor, and achieve the net zero emission targets by the year 2070 and for the effective mitigation adaptation of climate change and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
I introduce the bill.
Item number 229.
I request to move for leave to introduce a bill to ensure protection, fair livelihood, and access to essential services for salt workers across the country, including healthcare, old age support, maternity benefits, and education for their children, and for all matters connected therewith and incidental thereto.
प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
I introduce the bill. Thank you.
Dr. T. Sumati, item number 148.
148. Sir, 148 or 167, sir?
148, no.
182,
Item number 148, 151, 152.
Breast cancer. Just to give me the other things also. Sir, Honorable Speaker, sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to create mass awareness among the people of all walks of life to prevent breast cancer among females, provide access to free screening and mammography for women across the country, and provide the advanced state-of-art treatment for those diagnosed with breast cancer and for matters connected therewith. Thank you, sir.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में वह अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
Sir, I introduce the bill. Thank you.
Item number 151.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Digital Personal Data Protection Act 2023.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
Sir, I introduce the bill. Thank you.
Item number 152.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the welfare, protection, and security of domestic workers and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto. Thank you.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
Sir, I introduce the bill. Thank you.
श्री लुम्बा राम जी.
सर, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि
आज आपका
स्वदेशी
नंबर नहीं आने वाला
और
है.
उसके संतति संरक्षण के लिए एक बोर्ड का गठन तथा उसके विषयों को प्रबंधन करने के विधेयक स्वदेशी गो संरक्षण और गो संपत्ति बोर्ड विधेयक 2024 के पूर्व स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान करते माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पूरे स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पूर्व स्थापित करता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 69।
मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि अकाल, सूखा या बाढ़ जैसी प्राकृतिक आपदाओं को प्रभावित स्थानों को पशुओं के लिए चारा और पानी उपलब्ध कराने के लिए चारा भंडार बोर्ड का स्थापन करने और उसके विषयों का उल्लंघन करने के विधेयक चारा भंडार बोर्ड विधेयक 2025 के स्थापन करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य के विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 70।
मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि दूध एवं दूध उत्पादों के न्यूनतम लाभकारी समर्थन मूल्य निर्धारित करने तथा उसके संबंधी विषयों के उपलब्ध करने के विधेयक दूध एवं दूध उत्पादन लाभार्थी समर्थन मूल्य विधेयक 2025 के चाहता हूँ।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इनके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूँ।
सुश्री ज्योतिमणि, आइटम नंबर 90।
Thank you, sir. I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend Constitution of India, Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, Amendment of Articles 15 and 16.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
आइटम नंबर 41 बी शबरी, डॉक्टर बी शबरी।
Sir, three bills, sir. Three bills. 91, 92, 93.
आइटम नंबर 91।
I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India, Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, Amendment of Articles 15, etc.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
आइटम नंबर 92।
I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the National Medical Commission Act 2019, National Medical Commission Amendment Bill 2024, Amendment of Section 14.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir. Thank you.
डॉक्टर बी शबरी, आइटम नंबर 41।
Of Central Institute of Cancer Detection. Sir, I beg to move to introduce a bill to provide for the establishment of Central Institute of Cancer Detection and Prevention with headquarters at Nandyal in the state of Andhra Pradesh and with centers at all districts across India, and to create and spread awareness for early detection of cancer and to make cancer screening, detection and prevention at affordable costs and for matters connected to incidentals therewith.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य इसके विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
आइटम नंबर 248।
Sir, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution, Scheduled Tribes Order 1950 to provide for inclusion of Valmiki Boyas as the scheduled tribes in the state of Andhra Pradesh and for matters connected therewith.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
श्री धर्मवीर गांधी, item number 53.
Sir, with your permission, I stand here to introduce a bill to amend and codify the law relating to marriage among Sikhs in India.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तावित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
Item number 55.
Sir, I move to leave to introduce a bill further to amend Narcotics, Drugs and Psychotropic Substances Act of 1985.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। अब माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir. Thank you, sir, very much.
Thank you. श्री सिंह गुमायना, अजय भट्ट, दामोदर अग्रवाल, आइटम नंबर 45।
स्वागत साहब, मैं यह प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि राजस्थान राज्य में वृक्षारोपण के दौरान वृक्ष और पौधे लगाने के भू मानचित्रण के व्यय को पूरा करने के लिए राजस्थान राज्य को विशेष वित्तीय सहायता प्रदान करने वाले विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
माननीय सदस्य, प्रश्न ये है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 46।
मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि हिंदू धार्मिक उपासना स्थलों से 100 मीटर क्षेत्र के भीतर पशु वध करने, मांस और अन्य मांसाहारी खाद्य के विपणन, व्यापार, पकाने, परोसने और उपभोग करने का प्रतिषेध करने तथा उससे संसक्त या उससे असांघिक विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 47।
मैं यह प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि राजस्थान राज्य में स्थित नए पुरातत्वीय स्थलों और अवशेषों के उत्खनन सहित प्राचीन और ऐतिहासिक स्मारकों तथा पुरातत्वीय स्थलों और अवशेषों की मरम्मत, नवीनीकरण और परिरक्षण की लागत को पूरा करने के लिए राजस्थान राज्य को विशेष वित्तीय सहायता का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
मैं विधेयक पुरस्तापित करता हूं। धन्यवाद।
माननीय भर्तृहरि महताब जी, आइटम नंबर 48।
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. I rise to introduce a bill to provide for, in the interest of upholding the values of international human rights, an appropriate legal framework to process matters relating to forced migration in respect of determination of refugee status, protection from refoulement, and treatment during stay, and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ विधेयक की अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
आइटम नंबर 77.
77. Thank you, sir. I rise to introduce a bill to prohibit the slaughter of cattle and for the preservation of improvement of the breeds of cattle and to endeavor to organize agriculture and animal husbandry in terms of Article 48 of the Constitution of India by enacting a comprehensive legislation.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Item number 78.
Thank you, sir. I will introduce a bill to provide for certain measures be undertaken by the central and the state governments for the welfare of specially abled children and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न ये कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
डॉक्टर श्री श्रीकांत शिंदे, आइटम नंबर 167.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to regulate the creation and use of deepfake technology, ensuring legal boundaries for its application and for matters connected therewith.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Item number 168.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for constitution of a national board for the rehabilitation and financial assistance to the victims of natural calamities and for matters connected therewith.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ, अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Item number 169.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to protect cows and their progeny, promote indigenous cow breeds, and establish a framework for their care and welfare and for matters connected therewith.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill. Thank you, sir.
श्री सुधीर गुप्ता, आइटम नंबर 54. डॉक्टर के कवैया, सॉरी
Kavya, sir.
काव्या, डॉक्टर के काव्या.
Thank you, sir.
Item number 56.
Sir, I rise to move for leave of the House to introduce a bill to provide certain facilities at workplace to female employees during menstruation and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir.
Item number 184.
Yes, sir. Sir, I rise to move for leave of the House to introduce a bill to provide for the need-based rehabilitation, protective and welfare measures by the government for the abandoned, distressed, widows and single women by providing financial assistance, medical care through a welfare board and for matters connected therewith and incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir. Thank you, Speaker, sir.
श्री विष्णु दयाल राम, आइटम नंबर 51.
I beg to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Narcotic Drugs and Psychotropic Substances Act 1985.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में वह अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें। आइटम नंबर 52।
Sir, I beg to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Scheduled Castes and Scheduled Tribes Prevention of Atrocities Act 1989.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में वह अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
बिल सर।
आइटम नंबर 249।
Sir, I beg to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Scheduled Tribes and other traditional forest dwellers recognition of Forest Rights Act 2006.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir.
श्री CN अन्नदुरई। ET मोहम्मद बशीर। Item number 62.
Sir, I rise to move Aligarh Muslim University Amendment Bill 2024, amendment of Section 12, that is to seek support to amend the AMU Act to permit high school within the 15 miles of the special centers. This will ensure local students gain fair access through reservation and strengthen the original purpose of the Malappuram, Murshidabad and Kishanganj centers is expanding higher education.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Item number 63.
Sir, I rise to move Prevention of Torture Bill 2024. This is to seek the permission to, that is to curb the custodial torture by strengthening legal safeguards, ensuring accountability of erring officers, and guaranteeing fair compensation for victims. This reform is essential to uphold fundamental rights, honor constitutional values, and restore citizens' trust in law and enforcement agencies.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में वह अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। अब माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Item number 64.
Sir, I rise to move National Green Tribunal Amendment Bill 2024, that is to amend Section 15. I seek the House support to amend NGT Act to ensure faster and cleaner assessment of environmental damage, direct quantification of compensation, and expert assistance to the tribunal. This will simplify the procedure, avoid delays, and help victims receive timely and fair environmental compensation.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. आनंद भदौरिया 65।
मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि देश में आवारा पशुओं के नियंत्रण के प्रयोजनार्थ बोर्ड के गठन तथा उससे संसक्त विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
अध्यक्ष जी, विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 212।
आदरणीय अध्यक्ष जी, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि सभी बेरोजगार व्यक्तियों के लिए बेरोजगारी भत्ता तथा उससे संबंधित या उसके अनुषंगिक विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनः स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहे, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
देखिए, मैं विधेयक को पुनः स्थापित करता हूं।
शफी परिमल, के सुधाकर, के नवासाकी।
Honorable Speaker, sir.
नहीं, आपका नहीं है, के नवासाकी।
नहीं,
के सुधाकर है आपका।
Honorable Speaker, sir.
आइटम नंबर 71।
Honorable Speaker, sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the constitution of a board for the development of floriculture in India and for the promotion of floriculture.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Honorable sir, I introduce the bill.
Item number 72.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I request to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the welfare of dairy farmers in the country and for the matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहे, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Speaker, sir, I introduce the bill.
लाओ श्री कृष्णा, आइटम नंबर 237।
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce the bill to further amend the Prohibition of Child Marriage Act 2006, sir.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
आइटम नंबर
112, sir. 112.
112.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce the bill to confer certain rights on every tenant farmer without affecting the rights of the title holders and for matters connected therewith or incidental there also.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir.
विद्युत बरन महतो, आइटम नंबर 82।
पदों सब्जी उत्पादों न्यूनतम लाभकारी समर्थन मूल्यों को न्यूनतम और बीमा करने तथा उससे संयुक्त विषयों को उपलब्ध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
ये भी नहीं। प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 83।
मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि महान स्वतंत्र सेनानी बिरसा मुंडा, जिन्होंने धरती आबा के नाम पर जाना जाता है और जिसके जन्म झारखंड राज्य के खूंटी जिले में उलीहातू में 15 नवंबर 1875 में को हुआ था, की स्मृति के राष्ट्रीय स्मारक के निर्माण और प्रबंधन करने वाला विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
Item number 84.
मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि भारत की संविधान और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहे, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहे, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूँ।
धन्यवाद। प्रणति शिंदे नहीं है?
नहीं।
श्री दिलीप सेकिया?
नहीं।
जगदीपा पाल? श्री ओम प्रकाश निमालकर? हम मैंने कहा पाल साहब संसद में नहीं हुए, कैसे हो सकता है?
धन्यवाद, धन्यवाद।
आपका बाद में आएगा ओम प्रकाश जी।
To establish an infrastructure project monitoring and management board for the monitoring, management and oversight of large infrastructure projects in India to ensure timely execution, cost control and quality assurance, and for matters connected therewith are incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Honorable Speaker, with due respect, I introduce the bill.
Item number 99.
I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Digital Personal Data Protection Act 2023.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहे, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहे, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Honorable Speaker, I introduce the bill.
Item number 100.
I beg to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Constitution of India.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Honorable Speaker, with your permission, I introduce the bill.
श्री ओम प्रकाश निमालकर। आइटम नंबर 101।
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि आज की संशोधित कार्यसूची में मेरे नाम के आगे उल्लेखित अधिवक्ता अधिनियम 1961 का और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहे, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। अब सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
श्री विशाल दादा प्रकाश बाबू। आइटम नंबर 105।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय, आपकी अनुमति से I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Chief Election Commissioner and other election commissioners appointment conditions of service and terms of office act 2023.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। अब सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Thank you, sir. I introduce the bill.
Item number 136.
With your permission, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for prevention of violence against journalists and protection of journalists, their properties, and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Thank you, sir. With your permission, I introduce the bill.
143.
I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to further amend the Wildlife Protection Act of 1972, sir.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय, I hereby introduce the bill.
रवि किशन जी नहीं, संजय जायसवाल नहीं, एडवोकेट अदूर प्रकाश एंटोनी नहीं, एम के राघवन नहीं, एडवोकेट गोवाल के पडवी. Item number 116.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to make provisions in relation to freedom of speech and academic freedom in higher education school, graduate school, universities, other educational institutions, and in student unions for matters connected therewith.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहे. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
I introduce the bill.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को आइटम नंबर 121.
Honorable Speaker, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for proper and adequate allocation of central funds in the tribal component in proportion to the location, population, and problems of the scheduled tribes spread across the country to overcome fluctuations, the variations, to keep track of receipts and expenditures, and to seek maximum utilization of funds which has been laid down in the scheduled tribe component outlay over the year.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
I introduce the bill.
Honorable Member Ira Chaudhary, item number 120. Yes, yes. आपका नाम बोला मैंने.
Speaker, sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to improve the quality of government schools by incentivizing government employees to enroll their students in such schools and for matters connected therewith and incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
Speaker, sir, with your permission, I introduce the bill.
जनार्दन सिंह सिग्रीवाल, सुनील तटकरे, अरुण नेहरू, अरुण नेहरू, प्रद्युत बोरोदोलाई, राव राजेंद्र सिंह, केसी वेणु. Item number
Speaker, sir,
134. Item number 134.
Honorable Speaker, sir, may I request for the permission of the House for the leave to introduce a bill to constitute a national commission for economical weaker section of citizens other than the scheduled castes, scheduled tribes, and other backward classes, and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहे. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
With your permission, sir, I introduce the bill.
Item number 135.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I request the permission of the House to move for leave to introduce a bill for further to amend the Constitution of India accordingly.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I introduce the bill.
श्री पीपी चौधरी जी, आइटम नंबर 140.
Sir, with your permission, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend Article 51 of the Constitution of India with relate to the fundamental duty after clause K. And I want that the voter who is eligible to vote, to cast his vote at any election to the House of the People, Legislative Assembly of the state and institution of the self-government.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए. जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें. मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है. अब माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें.
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Item number 141.
Sir, with your permission, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Article 124 of the Constitution of India, Clause 2, for relating to the age of the Supreme Court judges from 65 years to 70 years.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill.
Item number 142.
Speaker, sir, with your permission, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Article 7th Schedule of the Constitution of India with respect to the list second. After the entry 41, the services of the institution of the self-government and self-government services selection board is required to be constituted.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में है वो हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
पुट्टा महेश कुमार, item number 144.
Sir, I rise to introduce the bill to provide for the establishment of Missing Individuals Bureau to track down the missing individuals and carrying out the investigation into the person deemed missing.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill, sir. Thank you.
श्री मनोज तिवारी, item number 146.
जी धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी। मैं मनोज तिवारी प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि देश की सांस्कृतिक विरासत की मानचित्रण, कल्चरल मैपिंग, जिसमें लुप्तप्राय कला, कलाकारों, परंपराओं और शिल्पों का संरक्षण भी शामिल है, के लिए एक बोर्ड का गठन करने तथा तत्संबंधी या उसके अनुषंगिक विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
अध्यक्ष जी, मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूँ।
आइटम नंबर 206।
अध्यक्ष जी, मैं मनोज तिवारी प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि किशोर न्याय, बच्चों की देखभाल और संरक्षण अधिनियम 2015 का और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
अध्यक्ष जी, मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूँ।
आइटम नंबर 236।
मैं मनोज तिवारी प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि विद्यार्थियों का अच्छा और उत्तम स्वास्थ्य सुनिश्चित करने हेतु देश भर के सभी विद्यालयों में प्राथमिक से वरिष्ठ माध्यमिक स्तर तक अनिवार्य योग अभ्यास का उपबंध करने व उक्त प्रयोजनार्थ केंद्रीय और राज्य सरकारों द्वारा आवश्यक अवसंरचना प्रदान करना अनिवार्य बनाने तथा उससे संसक्त उसके अनुषंगिक विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दिया जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। जो माननीय सदस्य पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
अध्यक्ष जी, मैं विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं। धन्यवाद।
श्री रविंदर वायकर, आइटम नंबर 147।
Speaker, I move for the leave to introduce the bill to provide a special financial assistance to the state of government of Maharashtra to meet the expense of development and rejuvenation of water bodies and for matters connected therewith in the state of Maharashtra.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें। आइटम नंबर 149।
Honorable Speakers, I move for leave to introduce a bill to establish and incorporate a national water university in the state of Maharashtra, a specialized university first of its kind to promote the water education in the area of the water resources management, water conservation technology, equitable and sustainable development, and groundwater resources management bodies functioning as the national center or select water discipline by adopting best international practice and for the matters connected therewith.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the bill.
Item number 150. Item number 150.
Honorable Speaker, 150, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to provide regulation for the protection, welfare and rehabilitation of the sanitation workers engaged in the maintenance of the public and private spaces, including waste management, desanitization and sanitation, and for the matters connected therewith or incident thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
धन्यवाद सर।
श्री राजीव राय, आइटम नंबर 153।
धन्यवाद सर। मौका देने के लिए मैं राजीव राय प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि देश के विशेष रूप से मऊ और उत्तर प्रदेश राज्य के पूर्वी भाग के आसपास के क्षेत्रों में पारंपरिक बुनकरों की सुरक्षा और जीवन बीमा कवरेज, ब्याज मुक्त कार्यशील पूंजी और उपयोग ऋण, स्वास्थ्य देखभाल, बच्चों की शिक्षा, सस्ती कच्चे माल की उपलब्धता, करघों का आधुनिकीकरण, आवास, प्रशिक्षण, बिजली सब्सिडी और सरकार द्वारा तैयार उत्पाद की अनिवार्य खरीद सहित कल्याणकारी उपायों के लिए एक प्राधिकरण और कल्याण निधि की स्थापना और उससे संबंधित और उससे अनुषंगिक मामलों में उपबद्ध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ, जो विरोध में ना। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
मैं विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं सर।
आइटम नंबर 154।
सर, मैं राजीव राय प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि मेरे लोकसभा क्षेत्र में एम्स की स्थापना के लिए अखिल भारतीय आयुर्विज्ञान विज्ञान संस्थान अधिनियम 1956 का संशोधन और करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
स्थापित करता हूं सर।
आइटम नंबर 228।
सर, इसको मैं भोजपुरी में बोल सकता हूं। भोजपुरी भाषा को 8वीं सूची में है। मैं राजीव राय भोजपुरी भाषा के 8वीं सूची में शामिल करे खातिर विधेयक प्रस्तुत कर बानी।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
विधेयक के पुनर्स्थापित करके प्रस्ताव रखें।
योगेंद्र चंदोलिया, राजेश वर्मा, वर्षा एकनाथ, श्रीमती शांभवी, Item number 162.
For leave to introduce a bill to make provisions for securing the right to paid menstrual leave for working women and female students, and also to provide the access to menstrual hygiene facilities and other health benefits during the period of menstruation and for matters connected therewith.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
Item number 163.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals Act 1960.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुरस्तावित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
आइटम नंबर 164।
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the National Commission for Women's Act 1990.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। अब माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तावित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
श्री गणेश सिंह जी, आइटम नंबर 165।
मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि निजी क्षेत्र में अनुसूचित जातियों, अनुसूचित जनजातियों तथा अन्य पिछड़े वर्गों, विमुक्त जनजातियों और अर्ध घुमंतु समुदायों के लिए आरक्षण और उसमें संस्कृत विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुरस्तावित करें।
मैं विधेयक पुरस्तावित करता हूँ।
आइटम नंबर 116।
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि सर्वोच्च न्यायालय की कार्रवाइयों में हिंदी भाषा के प्रयोग तथा कतिपय अन्य उपबंधों तथा उससे संबंधित विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तावित करें।
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं विधेयक पुरस्तावित करता हूँ।
ऑनरेबल मेंबर नरेश गणपत मस्के, श्री अरुण भारती, आइटम नंबर 173।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय। Honorable Speaker, sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce bill to provide for reservation in posts and services under the central government and private sector for persons belonging to the scheduled caste and scheduled tribe, and timely filling up of vacancies meant for scheduled caste and scheduled tribe to ensure the equal representation for matters connected thereto and incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में मान्य अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। मान्य सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तावित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
आइटम नंबर 174।
Honorable Speaker, sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Environmental Protection Act 1986.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुरस्तावित करें। आइटम नंबर 175।
Sir, I introduce the bill. Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to further amend the Constitution of India for insertion of an Article 338C for providing constitutional status to the Youth Commission.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तावित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
मन्ना लाल रावत, DM कथिर आनंद, हसमुख सोमनाथ पटेल, फग्गन सिंह कुलस्ते, शंकर लालवानी, श्री कृष्ण प्रसाद टेंटिफेरे कर दिया, श्रीमती भारती पारधी।
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव
आइटम
करती
नंबर
हूँ
188।
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव करती हूँ कि सूचना प्रौद्योगिकी अधिनियम 2000 का और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तावित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करती हूँ।
आइटम नंबर 189।
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव करती हूँ कि बीमा अधिनियम 1938 का संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करती हूँ।
आइटम नंबर 191।
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं प्रस्ताव करती हूँ कि निर्णय लेने, निगरानी और एल्गोरिथम प्रणाली में कृत्रिम बुद्धिमत्ता AI प्रौद्योगिकियों के उपयोग, प्रयोजनार्थ, नैतिक व उत्तरदायी ढांचे की स्थापना करने, दुरुपयोग को रोकने और निष्पक्षता, पारदर्शिता व उत्तरदायित्व सुनिश्चित करने तथा उससे सशक्त अथवा उनके अनुशासनिक विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
मैं विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करती हूँ।
श्री रामशंकर राजभर, आइटम नंबर 192।
महोदय, आप प्रशंसनीय है, अनुकरणीय है। अपने सांसदों का आपने बहुत सम्मान बढ़ाया है 0 आवर में समय देकर। ये प्राइवेट मेंबर भी उनकी आवाज है। महोदय, इसी कार्यकाल में कम से कम एक सांसद का एक प्राइवेट मेंबर बिल जरूर बहस में ला देते इस कार्यकाल में, तो बड़ी कृपा होती। महोदय, राजभर सहित 17 जातियों के सम्मान में मैं रमाशंकर राजभर प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि संविधान के अनुसूचित जातियां आदेश 1950 का और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
महोदय, मैं विधेयक को पुरस्तापित भी करता हूं।
श्री चंदन चौहान, कलानिधि वीरस्वामी, आइटम नंबर 200.
Honorable Speaker, sir, with your permission, I move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Citizenship Act 1955.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। अब सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill, sir. Thank you very much.
MP no राजकुमार रोत, आइटम नंबर 202।
मान्य धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं विधेयक को प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि भारत के संविधान का और संशोधन करने वाले विधेयक 8वीं अनुसूची 2025 को पूरा स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए ताकि विलुप्त हो रही बिली भाषा का संरक्षण और संवैधानिक मान्यता मिल सके।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें।
अध्यक्ष महोदय, आपकी अनुमति से विधेयक को पुरस्तापित करता हूं।
श्री एम गुरुमूर्ति, आइटम नंबर 203।
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. With your permission, I raise to move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Consumer Protection Act 2019.
विधेयक को पुरस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुरस्तापित करें। आइटम नंबर करें।
Thank you, sir. With your permission, I introduce the bills.
आइटम नंबर 204।
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, sir. With your permission, I raise to move for leave to introduce a bill to amend the Maintenance and Welfare of Parents and Senior Citizens Act 2007.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
With your permission, I introduce the bill, sir.
श्री हनुमान बेनीवाल, आइटम नंबर 210।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय। आज की संशोधित कार्यसूची में क्रम संख्या 210
मेरे नाम के आगे अंकित विद्युत संशोधन विधेयक 2025 को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान करें।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं आपकी अनुमति से विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करता हूँ।
श्री अनुराग शर्मा, धर्मेंद्र यादव, आइटम नंबर 217। करंट आ गया क्या?
आ जाता है सर इसमें।
आप रहना सर प्लीज।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी। मैं आपकी अनुमति से निजी क्षेत्र की सेवाओं नियुक्तियों में अन्य पिछड़ा वर्ग, अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति के व्यक्तियों के पक्ष में आरक्षण के प्रावधान करने और उससे संबंधित विषयों के उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनः स्थापित करने की अनुमति चाहता हूं।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती। अब माननीय सदस्य
अध्यक्ष जी, आपकी और सभा की अनुमति से इस विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 218।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष जी। आपकी अनुमति से मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि अन्य पिछड़ा वर्ग, अनुसूचित जाति, अनुसूचित जनजाति के व्यक्तियों के लिए निजी शिक्षण संस्थानों सहायता प्राप्त एवं गैर सहायता प्राप्त में प्रवेश में आरक्षण प्रदान करने और उससे संबंधित विधेयकों के उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है।
अध्यक्ष जी, इस विधेयक को आप सबकी अनुमति से पुनर्स्थापित करते हुए अपने मानता हूं कि पार्षदों को सच्चा तभी मिलेगा जब ये नहीं है।
श्रीमती मंजू शर्मा, कैप्टन है, कैप्टन विराटू फर्नांडिस, आइटम नंबर 230।
Thank you, sir. Speaker, sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend Constitution Amendment Bill 2025, insertion of new Article 371IA for the protection, preservation, and sustainability of my state, Goa, akin to special status.
पूरा स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
Thank you, Speaker, sir. With your permission, I introduce the bill.
Okay. श्री राजू बिष्टा, आइटम नंबर 238।
माइक नहीं चल रहा है। धन्यवाद सर। Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide the promotion, regulation, and development of ecotourism in India through sustainable and inclusive practices, the constitution of institutional mechanism for planning and implementation, protection of fragile ecosystems, employment of local communities, and for matter connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
आइटम नंबर 239।
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the suspension of unlawful acts against safety of civil aviation act 1982.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें। मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में वह अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
थैंक यू। श्री पुरुषोत्तम रूपाला जी।
Honorable Speaker, sir, with your kind permission, I, Purushottam Rupala, seeks permission to introduce a bill to regulate the collection, testing, processing, storage, distribution, issuance and transfusion of human blood and blood components to ensure health protection and the prevention of transfusion transmissible disease, to establish national standards for safe blood collection, transfusion and management, to impose penalties for non-compliance and for matters connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
श्री GM हरीश बाल योगी, आइटम नंबर 241।
So, Mike. Respected Speaker, sir, with your permission, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill further to amend the Motor Vehicles Act 1988.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill. Thank you.
सभा का समय बिल इंट्रोड्यूस होने तक बढ़ाया जाता है। ओके। दर्शन सिंह चौधरी, आइटम नंबर 244।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय जी, आपकी अनुमति से मैं प्रस्ताव करता हूं कि किसानों द्वारा रासायनिक उर्वरक व कीटनाशक मुक्त प्राकृतिक कृषि को बढ़ावा देने तथा उससे संबद्ध विषयों का उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
अध्यक्ष जी, आपकी अनुमति से प्राकृतिक कृषि संवर्धन विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
आइटम नंबर 245।
I rise to move for leave to introduce the bill further to amend the Environment Protection Act 1986.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
I introduce the Environment Amendment Bill 2025, the bill.
डॉक्टर प्रशांत यादव राव, आइटम नंबर 246।
मैं डॉक्टर प्रशांत यादव जी पडोले प्रस्तावित करता हूं कि चिकित्सा एवं स्वास्थ्य सेवा पेशेवरों को हमले, आपराधिक बल के प्रयोग और धमकी के विरुद्ध सुरक्षा प्रदान करने तथा उससे संबंधित या उसके आनुषंगिक विषयों को उपबंध करने वाले विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति दी जाए।
पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में हुआ, अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
धन्यवाद। आपकी आज्ञा से विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
श्री बलवंत वानखेड़े, डॉक्टर।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं बलवंत बसवंत वानखेड़े, मैं मानसिक स्वास्थ्य देखभाल अधिनियम 2017 में संशोधन करने के लिए भारत गणराज्य के 66वें वर्ष में संसद द्वारा निम्नलिखित रूप में अधिनियमित किए जाने के लिए पुनर्स्थापित करने के लिए अनुमति मांगता हूं।
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को पुनर्स्थापित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करें।
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय, आपके और सभागृह की अनुमति से मैं विधेयक पुनर्स्थापित करता हूं।
श्री मनीष जायसवाल, श्री अमर सिंह टिस्को,
My,
अमर सिंह टीसो।
yes, sir.
Okay.
My-
Item number 252.
Honorable Speaker, sir, I, Sri Amar Singh Tiso, to move for leave to introduce a bill to provide for the formation within the state of Assam, an autonomous state to be known as Karbi Dimansal, Assam Reorganization, Karbi Dimansal Bill 2025.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहे, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें। थैंक यू। श्री राहुल कसवान, अनूप संजय धोत्रे।
Thank you, Speaker, sir.
Item number 2454.
Sir, I rise to move for leave to introduce a bill to promote the processing and usage of natural fibers in India, to support farmers, artisans, and industrial associate with natural fiber production, to encourage environmentally sustainable alternatives to synthetic materials, and for matters concerned connected therewith or incidental thereto.
प्रश्न है कि विधेयक को प्रस्तावित करने की अनुमति प्रदान की जाए। जो सदस्य इसके पक्ष में हाँ कहें, जो सदस्य विरोध में ना कहें, मेरे विचार में निर्णय हाँ वालों के पक्ष में, हाँ वालों के पक्ष में अनुमति प्रदान की जाती है। माननीय सदस्य अब विधेयक प्रस्तावित करें।
Sir, I introduce the bill.
थैंक यू। श्री सीपी जोशी, श्री शिव सिंह पटेल, सुखविंदर सिंह रंधावा। सभा की कार्रवाई सोमवार दिनांक 8 दिसंबर 2025 को प्राप्त 11 बजे तक के लिए स्थगित की जाती है।